by a deductive refutation of
But you
your
haven't answered the
precious
question.
universal gravitation asinine metaphysical doctrine. You
haven't
don't
answered the
have
question.
an ad hoc rescuing device to reconcile the obvious glaring discrepancy in your paradigm as to how the fuck anything on the earth, especially all the oceans and the atmosphere, stay near the ball in your cosmic vacuum. You
Yeah,
don't
you
have one.
still have failed to answer the question.
Yeah,
It was
and
a
you're still trying to
malformed
distract from the
question.
refutation.
That wasn't a refutation of my question.
No, no,
What
no,
are you,
no.
dumb?
In the ultimate chat, it's a deductive refutation, and you've yet to say an argument to refute it. You're just trying to distract from it with your carting.
I don't see the need to engage in an argument with someone who can't tell me what a straw man argument is.
Man,
Okay, so you don't see the need to actually address the
quoted
argument
it.
that deductively refutes your appeal to universal gravitation.
Not
Okay,
if
so
you won't
don't
answer
have a
my question.
refutation
Not
to
if you
my
won't
deductive
answer my
refutation
question.
to your ad hoc rescuing device of universal gravitation. So therefore, my argument stands unrefuted and logically sound, and your argument stands dead in the water
And the question remains unanswered.
as you continue to distract. Right, so
Well,
you're
you
refuted.
quoted the
Yeah, so
definition.
I started this by asking a question.
Yeah,
You
listen.
then went on to tap
Which
dance
is
around and
irrelevant to the
praise
argument.
victory,
Right,
and
which
then
is
didn't answer the
irrelevant to
question, and then you
argument.
tell me I'm running?
Right, which is
That's
irrelevant
quite
to the argument.
hypocritical.
Yeah, as you continue to try and make audio chaos to try and get me muted, right? No, because you're continuing to distract from the deductive refutation. Cult, Rich.
You've only gotten into this
Keep
part of your
culting.
script because of the fact you're scared to answer the question.
Keep culting, Rich. So
you know what's a really big cope? Is just screaming cope into a microphone.
We're awaiting my refutation. You're awaiting your refutation, excuse me, to my refutation, which you don't have. That's
No,
what
I'm waiting for an answer to a question.
Nobody
I asked you.
I'm waiting for your refutation, which you don't have, to my deductive refutation. We're waiting. Not irrelevant, digressing, and
you meant the straw man you posted.
Right. So how is it a straw man fallacy?
Yeah.
Because it's not an argument I made.
Oh, so just because you didn't say in the VC today that universal gravitation, matter attracting matter and or bending space time is keeping everything to the earth so that everything doesn't fall off, so I'll suffocate in several minutes to have the debate. Just because you didn't say that today, therefore, my argument isn't relevant to the paradigm that you obviously subscribe to.
It's just a straw man. You don't have to cry about it.
No, it's just a straw man. Just repeat the very same critique again after I just refuted it.
You didn't refute anything.
But I just did, though.
No.
No, it's just invincible ignorance.
Well, what do you think?
Yeah, I am invincible compared to you. You are correct.
Hold on. If you don't apply to that, then what do you think holds things on the ball or the surface?
What? Sorry, I'm still waiting for an answer for my question.
Yeah, dodge the question.
It was a straw man.
I asked the question first,
that.
motherfucker.
We didn't disagree with that. You defined it, and nobody disagreed with it, so because it's true. That was a straw man. But what do you think holds things on Earth?
Sorry, Battlemod, could you say that a little bit louder so the person in the back can hear what you just said?
What do you think holds?
Oh no, the part just before that.
Earth? Oh, well, nobody disagreed with your definition of a straw man. We all know what a straw man is.
And that's what Gregory just did.
Yeah,
yes,
I already refuted your critique.
hold on.
I was asking you a further question to move on.
Yeah, we got past that. We're trying to move on.
I'm asking if you agree with that, Battlemod.
I agree with your definition of a straw man.
And
I'm not.
And that's obviously what Gregory just did, right?
That's right. Now, okay.
Oh!
So that's fair. You don't accept that. You're not purporting that. So what do you purport about what holds things down on Earth? We're trying to get past that and make it productive, brother. Help me help you.
Well, no, that was really my main point when coming in.
Answer the question, Rich. What holds the fucking world together?
Right.
God's love.
Mm.
Oh. Is that it? That's a law of physics? So not universal gravitation that keeps
more
the waters
than
in the air
Gregory.
wrapped around the ball? Right, not
Hey,
some
can
type
I make
of
an
law of
observation?
physics that's non-God that keeps the atmosphere and the water wrapped around the ball? Not that? Rich, that's a question?
Gregory, can I make an
observation?
God. Hold on. Gregory said earlier that you stray away from direct debate or being specific, and you've just displayed that, and I just want to point that out. When I ask a specific question, you dodge it, you obfuscate it, and then you hyperinflate a bunch of bullshit and make it about bullshit.
In
So
hopes
we're
in
here
hopes
to
of
actually debate the models and see which one is the best.
fair enough, and in hopes of continuing this charitability, I will charitably answer your question.
Thank
That
you.
which would cause particles to come together would be gravity.
And can
Gravity
you
in the
define
sense of matter
gravity?
attracting matter, yes or no?
Yeah, can you define that? Newtonian or relative?
Yeah, mass attracting mass.
So you do affirm matter attracting matter, which is one of the gravities that I deductively refuted in the above argument. Therefore, it is directly addressed to the universal gravitation theory you do affirm, and
So
therefore
it
it is
wasn't
not
a
a
straw man. Yeah, we came to the same
Fucking
conclusion,
retard.
brother. Yeah, independently, we came to the same conclusion.
Affirming that matter or mass attracting mass is what causes things to appear as circles means what?
Question even make any sense?
I know, I'm lost.
You guys are drawing some huge fucking conclusion from that, so why don't you explain it?
You said you don't accept that. That's not, you never made that, but then you said you give that for an answer.
No, because that's like,
it is so simple, Rich.
If this was what I had gone on and said all this time, then it would not have been a straw man. It's the fact that you guys are bringing this up as a topic that is continuing the straw man.
As you continue to talk to me, because you know I'm going to expose your ass again, because you know that we just exposed your double
You
speaking
just spoke
bullshit.
over me, dumbass.
Battlemod asked you clear questions. What gravity do you affirm? Then I asked you the same question. Then you say clearly it's on record, you fucking moron, that you affirm matter attracting matter, which is one of the gravities that I refuted in the argument, therefore exposing that you and your accusation that I'm strawmanning you is fucking false. You're done. You're dead in the water.
No, not really at all. So what's the argument that if you appeal to universal gravitation, that it's empirically inadequate?
Read the argument again. You affirm matter attracting matter. I refute matter attracting matter in the argument. Read it.
No, you assert it.
Read the argument.
If you appeal to the former, then you'd be appealing to an empirically inadequate and unverifiable hypothesis that can reduce to absurdity. How is it empirically inadequate?
Read the rest of the argument, moron.
That's a claim within your
Read the rest
statement.
of the argument, moron.
Where is the justification for that? Because it's just a bunch of bloviation after that.
Just stop talking. Just stop talking. I'll read it for you.
Read your script.
You don't want to.
Read your script so you don't have to think for yourself.
Just stop talking.
Read your script.
Just stop talking.
Read your script.
Just stop talking. So.
Nonsense. Take one.
Hey, someone please mute him because he's going to keep talking through the answer that he's asking for that he doesn't want. So you're either going to appeal to Newtonian, Cavendishian, matter attracting matter, universal gravitation, or Einsteinian GR and SR. If you appeal to the former, then you'd be appealing to an empirically inadequate and unverifiable hypothesis that can only reduce to absurdity. After that sentence, there's more, which is the argument, which is deductive, which he refused to read because he's a dishonest sophist. The hypothesis, aka the concluding premise, being that the sheer existence of matter causes other matter to be pulled, attracted to it. So the sheer existence of matter will be the independent variable, causing the dependent variable to manifest, which is other matter being pulled to other matter.
I've never affirmed that.
The law of the conservation of mass, as he continues to talk through the answer that he pretends that he wants, but doesn't really want, obviously, given that he repeatedly tries to disrupt the attempt to say it to him. However, the law of the conservation of mass states that matter can neither be created nor destroyed, and it's patently obvious that it's a patently obvious fact that no human has the ability to cause any material entity to begin existing out of nothing, nor the ability to cause any material entity to stop existing. So no human can manipulate the independent variable in the experiment to verify the hypothesis to be true. Furthermore, there are only three potential possibilities.
Sorry, man, breathe. Take your time, dude. It's not going anywhere.
Furthermore, There are only three logical possibilities concerning the cause of locomotion: moving toward each other, away from each other, or absolutely stationary, aka idle. In principle, subsequent to the supposed primeval atom expansion, quote unquote Big Bang. You want to say it's an expansion, you want to say it's an explosion, pick your term. Every material, irreducibly complex particle would expand away from each other, so there will only be a multitude of material particles disconnected from each other. We don't live in that world, obviously, so that which implies falsehood is false. Or every material particle is moving toward each other, so there will only be one humongous clump of particles, one humongous mass of particles. We don't live in that world either, obviously, so that is a false implication. That which implies falsehood is false. Or every material particle will be absolutely stationary, so nothing would be moving whatsoever. We don't live in that world either, obviously, so that is a false implication. That which implies falsehood is false. Therefore, the hypothesis, including that is the concluding premise, cannot be true and cannot be known to be true and can only be false given the necessary absurd implications of the premise. You're dead in the water.
Which implies falsehood is false.
So, if you didn't have to act like a broken record to go through the whole thing, actually, if you would have acted more like a broken record, that would have been helpful, because way at the beginning, right? You have so the sheer existence of matter will be the independent variable causing the dependent variable. I never affirmed that. So this is a straw man.
So what? No, it's not a straw man. That's the necessary implication of your premise. Shut up.
It's trivially easy to refute. It's a straw man.
Shut up. It's the necessary implication of your premise, affirming the premise that matter attracts matter, that the existence of matter being matter attracts matter, which means just matter being matter is attracting other matter, which means that the sheer existence of matter being what it is the cause of other matter to be pulled to other matter. So yes, it's a nice straw man.
If you're highly reductionist, you can see it that way.
It's exposing the absurd implications of your premise.
No.
There's no walking around it. So try to walk around it.
Instead of the sheer existence, right? What we're discussing is the bending of space-time, right? And that is caused by the matter that is existing in a system. But this bending can still be observed.
Okay, so move the goalpost. Such as
the Cavendish
matter attracting matter. So bendy space-time. I can refute that too, which is obviously right there. So you want to go with matter attracting matter, which are already refuted, right?
See how you tried to refute me with an argument that wasn't even for my position? See, that's a straw man.
Yeah, you switched to bendy space-time, so I can refute that for you also. Would you like to listen?
Why doesn't mass attract mass with bendy space-time?
Because they're obviously two different fucking causes.
No.
One is saying that the sheer existence of matter is pulling other matter to it. The other, the latter, Einstein, is saying that the sheer existence of matter is curving space and time, or space-time, supposedly, because it's supposedly distinct from space and time. It's curving space-time so that material objects fall along its surface. It's two different causes of two different supposed effects in principle.
What's causing the dip in space-time?
The existence of matter.
No.
The existence of matter.
Incorrect.
Don't say no. It's because of every element, gases, liquids, non-metals, and metals.
Because of the mass.
Own equilibrium.
The mass.
Due to the pressure in their environment.
That's what he's talking
Weight
about.
is just a density
sheer existence is not mass.
It reacts to different densities it's surrounded by.
Yeah, it is. Sheer existence of physical matter. All matter has mass. So the fact that it exists in this space-time, this matter bends and warps this physical space-time fabric, depending on the amount of this physical substance, whatever it is. Because according to you, all physical substance has mass. Now, when attributed to mass attracting mass, that's a different definition. In fact, there isn't one. It's magic at a distance, this amount of substance of matter, mass, that has a resistance to acceleration, is attracting this amount of substance of matter, mass, that's resistant to acceleration. Mass attracting mass is not the same as the existence of matter, mass, sitting in the fabric of space-time and bending and warping it. You're confusing
the two. Because the mass of that object is what causes the dip in space-time, which is what causes the mass to be drawn towards the other mass.
We don't need to hear you say it again. We get it. We understand Einsteinism. We get it. We don't need to hear you say it again. So I've already said the refutation to it in the open chat. Stop wasting time. So we're still waiting for your refutation that you don't have. We're waiting.
The reductio ad absurdum.
Probably just gonna be the same argument and stuff. We'll swap.
Yeah,
let's
just check real quick. Just a quick check in the VC if there's anybody brand new that they want to talk. It looks like we got Bumpy Bandit or something. Anybody else brand new from here? Rick's in the chat. What's up, Rick?
I haven't
and
been
Rob,
there.
Rob, Ken, and Keen. Rob, welcome.
Frankly, at this point,
what's the argument, Gregory, that space and time are not concrete material entities?
All right, no, not yet. Not ready for you yet, Rich.
Be a better person, then come back. Shut up.
I've been here forever.
Yeah. Thank you. You too.
What the fuck?
I had a really quick question. I got a boost soon because I got to go out. But I just had a really quick question that I thought of last night. What are your guys' opinions on atomic structure? Like, do you guys believe in the atomic structure of like neutrons and protons and electrons, etc., or is that a no?
Well, we can say it this way: we have a dichotomy. Either everything exists in nothing or exists in something. After that, then we can realize that every material entity down to the most microscopic scale, can't exist in nothing. It's not logically nor metaphysically possible. And so you have to identify the thing that anything exists in, right? Nothingness doesn't have material existence.
Why isn't something possible to exist in that scale?
There was no reason to interrupt.
Sorry.
So there's that first layer. And then after that, you either have a material entity or a action a material entity is doing, right? And then even when you press the atomist for defending their position to be tenable, they eventually start describing the atoms and or subatomic particles, whatever these silly nuanced terms that they use with their jargon, that they are oscillations. And it just obviously stands to reason that you don't have oscillation itself. You only have oscillation of a medium, right? You don't just have a wave itself. You can only have something waving. And that's how they describe the subatomic particles. So that would necessarily imply that all the subatomic particles, which are the particles that subsist all bulk matter, are all existing within a material substratum, not existing in nothing.
I'm going to be honest. It sounds like word salad to me. As far as
right, so no argument again. So I'm going to disrupt that.
No, it sounds like
because I was in such a non-argument, disruptive carping. Right, so that was not an argument. He could have said an argument, but he chose not to.
Yeah, true. I guess because it made no sense as to anything.
Right. So you not understanding what I said does not indicate that I didn't say something intelligible, because there are plenty of other persons in here that can reiterate in their own word choice or word order and convey the same idea that I conveyed, as you continue to talk to me as I'm disrupting your carping, because you didn't actually improve the dialogue. You didn't say anything worthwhile saying or listening to. You just complained.
Yeah, because what you said means nothing.
All right, wait. Before we go on, Greg, let's see if just I know you answered him. He's having trouble at the moment. So, is there anybody else that wants to take point on this discussion? If not, Gregory will go back again and talk to him about what he meant. Because if he needs to more explaining, he can do so. But I'm just going to see if there's anybody else that wants to talk to Rick before we continue. Anybody from FE? Gentlemen? Okay. I don't know. Just reiterate your point, Greg, so that he can understand what you meant.
So, Rick, besides that idiotic interruption, as it concerns atomism, in the sense that matter, even subatomic particles, are flying around in a cosmic vacuum, is untenable. It's untenable.
Why?
For the previous reason I just said.
Why are subatomic particles untenable?
No, not that subatomic particles are untenable.
Well,
atomism, in the sense that all matter is flying around in a vacuum.
Okay. Why?
Again, even with their own premises, as I've had painstaking inquiries and or debates with articulate scientism enthusiasts, they describe the subatomic particles as being oscillations, waves. You cannot, logically nor metaphysically, you cannot just have wave by itself. You can't look anywhere in the world, in any sense whatsoever, and see wave itself. You only see instances of matter waving, right? Wave is a verb, right? So
yeah, but what do you mean?
The noun and the verb, and so it's something that something does.
If you can show an interference pattern, for example, like how do you? What was that caused by?
But hang on, your question is missing the point. Like your
No,
question is
I'm
indicating that you're missing
asking you
the
a
point.
question.
But hang on.
Yeah,
Your question
before you,
demonstrates you're
I'll
missing the
clarify,
point.
Gregory, so that he can answer you. What did you understand what Gregory said, Rick?
For the most part, I think, yeah.
Okay, so what was your takeaway from what he just said right now?
It sounds like he's saying that he doesn't believe in the globe model
The
of
waveform
atoms.
of all matter.
No. Specifically about when he spoke of the wave. What did he say about it?
Everything is in waveform. That's why I'm not understanding how nothing could be in
That's not Rick
waveform.
talking.
Did he, Rick? Who am I speaking to? Who's this guy?
Yeah, that's not Rick. He's disrupting.
Sorry. Who am I speaking to? You could say who it is.
Oh
simply.
wait, Bumpy? Yeah, Bumpy.
Okay, so Bumpy, were you asking Greg because I'm addressing the wrong person? Were you asking Greg that question? Is that who you were speaking to, Greg?
Yeah,
No.
I was curious.
No, I wasn't.
No, he wasn't speaking to you, Bumpy. So sorry. I really want to get to the
I was
point.
having a back and forth for multiple minutes. So I don't know.
Were you?
Yeah,
Dude.
I guess he's
He
either he's
engages
mistaken or I'm
digression,
mistaken. I
which
don't
he's
care. I don't
refusing
really
to
give a fuck.
mention
Anyway,
deliberately.
I'll mute and you can explain what he means.
He's refusing to mention it deliberately. He's being disruptive.
All right. So
I'm
Bumpy,
not
just
being
hold on.
disruptive. I'm asking what you mean, but that's okay. Anyway.
He's not the person I was engaging in the first place.
Yeah. Okay,
He's
so now
disrupting.
you were engaging, Rick. Sorry, Bumpy. I had to mute you for just a moment. I want to clarify with Rick. Rick, did you understand what Greg said?
It sounds like he's saying he doesn't believe in the atom model of.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. He doesn't believe. I'm not asking about what his beliefs were. I'm asking how you understood what he said, what he conveyed to you. Did you understand what he said?
No, I didn't. It made no sense.
Okay, so this is the third attempt at you understanding what he said. I understood. Right. I want to make sure that you understand. So I'll let him try again on that, because I didn't want him to go to another point if you didn't understand what he's just finished saying. So this last point, hopefully, Greg, you could restate. Hold on, Rick. You could restate your what you said for the third attempt. So hopefully, Rick can get it this time. If not, somebody else will step in. Hopefully, can clarify it to you. But I don't know why it needs to be clarified if he's already done it like twice. But we'll try again one last time. Go ahead, Greg.
So once again, the idea that matter is existing in a vacuum is untenable in their own position. Again, because nothing cannot be not concretely real. You cannot exist in something that is not concretely real. Right? Nothing, not anything, is not a concretely real entity. It is the absence thereof. Right? So, and then secondly, given the pattern of argumentation or the premises that I've heard rather articulate scientism enthusiasts convey, is that the subatomic particles are waves, they're oscillations, which necessarily implies that those oscillations exist in a medium not in nothing, in a medium. You cannot just have wave by itself. You can only have things waving, material entities waving.
I think that was the end of his point. Did you understand what he said, Rick?
I understand what he has said, but I don't understand
Could you
why
could you paraphrase back what he said? Like that way I understand that you know what he's saying before he goes to his next point. Just paraphrase it in the best way you can.
he's just saying that the existence of nothing is untenable, essentially.
What else did he say?
Because
What
talk
else
about
did
the
he say?
waves and oscillation of subatomic particles.
Yeah. And what is he saying about that?
I'm not sure what he's saying about that, but I'm just. I was really just asking.
I know. This is a difficult part right here. Most people that are in pseudoscience get it wrong. But he's saying a wave in and of itself is not something. It is what something does.
Yeah, I understand that. I
It's an
understand what he's saying
action word, the verb. A wave
okay,
is
sure,
not
sure.
in and of it. Okay, so you must focus on this, right? When you say wave, it's not something that in and of itself, it is what something does. Do you understand that? I mean, I'm trying for you to realize this is
No, I
kind
understand.
of the thing that, right, you were talking past him in the case of like you didn't understand. So now we've clarified the point. It is an action of what something does. It is not something in and of itself. So, in the case of, I'll give you an example real quick before Greg moves on. In the case of water, water itself is the something. Wave is what it does. Got it?
Yeah. No, I understand what he's saying.
Okay. All right. So now I think, Greg, you can unfold maybe if you wanted to go further into it.
Yeah. So with that being said, if that is the sense of atomism that you're asking about, then yes, that's why I say it's untenable given my refutation that I just said.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
broadly speaking, the atomic model is not accepted in the flat Earth. Is that correct?
It's not accurate to
It's
talk
not
like that
proved.
concerning this movement. This movement is in its infancy. It's not even a decade old yet, this contemporary flat Earth movement. But if you ask the majority of the folks in here, if you ask the majority of those who are most active in 24/7 FE, the Discord server, then they would agree with me, as far as I know.
And just to clarify, you don't agree with the current atomic model.
Well, the thing is that agree. Listen, agree or not to agree is not the point here. Is it true or not? It's binary. Is it true, Rick?
Okay, is it true? I mean, that's the question I'm asking.
Yeah. Well, no. But you came up with the idea that do you think it's true, or do you know it's true?
Well, I mean, I spoke about this knowing thing yesterday. Probably best not to go into that right now.
Well, but
I think
the
it's
question
true, yes.
always comes back to there's this premise that you have in your head, right? Do you think it's true or do you know it's true? Because that's what's being held to scrutiny right now.
Well, I
Please
think
answer.
it's true. I believe it.
Okay,
Yeah.
and what is the premise that you're working off of that gives you the knowledge that that's true?
Well, I think that's mixing two things. Knowledge of truth would be indicating that you know it to be true, where I'm saying I believe
Yes.
it to be true.
I'm sorry. I don't want to get into the whole what is knowledge kind of conversation. I'm sorry. I don't want to do that. I want you to tell us how you know that it's true, that the idea of what you restated is true.
You're straw manning him, Alpha. You're straw manning him.
Well,
I'm not
I just said I don't know it's true.
I want him to outline how he knows it's true without having to get into that argument about knowledge.
That's a straw
I
man.
never said I don't know it's true. I think it's true, and I believe it's true. I don't know.
Okay,
it's true.
that's it. That's all. That's it. That's all we needed to know. That we're good now. We've reached a point where we now know your position. Thank you.
No problem. And the position, and you guys, what is your guys' position on it?
That is not true because it's not knowable. Not because you think it is, but because it can't be understood as objectively true, as in something that is a true fact that no one can refute because it's self-evident. It's not self-evident. Therefore, it is not true.
A metaphysical premise that can't be true cannot be known to be true, of course.
Right? Your thoughts and feelings about it doesn't change the fact that it can't be proven. So you can feel that it's true. You can think it in your head. Doesn't make it true. That is our refutation to you. You can't prove it.
Yeah, no, I guess I've always worked on the assumption that we agreed on that particular point, but I guess I hadn't.
Well, yeah, no, that it's
I was just curious.
It's the case of it's the case of when something is presented, such as this, atomism or anything else, you have to be able to provide evidence that it is true in the physical and natural world. And if you can't do that, then you have to rethink of why you thought that way. It's not our fault that you think that these ideologies of men are true. It's not our fault you think that way. You have to prove it to yourself whether or not the case is actually true or not. So you haven't done that, that's your fault, not ours. We're just pointing out the fact that it's not true, and that's why we don't need to be on board with that whole ideology.
Hey, Miggy, I think it'd be a good time to do that whole spiel you do about why we're here, what we're looking for, your assertions, your premises, and then back them with evidences. You know the spiel.
Yeah, I think most important for individuals such as Rick, because he's a scientist, and so like he himself, he doesn't work in a specific field of things we talk about, but definitely is someone who's educated. So he doesn't have like a stronger hold on the Earth being like a staunch position that the Earth is a globe. He's open to understanding like he could be wrong, and I think in his particular philosophical worldview that he has, I don't think he says that anything can be absolutely known as true. And you could jump in here, Rick, and actually clarify if I'm mistaken this, but I am saying that from what I heard from you, the assessment that I've heard from you is that knowledge and all of these things that you say can be derived are not able to be known 100%. Like anything that you think is 100% known, it just you can't reach the level of absolute. It's not possible. It's more of a high percentage that you can say of accuracy. Is that correct?
Yeah, for the most part, I think it's essentially yes. I mean, saying things I think there are things that you can believe are true, but having 100% confidence in something, for me, would mean there is no conceivable or inconceivable possibility of any other explanation. And so I wouldn't have 100% confidence in saying something I know to be true 100% without an incredible burden. And I can't think of an example off the top of my head where I would have that burden of evidence. I mean, yeah, that's what you said is essentially correct. But I think it's more about, I'm not saying that something can't be known, but I think in many cases the burden for me to say that I'm 100% sure that this is 100% true is unattainable for me, most likely in most situations. That's not saying because saying it's unattainable in every situation would then be another thing that I'm saying I can never know. But you know what I mean? That's kind of another absolute. So I'm sort of
let me tell you this.
Another absolute.
I tagged you in the open chat, and then I'll say this to you. This is an inevitable subject to get into, because if there are disagreements between the interlocutors about what knowledge is, then of course, no matter what argument is said by any of the interlocutors, they're never going to acknowledge any of the arguments to be logically sufficient to demonstrate that they know any given premise that they affirm or negate to be true or false, to be known to be true or false. And so there's that point, and so this has to be settled. This is the heart of the matter. And then in tandem with that issue is that when the two interlocutors are operating, they're making their inference patterns between two fundamentally different worldviews, two different views of the world, two different views of what is real, what is reality, and how they know what they know, that's metaphysics and epistemology, then they're also going to be coming to rather different conclusions. Their pattern of inference, their pattern of argumentation are going to differ. And then lastly, often people keep conflating knowledge with certainty. They're not the same. This is a very simple point, but for some reason this is conflated, even among these intellectual forms. Knowledge and certainty are not the same. Certainty is just maximum confidence. It's just the strongest state of believing. And then knowledge is a justified true belief. And of course, as I pointed your attention to in the open chat, justify in the sense of logically sound argument in the sense of specific, objective, true premises, and a logically valid argument to support the premise that is true or false, to support the premise that is believed to be true or false. We'll just stick with the word true just to make it simple. So you have a logically sound argument to justify and to demonstrate that the premise you believe to be true is true. Right? And the premise is true. A lot of people forget that part. That's why it's a justified true belief, not just a justified belief. You can have a justification, you can have a supposed argument, but you cannot have a sufficient justification to believe a premise that is false to be true, or to believe a premise that is true to be false.
Yeah, that was one of my arguments with the idea that people come in here saying that, well, what's knowledge justified? And well, the reason why I wanted to talk about this after the fact is so that we can have his understanding and then discuss what knowledge is after the point was made.
Mm-hmm.
The point was made, and then we can have the logical discussion about what knowledge is after the fact, so the audience can thoroughly understand why he was making the point that he was making. But from the stance of like being in the debate and having to draw out what it means, I think we're going to get lost in the sauce from the original point. So we can't detract, and that's why it sounded like I was averting from actually engaging in that. So I wasn't. It was to a point, because now that we understand his stance and then talk about knowledge after the fact, we can know why he was thinking what he was thinking at the moment he was making his point. So
yeah, very good.
There's method in my method in my madness. So if you think that I'm all over the place, I don't. It's all organized. I know exactly where I'm taking the logical path for the individual that I'm speaking to. And it seems a little unshaky because when you listen to somebody in here, you don't know if to trust if they're going to be able to handle the point or not. Well, you can rest assured I'm not going to lead them down to a place you're not going to have the final understanding of like what's going to happen. I always get it to a point where you guys realize whether the person had a firm foothold on what they're saying or not. Just saying. I always get rumpus every time I start talking because it seems like they don't have the confidence level in me that I'm going to lead them down that path. Just, you see now that Rick, how he thinks. So, and one of the things that I do want to draw out is that when we talk about knowledge being a justified true belief, right? The keyword here, justification, right? Justified. If you're trying to justify something and you're not able to, is it really justified? And so that's the point that needs to be risen when talking to these individuals, because they don't justify the earth being a globe. It's not justifiable. So therefore, knowledge being justified true belief is not true for the case of the earth being a globe. You cannot justify it in any tenable means. You can't refer to it in any particular way that it is something in the physical and natural world. It's an imagination of a man that had an idea of some, earth being a sphere. So it's not true that it's justified. It's just not. So therefore, what category can we actually put it in if it's not justified? That I ask you, gentlemen.
In the instance that is not justified, then it's an insufficiently argued, insufficiently supported belief. Even if the belief is true,
it's an opinion. Then,
yeah, it's
like you really can't support it. So this is why I think science will save humanity. Okay, it might sound like a catchphrase or some kind of like cliche, but imagine a world like Newton's flaming sword. So it's not even my own idea, where all conflict, all disagreement settled by experiment. If you can't demonstrate your experiment, then you're just talking out your ass. It's an opinion. It's not even repeatable, observable, or measurable. It's you just giving your take on something and telling other people they gotta comply. If they tell you no thank you, then they turn on the hard sell, and you watch what a freak does when they heard the word no.
Yep. Crit, you're kind of pointing out the fact that that's what these individuals, they want to consider themselves interlocutors, what they believe to be the case. They think that they have truth that's justified, true belief, on their side. But when they're trying to justify that belief, they can't do it. They don't know how. They're saying vague statements like, well, we've measured the Earth, we have the data and the analytics to support the case. Really? Then let's drill down on what you just said. Give me the numbers, the figures, the facts. Tell it to me how you know it to be true. And when you actually press them on this, well, we don't know, the scientist knows. Oh, really? Then let's ask the scientist, bring him in here. But they want to still have the conversation to be had between them and you, that they're trying to justify that. So when they can't do it, it sounds exactly what Crit said. He just pointed it out. Their hair's on fire. They're running around like chicken with their head cut off, running into things, and they don't know how to make it that where they're able to make their statement of what they think the Earth is anyway plausible. So that's fact. It's not, you can't justify it. No one in this call that thinks the Earth is a globe can justify it in any way in the physical and natural world that we exist in right now. You can't do it. It's not possible.
Rick,
you've been shown images.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the great difference in this is between acknowledging knowledge and wisdom, right? Knowledge is a way in which we achieve wisdom or have wisdom, which we can apply, then which contributes to wisdom we further apply to our necessary purpose, right? We can use this to good or evil, either way. So, but following a premise that is contrary to the observational use we perceive, for example, which we argue over and over, in which they argue that we are false, then it's difficult for us also to convey them wisdom in terms of to make them understand that we have a way to observe something that is actually present in terms that in difference that is something that is imaginary to their consent.
Rick, I tagged you again in the open chat.
Yeah,
with,
wisdom.
That clip.
Wisdom comes from experience, and I was going to ask that question. So if you're calling it wisdom, how did you experience it? But you already covered that, so.
It's quite interesting because, like, Rick's view is quite typical in the science community, right? Nothing can be truly known. Knowledge is just some abstract entity, all that stuff. But it's like in the real world, nobody actually operates like that. You know, if you just if you look up the sky, you see the sky is blue. That's it's blue. Yeah. Nobody walks around with this like theory of knowledge and all that stuff. You know what I mean?
Heat, water.
I think what you're saying is really important because of the way we talk to each other. You know, like a colloquial speech, like we'll say things that are affirming the thing that we're saying. And, I mean, we actually mean what we say, don't we? The sky looks blue, like the sun, we see it in the sky. Like all these things that in the physical and natural world, when we speak them, we mean what we say. We're not meaning what we say, like obviously. But these guys would have you believe that it's not possible to attain those objective truths, right? In reality, which is kind of like where Rick falls into the category that even if you say there's something that you can do to experiment with something, you still can't know. I mean, basically, you have like a 99.99999% assurance that is the case. But there's that little sliver, a percentage that you could be wrong.
Right, and I think this is important in this topic. I think this is important in this topic because that's how they arbitrarily conclude that Earth could be a globe, even though it's not, justifiable tangibly. It's justifiable arbitrarily, right? Because of their knowledge worldview.
I just very quickly would like to say that
Well said.
at Gregory's behest, there is a logically sound argument for his refutation. I've just linked backed up to it, so whenever he's ready.
Yeah, it's about the firmament, but I never heard Gregory, say anything about the firmament in this tit for tat.
he can't go deep in this.
Hold on. That tit for tat crap, well, he straw man me, I'm going to straw man him. That's not productive, and it gets old.
Yeah, but Gregory right now... Yeah, Gregory has...
So no refutation, thank you. Take the L.
Yeah. I don't know why you want people to take L's, sir. Because obviously he's thoroughly refuted you in the open chat, in the voice call, which you didn't want to hear because when you got muted, you left. So you didn't hear the rest of what he had to say. So you're not concerned with, having a back and forth. You're just concerned with making your point and taking a W. You can't do it, sir. It's not the way it works, Rich.
I don't get very much time to talk when I even can talk in this room, so I'm trying to make it with the most brevity as possible. So there's an argument in there. Gregory can either not engage with it and run, or this has not been refuted by you at all.
Stop repeating yourself.
Yeah, you just want this is called a bait. Your bait tactic is you want to bait him into this thing that you've just posted. Yeah. He doesn't have to. He's satisfied. He doesn't need to.
Of course,
talk to you and
if he's satisfied, he can run as far as he'd like.
Stop repeating yourself.
Sounds like he wants to continue arguing.
Right. So let's just cover this. There's people that have been here for years, and they sit back and they don't worry about. They don't get a chance to talk, but they let others speak, and they don't complain about it because that's not the point of this voice chat.
I get that. So, I was just trying to return the favor to Gregory. Like, if he thinks himself to be some kind of philosophical powerhouse, then I use his tactics.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, because I wanted to make this point. So we try to afford the opportunity to everybody to speak and keep those people speaking who are most palatable. And those of us who have been here forever, we even give up our time to let those people who are having a more cordial conversation speak, because it's better for the listeners.
Yeah, you basically want to turn this into a shit show, Rich, and we don't want that.
That's a good concession that acting like Gregory is a shit show behavior.
It is the fifth time we're going to this circle.
You're not going to bait him. You're not going to bait him into this little gimmick that you have going on right now.
I know he's too scared. He's too scared to engage. You're right.
Gregory was saying that people were morons over and over again at the beginning of every.
Gregory is scared. That's the reason why he doesn't want to engage you. Yeah, you want
exactly.
No,
thank you for agreeing with me, AV.
He was being very, very, very intimidating.
See the garbage that we're in now all of a sudden because he opened his microphone and began speaking?
Yeah, so take a break and let the cordial people, the adults, have an adult conversation, please. And
sit down, son.
And if someone wants to ping me if Gregory decides he learns how to engage with an argument.
Still not beginning to be silent, still doing it.
Yeah, he will be. He will be.
Yeah, Richie, the grown-ups are talking now, Richie.
We're trying not to mute you. Bro.
Yeah, trying not to is hard because you know I want to. So I'm looking for an excuse, but you're making it easy for me.
I mean, I like you. You're not that bad of a guy, Rich, and I get it. But if you just listen and then go with the flow, see, you got to understand that the way you act sets a tone for how people are going to react. And right now, you're not a very good speaker. You're just antagonizing. So that's why you get attack, you give attack, you get it. And those of us that actually do this, we got time into this. I'm vested in this. And I just want you guys to know that when you do that, you're shitting all over everything I've done. So
I understand that.
And it's for everybody. It's for everybody. It's not just for us. Those of us that we can bully it and be the only one speaking, but that's not good for everybody. So
I am a little bit perplexed that all I did was come in here and provide an argument, and now it's just being
going to move past this shit. This is just annoying at this rate.
You can understand how that's just a bit frustrating, right?
On the same point.
That's a fair statement, and so all I can say is try again at another time with other people, brother.
Yeah, maybe you'll be more willing to engage with an argument at another date.
He's not going to stop. He doesn't have the humility. He doesn't have the goodness of character to just stop talking. He's going to fight for the last word. Stop engaging him on this point.
Gregory, you're getting emotional too, bro. And normally you're not. You're just hyper specific, and I love that. Get back to you, brother.
Since he obviously has still questions, and Let him ask his
It's
questions.
also not good for the audience to just repeat the same points over and over and over again.
We don't know if he asks the same questions.
That's fine, but he doesn't have to like. That's okay. He doesn't have to address Greg. He can ask some other questions to the audience or
Right.
to the panel. So he
Well,
doesn't
that's
have to
right.
direct. He's directing it to Greg because he knows Greg's getting stirred up. That's why he's
Yeah.
doing it. He knows
Yeah.
that.
And his comments right there in the text lobby. If you want to scroll up, you can read it. It's about the firmament, but none of us told him there's a firmament. So,
And I didn't say that gravity was dependent upon
my
the
God.
sheer existence of matter.
We're going back to Rick.
no,
Greg,
that's
it's okay. Listen, we'll handle it. And if somebody else picks up the point, that's fine. We gotta let the other people in here engage with him. I know you've thoroughly refuted him and that he triggers you, but just let other people kind of see.
We
if
got
they
any
can...
new people, Miggy?
Yeah, that too. We do. We have Bumpy. Bumpy's in here. We haven't
Who's
spoken
this
to him.
Scott Mackey guy? I haven't seen him around.
What's up, buddy?
Scott
What's
was
up,
just
Bumpy?
here just before.
All right,
Yeah, I don't wanna step on any toes. That's
No,
why I'm trying
part
to
of the
mute him.
ambience here. You pay us homage for Scott. He's always here.
Yeah. So let's real quickly just go to Bumpy. So Bumpy hasn't been here. Bumpy, do you have any questions or do you want to talk about any evidence?
My one specific question for anyone that's a flat earther is, why do we see different stars versus the northern versus southern hemisphere?
All right, Mike, did you want to take that point, Britt, or anybody? I want to give everybody some talk time. I'll do it, but I don't want to. I don't want to hog the mic, so I want to give everybody equal chance. Let's give everybody an equal chance, guys. Let everybody come in here who's a flat earther who can take this point. The gentleman asked the question, so I'll just start.
Can you specify
Elijah,
your questions again?
Hold on.
My question is, if you're in the northern hemisphere, you see different constellations and everything than you do in the southern hemisphere, and people in the southern hemisphere can't see certain constellations that we can in the northern hemisphere.
Yeah, this is to perspective.
Okay.
By which we observe the elements, which is the air we, in our frequency through our eyes, look up to.
So there's an atmospheric distortion to line of sight for other stars?
No. It's by which we observe the elements only. It has nothing to do with the stars themselves.
Well, wouldn't there be something obstructing you from seeing something?
Yeah, there.
Yeah, that's why I'm.
Yeah,
so
someone else explain it, or is there a few people? I'm sorry, I'm not going to ask any more questions.
Yeah, if Battle, want to go ahead?
Well, I was going to ask anybody else who they want to cover it, but I mean, just the sheer distance from north to south, you could say the atmospheric extinction of light, and that's due to absorption, scattering, and all that. We wouldn't predict that we could see lights from that far away. And this isn't a flat Earth concept, atmospheric extinction of light. It goes along with astronomy. It's a scientific principle. We can demonstrate it. You can only scatter, absorb, and refract light so much until it loses intensity to the point of extinction.
Yeah, I understand that. It's my issue is that we can observe things from very, very far away, not just through atmospheric distinction or distortion, as I think we.
Well, that is true if you're looking
from Earth's atmosphere, but also very, very far away, unless that's a projection of some kind.
No. At zenith, you can observe your own. So if you follow astrology, when you look straight up at zenith, you're only looking through one atmosphere. But when you look to the left or the right in 360 degrees, you're looking through like 8 atmospheres, because you're looking through the densest portion of the atmosphere and consistently through the atmosphere. But when you look straight up to the sky, what's above you in your local area, you're going to see it all because it's traveling through less atmosphere. So things on the horizon.
To be honest, that was much complicated for him.
Things on the horizon, you're viewing through far more atmosphere than you would be if you're just looking straight up at stellar objects. And this is an accepted principle in astronomy. So called stellar extinction, but I mean, yeah. So the other one is perspective. So if you're looking south, you're going to see south. You're looking north, you're going to see north. The rotations, they say one looks counterclockwise and one looks clockwise because of the way the position direction you're viewing it from. But you say the globe rotates only one way, so they all go the same direction. It just appears to go counterclockwise, which isn't a direction.
So, what is the consensus on movement here, as far as the sky moving around?
You're gonna have to be a little more specific
consistent.
than that.
Well, so like every night seeing the stars move in the same pattern or slightly different over the precession of the equinox, things like that. What's the consensus on it?
That stars move. We see the stars move. The heavens move. We have no way to discern from this frame of reference what's actually moving, us or it.
Okay.
Well, the only difference is all the other 1 million stars that are fixed basically do not move at all, and those who are moving in close proximity are the other stars, which would be the 7 moving planets in apostrophe.
Are you talking about the stars that are in the center of like the swirling patterns that people take with their long exposure cameras?
Yes, but it's different from our perspective, It's
No, I understand what you mean.
Are the observations we make of the celestial bodies incompatible with the surface of the oceans and Earth being horizontal?
No, not necessarily.
Okay.
Good.
So there could not be any appeal to the celestial bodies that will refute the premise that the surface of the Earth and our oceans are horizontal.
Well, no, I'm saying that from observation's point, those things can be true, but also the rest of it be true as well.
Well, your reply that you just said didn't contradict.
If you have a point of observation, like from Earth's surface at a beach, for example, versus up in, orbit, then I would say that you had different vantage points and the point of observation is going to be different, yeah? So that thing from point of observation, the horizon being horizontal looking can be true, but also be untrue from a different vantage point.
Are you saying orbit in the sense of flying around in a cosmic vacuum?
I'm saying orbit as flying above 120,000 feet.
Okay, so you already said that there's no observation.
A point where you could observe the curve. Which is above 120,000 feet, right?
I'll try again. You already conceded that there's no observation of the celestial bodies that is incompatible with the surface of the Earth and or oceans being horizontal.
Depends where you're observing the stars from. From where you observe those things as horizontal?
That caveat that you're trying to mention is incoherent.
No, it's not.
If there is no observation, which includes from any position.
If I can put a telescope on a beach and look at Saturn,
God.
And then everything in front of me is horizontal.
I'll try again. You already said your concession to the premise, there's no observation, which includes from any position in free space on the Earth, on the oceans, or above them that is incompatible with the surface of the Earth and or oceans being horizontal. So then for you to add another caveat, as though, well, no, not from this position, is
we'll take my caveat then.
What?
We're arguing, take my caveat.
I just did, dude.
Okay, but you didn't. You said without a caveat. So take my caveat.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
This is why, dude.
God,
You are trying to add that caveat as though
I added the caveat.
it is included in your concession. It is included in your concession by logical necessity, so long as English is meaningful.
All right. I muted him because I'm going to get control of this. So he's not able to understand what you're saying, and you're saying it perfectly logical, Greg. I'm going to allow for another interlocutor to step forward. If you guys want to, take the point from where Gregory left off. Okay. Then I'll unmute him, and then he can talk to you guys. Because I don't want Greg to get frustrated again, because this guy is not understanding what he's saying. It's not Greg's fault. The guy doesn't understand, so we're going to see if somebody else can talk to him.
Yeah, I've got a question about something that you just said.
Hold on. Yeah, I know, but I'm clearing the floor for a specific reason so that Bumpy can talk to someone else. I know that people got questions, and I do want to get to your questions, guys. But you have to let this conversation unfold. So, Bumpy, if you're still there. Are you there?
Yeah, all good. I would like to let some people ask questions.
Let me ask another person from the FE side. Guys, do you want to take up the point with Bumpy, please? If not, I'm going to kick it back to Greg.
What? No, please. I would like you to kick it back to whoever and let someone else go ask a question, especially if Rick has a question. Because I think we're at an impasse here.
Okay. Well, but yeah, and that's why I'm always.
If you think I don't understand, that's fine. But I think we're at an impasse.
No. It's not. That's not the case. That's not the case.
Well, okay, that's fine if you think that. But
the case is what's going to happen is he's going to labor over the point, and you guys are going to keep.
No, I don't want him to do that. That's my point about letting other people ask questions.
Well, yeah, but you're not doing it. I am. So, does anybody else want to take up the point, gentlemen?
You're not laboring over it.
No, he is. Greg is.
No, I'm saying I don't want him to have to labor over it over and over again with me because we're in an impasse. That's my point.
That's
I'm
fine.
saying if other people interject, that's probably better.
All right. Does anybody else want to carry a point with this gentleman? I'm asking the room. And what's interesting too is that everybody's kind of jockeying for the mic. When I'm opening up the floor, that should be your time to say, "Yeah, let me take this point." Because
let me take this point.
More structured. Not you, Bumpy. Relax.
I'm not Bumpy.
So I'm actually saying, dude, you don't have to talk through me. I'm moderating. Okay? Is that okay?
No, that wasn't me.
You just said if someone has a point, speak up. I speak up, and then you're mad at me.
So, does anybody want to talk to Bumpy? Because he's new here.
Alpha Bumpy just lied to you.
Yeah. It was him, wasn't it?
It was.
No,
I know.
it wasn't him.
Oh,
it wasn't him.
Jesus Christ,
it was Rich Evans.
It was Rich.
Rich? Well, anyway.
It sounds similar.
It's fine. All right, do we have another person who wants
they
to
do
speak?
sound similar.
I would love to right now, but I'm busy because I'm cooking and I'm going to eat. So,
what are you cooking?
just some ribeye steaks.
Hell yeah.
Juicy.
Yep. But if not, I guess we can open up the floor once again, and then we can let anybody else have a discussion, or Bumpy, maybe just want to throw a question out there for everyone. It's up to you. You don't have to.
I'm good for right now. I'm going to go eat something now.
Sure thing, man. We're here 24/7 whenever you decide to come back on.
Yeah, it's my first time in the server.
Yeah, I didn't want it to be a rough one, but it is what it is.
No, it's all good, man. I'm not... all good, man.
So,
all right,
yet
open.
again,
So, go ahead.
Another person that comes in with a relatively low volume that's tolerable, and then they pretend that they want to engage in discourse, and then they become calmly and passive-aggressively disruptive. And then once we cannot continue because they refuse to actually engage in a manner that is conducive to making the dialogue progress, then they want to fabricate this narrative that, oh, we're just at an impasse. Both persons cannot cooperate in moving forward in the dialogue, when that was not the case. They came in disruptively, and they're pretending that they're trying to engage in good faith.
You are so militant. Combative.
Well, I would just like to calmly say I'd like Gregory to engage with my argument. And in all honesty, I'm just here to hear the refutation. That's what I would love to hear.
Yeah, well, we know that path already, and that path is not what you say you want. Because, like I said before, when you were muted at the time that he was speaking, so we can allow him to speak, you left the room, and then whatever time you felt came back was after the fact that he gave an explanation. So you wasted basically his time and ours waiting for you to understand what he was saying. So you're not here in good faith, I don't think. So the question Rich, the question you're asking right now is why doesn't he respond to you? And I'm telling you, because you're dishonest in the tactics that you're using. It's basically just a gimmick to get a one-up on your. You want to leave this room with a win, right? And the only way that you're going to be able to do that is to have sufficient information to support the claim that you're coming in here and talking about. Otherwise, Gregory does not have any obligation to engage you because you left the room when I muted you because he was talking and you were talking through him. So that's the problem I'm having with you saying that you want him to answer. So it's not going to happen. So I'm going to wait
that he was. Sorry.
I'm going to wait till somebody else wants to engage you, perhaps, because it's not working with Greg. At least not to that extent. So if you have
trying to be cordial and have like the open conversation about it, because
talking, right, Rich.
But it's not.
That's the fact that he concluded the matter.
You are like talking straight over the top of Rich. It's very rude.
We're not going to have the shit show. Okay, we're not doing it, Rich.
But yeah, I had posted the argument in chat long after
continue talking
I had come back.
Alpha concluded the matter.
It's a whole new topic.
Come on, Rich. We had this conversation, bro.
Literally every time Rich starts talking, Gregory starts talking through him. I mean,
because he's continuing to try to discuss the issue that was concluded.
Let's set our feelings aside and just tell Rich to be quiet. Thank you, Rich.
Yeah, basically, I don't want him to override what I'm saying either. I already said that Gregory's not going to engage him because of what I just outlined. He doesn't need to keep asking if Greg's going to engage him or not. I've already outlined that. He's been told by a moderator what is needed to happen. Either he can engage the audience or bring up a different point.
Well, if anyone else other than Gregory wants to engage with it, they're more than welcome to.
What, the firmament?
Yeah.
Don't believe in it. There you go. There's my engagement.
Well, thank you for that, Battle Mod.
Yeah.
Well, what about the firmament?
Go ahead, gentlemen.
There's a whole deductive argument in the chat.
Right. It's.
Yeah, so if you don't listen, another thing too, you don't chuck things into the text and you're on the voice call and you're not going to articulate what that point is. So that's the whole point about being on the voice call, Rich, that you can use your words. Use your words to talk to people.
Did you hear that, Gregory?
Yeah, so go ahead and read that humongous paragraph that computer generated for you.
That's like.
Did you hear that, Gregory?
All right, one more time you appeal to Gregory. I'm going to wait till.
Yeah, Richie, what's your point here?
Don't appeal to Gregory anymore. Don't do it. You can talk to anybody else.
I would tell you my point, but I'm not allowed to, Waz.
He's about to get emotional response from me.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Deliver your point, Rich.
No, obviously not. There's not a consensus among the mods. Battle Mod's gonna rip my fucking head off. Look at those pecs.
Buddy, you're not in good faith right now. Just deliver the point.
Yeah, we get it, man. Gregory pissed you off, and you pissed Greg off, and we're trying to cool you guys down because we're adults. I do this with my children, especially on a Friday night. You know what I would do if you were my son? I'd give you something to do to occupy your mind, like work. You could repair the chicken coop, maybe mend the fence, plow the back 40. But you wouldn't sit there and just keep trying to appeal to people's emotions, because that's not productive. And nobody enjoys it. They're here on their Friday night, dude. You got people here that wouldn't be doing science at all, ever. But because of flat earthers, they're actually here engaging in science on a Friday fucking night, man. They're not at the bar. They're not out gang banging, selling dope. They might be smoking weed or drinking a beer, and we're cool with that.
I'm at the bar and gang bang and selling dope while I'm here. So
okay, well, Bumpy's the consideration to all that. This dope fiend is drinking a beer and doing science on Friday night, which is still a good thing, and flat earthers made that possible. See, this crackhead wouldn't have been doing no science if it wasn't for us. Unless it was, how to cook a rock.
I've got a question on something that Gregory mentioned earlier, if that's okay.
Yeah, so long as it doesn't drag Rich into it, because there's a little beef between them right now.
I missed the conversation mostly between Rich and Gregory, but it was actually saying that Bumpy raised, which was about the night sky, and I could have misheard you, Gregory, but I thought I heard you say something like the observations of the night sky don't contradict a flat Earth. Is that what you said, or words to the effect of?
That's what I asked him, and he said yes.
So I just wanted to ask.
I said a horizontal horizon. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask Gregory. I've spoken to Alpha about it before, but the angles of observation of Polaris, if you graph those angles of observation above the horizon, it doesn't reconcile on a flat Earth.
Why not?
Have you got any thoughts on that? Well, because the angle of observation to Polaris would be that Polaris is in the same position, and as you go further south, Polaris goes essentially lower in altitude based on trigonometry.
Okay, so I need you to. I'm going to do this from this point forward, because usually when people articulate this point, they've done some reading to some degree, but they're not actually thinking this through. I need you to say deductive argument, and in that deductive argument, I need you to describe the so-called flat Earth position, and then identify what aspect of the flat Earth position is logically incompatible with the angle measurements up to Polaris.
Well, in this case, the flat Earth position is simply just that it's a flat plane, right?
Is there more? Is that all?
Well, I mean, that's the position of the flat Earth. Am I wrong?
What he's saying, if it gets lower, then it doesn't make sense with a flat Earth, because you'd be getting lower on a sphere, not a...
I don't need Bumpy to confuse me by substituting Rick's voice
Not
as Rick's.
confusing, sorry. I'm not confusing. It's the exact point he's making.
Yeah, you don't have to speak it, Bumpy. Let him carry the point. It's not your point, it's his.
Yeah, I'm muting.
All right.
I'll post a link to what I'm talking about in chat, because it's hard to articulate without any diagrams.
Okay, go ahead.
There's two options there. Now, I didn't make this link, and I'm not responsible for anything that it says. This just articulates what I'm saying.
Okay. So, did you finish?
Well, the question is, how does the changing apparent position of Polaris reconcile on a flat Earth?
So I need a direct answer. Did you finish?
I'm just asking if yes, that was my question. I just repeated my question.
I didn't ask you what you said. Did you finish answering my question?
I was asking you a question, my dude.
Oh my God, dude. What happened was I asked you to provide me the argument that you need to prove your critique is true. So I'm clarifying, did you finish doing the task?
My argument is that the observation angles to Polaris do not reconcile on a flat Earth.
Wow. Did you finish saying that argument?
What?
You don't understand the question?
You want me? I'm not sure what you want me to do. You want me to prove that it doesn't work on a flat Earth?
Christ alive, guy. Did you finish saying your argument to prove your critique against our position is true?
I'm not proving whether it's true or not. I'm asking you if it reconciles.
Oh my! This is just frustrating. I attempted to engage Rick as though he can understand English.
What?
Now all of a sudden he can't understand English, no matter how I phrase the question. So why would I not get frustrated?
You can't engage with Rich. You can't engage with Bumpy. You can't engage with Rick. Who can you engage with?
I've talked with him plenty of times.
To be honest, Gregory just didn't actually have a rebuttal to what he said.
No, that's not.
That's what
Stop antagonizing Gregory, okay? But Larry, did you want to carry the point?
Oh, I wasn't listening. I was waiting to make my argument. I apologize.
Okay.
May I intervene?
I mean, like, Alpha, let me ask you this. What is unclear about me saying the question, did you finish the argument? Is that a bad way to ascertain whether or not he finished the argument?
Yeah, because he thinks he actually made his argument. So, and the confusion comes in for him is that because he thinks he articulated all of his argument to you, is that he thinks he already finished it, but he's not understanding why you're not seeing that he finished his point. Like he's confused about that. Am I not right, Rick?
Yeah, I think that is his
Hold on,
thought process is still.
Ripcord, brother. I'm talking to Rick, man. I know you want to intervene. Let Rick say what he's going to say. Sorry, Ripcord.
I think what I'm saying, I think what I'm asking is exceptionally clear, and I'm unclear about what Gregory expects me to clarify further.
Okay, so what was your point? You've already made your point, right?
But yeah, I think so. I mean, apparently Gregory doesn't see my point, so I'm trying to ask him if he can elaborate on what is not clear on what I'm asking.
So look. So basically, your answer is yes, because my question is a closed-ended question. Did you finish the argument? You basically just conveyed that you did finish the argument. So you could have just said yes the first time I asked you, but for some reason you chose to misinterpret the question.
No, I'm not misinterpreting the question. If you're asking if that is the extent of my argument and I have no interest in making any further rebuttal, the answer to that is no. However, I don't need to go through and explain this in minute detail, starting off at year 8 trigonometry, if we all agree on that. So
the case is that
I had made enough of an argument for you to provide an answer.
So Rick, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but so the case is that you were not finished. That's what he was asking. You were not. You could have just clarified, "I'm not finished." You could have just told him that, so he understands.
I am satisfied if he can provide a response with what I've said. However, if he needs me to go through it, this is going to take weeks.
This is fucking dumb.
Yeah, but that's the only
yes or no question.
Yeah, the only thing he was asking you was to provide him an answer, so he knows your position, whether you're either finished or not.
Right. Let's just. I don't.
So, listen. So if you were,
yes,
let's just say hold on, Rick. Let's just say, for example, it's going to take weeks, right? For that example, then you could have said, "No, I'm not finished." It would take weeks. So at least he would understand your position, because he's trying to hit a moving target, right? He doesn't know if you're finished or not. So the only thing he needs clarification is if you're finished or not. That's the only thing he needs to know. And you need to provide that. And if you're being ambiguous and you're not giving him the answer, he's getting frustrated. I can see his frustration. That's why he's frustrated.
I'll just say I'm finished because I'm not going to spend weeks explaining it.
Well, you don't listen, man. It's not. You don't have. If you know that it takes that long, then you could outline that in your answer with no, because it will take me weeks, right?
No,
and then he'll know. But otherwise, he's in the dark.
Well, if he doesn't understand trigonometry, then it's irrelevant.
But that's not the point. The only thing that we get from this particular instance of what we're saying is if you're finished or not, Rick. That's the only thing. You know, that's the only thing.
I'm finished.
Okay, there you go.
Answer a simple yes or no question, but I'm the one that's so devoid of misunderstanding.
Anyway, Greg, if you want to continue the point, if not, we'll ask somebody else.
I'll just address what he just said.
Okay.
So
yes,
the graph is dumb. Why? Because just because you deliberately draw lines that don't go up to the celestial body when illustrating the lines stretching up from a horizontal surface of the earth and or oceans doesn't actually prove that measuring angles up from the earth to the celestial body is logically impossible. This is dumb. Celestial navigation, including the angle of elevation measurements up to Polaris so that we can have latitude, right, necessarily implies that one of the two straight lines to make an angle is the surface of the earth, given that the celestial body is above a GP, which stands for ground position, which is the same ground that the observer is standing on to get the angle of elevation measurement from, which necessarily implies that the ground is horizontal. The horizontal surface, the horizontal line, up from which you are measuring the elevation angle. And if you don't concede that the ground is that horizontal line, baseline plane up from which the elevation angle is measured, then that necessarily implies that you're getting an elevation angle up from a fictitious horizontal plane and not up from the Earth itself, and therefore have failed to accurately graph the celestial bodies, the elevation angles. Those are the only two options you have. Either that bottom baseline is the surface of the Earth, which is one of the 2 points being the GP under the star and the observer's position, or it's not. And if it's not, you didn't get an elevation angle up from the Earth and have failed celestial navigation.
And following the seasons, they do not change at all by observing the Polaris star. Never. The only changes between the sun and moon you're being observed, which is then concluded by your globe model by 15 degree angle. But the Polaris never changes. Never. So how do you conclude about that?
Do you have a response, Rick?
Well, firstly, I'd like to ask Gregor if he's finished.
Yeah.
Great.
See how easy that was?
You've provided absolutely no explanation as to why the perceived angle of Polaris changes, and it is not a consistent location.
I'm so tired of this shit.
Are you stupid?
Gregor,
Did you not listen just to me?
You did not address anything
me
he
I
said.
didn't
You
say
just
an
ran
argument.
Nathan
I didn't give any
You
explanation.
did not respond.
You just
did not
carte
respond.
blanche denied to my face that I just said an argument.
I didn't say you didn't say an argument. You said an argument. It just did not address my question.
Why was it not relevant? Identified the point of irrelevance. Identified the point that you conveyed and how nothing in what I said didn't touch the point that you conveyed. Identify, go.
Well, there is no point, Gregory, because the entire argument was irrelevant.
Oh, so there's no point. So, of course, the argument can't be relevant if there was no point. So that's not a fault on me. It's a fault on you. I had a point. You don't have a point, as you just said.
You can graph, and it has been graphed by someone else in this chat, the angles that are in this graph accurately to scale with an observable graph. And using that, you're saying this graph is a misrepresentation. It's not. You can do this graph yourself, and you're welcome to do so if you don't believe it. When you graph it, you will see that this is a representative graph of what we observe. Now, your argument is that you can't have celestial navigation, blah, blah, blah.
Are you talking about?
The one that I linked in
presented
chat.
this graph?
Which graph? The one in chat? I don't know. Like I said, it's just a graph I found that illustrates
So, Rick,
my question.
yeah, you went to a flat Earth debunk site and you failed to see that they put angles on a curved surface. Can you show me how you get angles from a curved surface, please?
No. Fuck. Like, what is this question? I'm asking
don't freak out. I mean, you could probably, it's a very simple question.
I'm asking a question if you can reconcile.
It's a very simple question, Rick.
Here and asking me a question about the horizontals. Like, it's absurd. Like,
Rick,
nothing absurd about asking how you get an angle up from a curved line, you fucking ass.
Yeah, if you don't have an answer to my question, Gregory, you're welcome to just say I don't have an answer.
Yeah,
you don't
I have an answer, and you're just pretending that I didn't give you an answer.
All right. Gregory, both of you, hold on a second. Rick, why don't you steelman Gregory's argument? Since you said it was nothing of substance, I mean, just show us how silly it is by steelmanning it.
I don't even know what he was talking about.
So you're going to hand wave dismiss something that you don't even know what he's talking about? So you didn't listen, you didn't comprehend, and now you're going to hand wave it. That sounds kind of retarded.
Well, you know what?
If you don't understand something, then make it clear to the person you're talking to what he should convey to you.
Question, and in his answer, he spoke primarily about celestial navigation and about how this graph was wrong. He did not
reasoning alignment, yes.
Unless he has some evidence to demonstrate that this graph is wrong, I believe.
Again, let's concentrate. Listen. Let's concentrate. I'll say this again. Now listen closely. For once in your life, stop persevering to condescend. The graph that is supposedly illustrative of the flat Earth position is a straw man. They're just falsely drawing the graph. They're just drawing curved lines stretching from the observer's position to a multitude of different points or infinite directions that are not going to the same point where all the lines intersect. obviously, if it is supposed to be illustrative of the observer's line of sight going up to the GP so as to get the elevation of angle, the angle of elevation measurement, then they will intersect at the single celestial body, that single point, not stretching in several different directions. The observers are looking at the same object from different distances. So of course it's not illustrative of looking at the same single object at various distances. They just drew the lines to stretch to different directions, to not intersect at the same celestial body. There's nothing valid about it.
So what your argument here is, Gregory, is that the lines on the illustration on the left-hand side doesn't work in reality. Is that your argument?
What?
So what you said, Gregory, like is an argument that I didn't say.
Well, no, I'm asking you. It sounds very much like what you're saying is that it doesn't work.
Oh, so you're just asking me. So I'll just answer since you just asked me. No, that wasn't the point.
I'm gonna go the lines in this graph are what we observed, Gregory.
No, it's cool. I'll tell you what's wrong with the graph. No, it's cool, Gregory.
I'm telling you that what we observe here in reality, when you make these observations, is what is demonstrated and illustrated on that graph.
So ask me the question again.
Gregory, just a second, bro, please.
I'm telling you.
He just said in reality, Rick, in reality, can you show me anybody getting a angle off of a curved surface?
Oh, her little bowl.
Oh, so she just gets enough water.
Highly different conversation.
Hot
I'll go down and check it for you.
Maggie.
I think I know what you're talking about, so.
Maggie, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about.
Hang on.
You know, right, that's a right angle to a certain star or any.
No. We want to see you get an angle from a curved baseline. That's all we need. Because this apparently is what's going to happen in reality. So I want you to show me how you get an angle off of a curved baseline. We'll see if that graphic is any good.
If you want to discuss the right-hand model, that's a different discussion. What I'm asking Gregory is how.
Why are you diverting from the very simple topic that we are talking about today in the graphic that you provided? I want you to show me how you get an angle from a curved baseline.
I'm not subverting from it. What I'm saying is,
continue dodging his question. I'm not going to let you.
So I guess you're going to persist to dodge this very simple question. Apparently, we can get angles off of a curved surface, but you're not going to demonstrate how that's possible. Can you demonstrate for me how we get an angle from a curved surface?
Says who I understand that you would like to move forward from this point.
Yeah, continue to dodge the question.
Before we move,
we're not going to move forward until you give me the answer I'm looking for, since you brought the graphic, and it apparently is showing us that we can get angles from curved surfaces. So until you can demonstrate that, I'm really not in the mood to talk about anything else.
And by the way, we're not doing what he's doing to us. I answered his question, then he said the question again. So I've already answered his latest question. So I've addressed every reply he said to me.
Go ahead, Rick.
You measure it with the sextant. There's your answer.
Okay, I want you to show me that in geometry, how you're getting an angle from a curved surface.
Is it ever claimed that we're getting an angle to a curved surface?
You're not Rick, just stop talking.
Oh, you're not claiming that. Okay, so the graphic is wrong then.
Just wait a little bit.
Yes.
Just wait.
If you were to take an angle from the observed horizon on a curved surface, on the globe model, the difference in angle from reality and from the error introduced by being, say, 6 foot high is something like 0.002 of a degree. Now, when we're talking about a sextant, which is a handheld object that you use, that is a borderline, if not entirely irrelevant deviation from the accurate measurement. Now, if you're going to go ahead and say, oh, you can't take an angle because it's 0.02 of a degree different, or whatever it may be.
I didn't say that. You said that.
No, I didn't. No, you said you couldn't get an angle from a curved surface, and I'm explaining.
Oh, well, then show me how you do that. Please do.
Well, if you shut up, I could continue speaking, but if you keep speaking...
No, you're just kind of like bloviating. You're just talking shit. I want you to show it to me. I want you to demonstrate to me how you get an angle from a curved surface.
I literally am in mid-explanation.
No, I don't want explanations. I want demonstrations. I want you to show it to me. Why don't you get in AutoCAD and show me how we do it in AutoCAD?
Well, I don't do it in AutoCAD, so.
Oh, well, so do you just talk shit and say that it can be done even though you can't demonstrate it?
Well, obviously you're sitting on
you
a
an
computer,
explanation.
so you can do better.
I don't need explanations. I need demonstrations. Explanations are total bullshit. I need you to demonstrate this immediately.
Well, immediately? Mate, you
Yeah,
can't
right
see
now. That's what we're talking
Come
about.
visit,
You
bro.
brought up the graphic. You brought the graphic in. We're going to talk about your graphic. We'll see if it's any good. How do you get an angle from a curved surface?
Come visit me. I'll demonstrate it.
Shut up, nigger. Shut up, you fucking nigger.
Stop niggering around. Stop your thing.
Hey, everybody, you can't say that word here. You will be muted and booted.
Rick, do you mind reposting the graph? I can't find it in the chat. Sorry.
It's a graphic. It's a link to an anti-flat Earth website. They got it all wrong, but we'll start with the part that's really wrong, like curves and baselines and angles.
Thanks.
No problem, man.
A lot of red mics going on tonight, eh? Should I join the party? God damn. Boys have a penis. Girls have a vagina. Oh, I'm gonna get muted.
Globers have logic, and flirfs have fallacies. Oh, I'm gonna get me.
Hey, Rich, I'm waiting for you to tell me how you have gas pressure without a container.
I don't need to because I just gave you a deductive argument as to why
No,
there
you
can't be a
didn't.
celestial
No,
container.
you didn't do shit. Oh, celestial navigation proves gas pressure without a container? Are you fucking retarded, dude?
Not nearly as retarded as you, but if you read the argument, you'll see that it's talking about how there can't be a celestial container.
Dude, dumbass. You're saying
Yes,
gas
fucktard?
pressure, physics, by looking in the sky disproves that.
Yeah, read the argument.
Looking in the sky disproves that. Is that what you're saying?
Read the argument. You might understand what I'm
not
saying.
going to read it. Go ahead and explain it to everybody live on YouTube.
Wait, Radwin, are you saying that if I just post a really big block of text and say that there's an argument in chat, that's not a good
You don't
strategy?
even know what it says, do you?
Sorry, do you mind just answering that? If I just post a big wall of text in the chat, that's not a good form of argumentation, right?
That's correct.
Thank you. Oh, well, now I know. So does Gregory.
You can't back it up.
Well, thanks for the chat, guys. Unfortunately, I got a boost, but I'll chat to you guys later. Enjoy.
All right.
What a
See you there,
NASA
mate.
shill.
Good on you, mate.
Anya.
Well, I sure hope someone in this room heard that, because someone in here, I'm not going to name names, but they tend to post big arguments in chats, tons of text.
Can he back it up? Can you back up what you posted?
Not necessarily. No, it's a parody of reasoning.
All right, so you can't back the fucking shit up, dude. So stop posting dumbass shit.
I just hope the consistency is the same when Gregory does it, inevitably.
Do you dream about Gregory, Rich?
Some nights.
Dude, I dream about Gregory all the time.
Yeah.
You love him, bro. You love him.
Yeah, I do. He's my favorite.
What did Jesus say? Love your enemies.
Right.
That our battles against not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and high places and tyrants.
Reason. No higher place than being reasonable.
About the flat Earth.
Gregory is asking for an unmute, but that's not my call.
Oh, but it's so calm and nice.
Hey guys, how does over the horizon radar work? Could you explain it to me, a dumb, lowly flat earther?
I'm not too sure how it works, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, if the horizon is the Earth curve, how could you see over the Earth curve?
Yeah, I just said I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, maybe somebody will speak up that does know.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
I'm hoping for you, Jerry. Or sorry, Larry.
Larry, Gregory is asking me to ask you if you can unmute him.
Unmute, yeah.
I didn't mute him. I don't know why he was muted.
Yeah, I muted him.
Are you a mod?
No, it was actually me.
Oh, we don't care if Globers mute other flat earthers, but go ahead and mute a moderator.
Yeah, well, I was joking, so I was.
I'm wondering, how do you measure angles from the center of a sphere?
You don't.
Well, Hardforce he posted a graph that showcased that. So I'm just wondering.
Oh no, you can't. Yeah, you need to know where the center's at. Do you know where the center's at?
I don't, but maybe he does.
No, I'm just wondering if that guy knows where it's at.
Wait, are you talking about in general or the globe?
Oh my god!
In reality.
In reality, dude.
I think he means for celestial navigation. They think they're measuring the center of the earth.
So who dug down to get to the center point?
Nobody did.
So what is it? A guess?
It was fucking Bugs Bunny.
Yeah.
Oh, am I unmuted? Yeah, so if you just assume parallel lines or parallel rays, it gets really easy.
Yeah, sorry.
He knows better than me even come in this room.
Left turn at Albuquerque.
So, wait, you ask a question, someone answers it, and then...
server muted!
Yeah.
No, they asked another question that was pertaining to the original
he was answering the question.
I know, then he asked another one. How'd you get to the center of the sphere?
But he can't even answer that because you server muted him.
Oh, I didn't notice that. I don't do that. I'd rather ridicule you.
Fine, you want to ridicule him?
Well, you know, I do.
Go ahead, Card Force. Tell us how we get the center of the Earth dimension.
Yeah, much more similar to how we use math to judge.
No, not math. Tell me how they measured it. When they dug down and got to the center and everybody floated at the center because gravity.
Why would I have to?
Is it a computative concept or is it a reality? Hold on. Is it a computated concept or a reality?
What's the difference?
The difference is in reality directly, but In math, you can just computate it and assume the variables.
Can I computate the height of a tree without like taking a tape measure to the
No,
very
you
top?
got to measure stuff to get that
Listen,
angle and everything
hold on,
else.
do I
Can't just
hold on.
guess at it.
I agree.
Hold on, bro. I got
Bradley.
this. Hold on. Listen, before you can computate the height of a tree, you need the actual height, so you have to measure it. So
I don't have to have the height of the actual tree.
What if you
I
had
can use the height and
lasers?
angle of something else, like its shadow. And the angle that shadow is being cast.
I don't know why you would do that when right here on Earth we could just measure the height of the tree.
Wait, that's not the point.
Hold on. No, like, again, here on Earth, I don't need to cut down a tree to figure out how tall the motherfucker is. I don't need to climb like a
Nobody said
fucking
you had to
flagpole.
climb it or.
I don't have to climb a flagpole to measure how high the flagpole is.
So yeah,
If I
from
can
an
measure its
elevation
shadow,
angle, we can get approximate heights, but not an actual. I'll give you
dude,
that.
I could probably tell you the exact height of that flagpole if you give me
I
the length
doubt
of the
it.
shadow and the angle at which that light is being cast on that fucking light pole.
The angle
Wouldn't
on
you
a
need
flat
the
plane.
length of the shadow, though?
Listen, that's an untruth.
Wouldn't you
man.
need the length of the shadow, though?
I just said the length of the shadow. Please listen.
Yeah, so you got to measure the length of the shadow, right?
Yeah.
Why not just measure the fucking tree?
Right.
Because you got to cut a tree down or climb the tree. I don't want to do that.
No, you don't have to cut a tree down to fucking measure it.
Oh, you're just gonna climb it then?
Yeah, you could climb it.
Oh, I don't want to climb a tree. Dude. That's dangerous.
Yeah, attach a string to the top of the tree and then measure the string.
Yeah, how am I gonna get the string to the top of the tree?
No, that's my point. It's retarded. Doesn't make any sense.
You could use heavy equipment and just measure it.
A heavy
called
equipment.
Glober coping.
No, it's just called like
like an
simple math that
excavator
gives you-
or a crane.
You
with a
guys are
60
missing
foot
it. I
bucket.
think you guys are missing his point.
Yeah.
No,
you
we're
understand
not.
that you understand like basic
Listen,
concepts like
hold
triangulation
on,
are
dude.
pretty damn
His point is
accurate.
you can measure things without physically
Listen.
measuring them.
No, you can't because he just broke down. You're going to have to actually physically measure the shadow.
Yeah,
Yes.
I measure the shadow. I don't have to measure the length
Not
of the
the
light
tree.
pole to get the height of the light pole or the tree.
Yeah, but you physically measured something.
Yeah.
Right?
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
So, but not the height of the tree, right?
So now you're going to tell us
Measurement in
Aristophanes.
parity is what he said initially.
Dude, he doesn't need a co-pilot, man.
Well,
guy-
that's what he said.
Just shut up, man. He's fully functional. He's not a fucking invalid. He can speak for himself, but you keep stopping that by interrupting.
You guys keep missing the point.
Just stop interrupting.
I'm not missing the point. So next you're going to say we know the radius of the Earth because we measured the shadows, right? But that's based on assumptions.
Oh, that's
The shadow of a stick
also
isn't a
not the
direct
shadow of
measurement.
Earth, it's the shadow of a
Oh my
stick.
God! Can you not let a motherfucker finish what they're saying?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So
there's quite a few assumptions that are included in the measurement of a shadow for the purpose of computation of the radius of Earth. You have to assume that shadow would be a ratio of a circumference or a radius. 1/52 the ratio, actually. You have to assume light's parallel, the sun's distant. But with the tree, you just do a direct measurement of the shadow, and you start with a real-time number in your computations, not assumptions. But for the radius and circumference, it's an assumption, computation based on assumption. So the only true measurement is the measurement of the shadow. And everything else, that how it's related to a radius and a circumference, is assumed.
So I still make a bunch of assumptions whenever I'm working with the tree and the shadow and my angles, right? So I'm
Not
still
really.
making. Oh, absolutely. I'm still making the assumption about the mostly parallel rays with the tree.
No.
I'm also what? No.
No, it's a ratio of the size of the shadow versus the size of the tree.
No, because again, I'm having to assume that the baseline is
It
also
doesn't
flat.
need parallel light.
Hey, my guy. If you don't have parallel light, then you get this thing called a parabola. It's not a parabola. I'm so sorry. What is it? Umbra and a penumbra. That's what I'm talking about. So if it's ever so
Are you
slight,
serious?
yeah.
That doesn't happen in your model from
It does.
parallel light?
Yeah, but again, that's why we say it's like less
No,
than a
you get
degree.
divergent rays if they're not parallel.
No, you get convergent and divergent. So let's also like pretend that
listen. There's no way you're going to equate Eratosthenes 2.6 bullshit to a direct measurement in a known.
So again, we have a direct measurement in Eratosthenes where he measures the distance between one city to another, just like how you calculate the direct distance between the.
Actually, he failed on that. The stadia isn't an accurate thing, and Alexandria and Cyrene do not lay on the same meridian. He was wrong about a few things. You know that, right?
Yeah, he was. That's why his measurement.
Plus, they didn't have an accurate way to measure high noon either.
That's why his. Yeah, that's why his measurement was only like, was it 98% accurate to what we have today? I agree. He was a little off.
The number hasn't changed by a couple decimal places.
Yeah, the number definitely hasn't changed by a magnitude now, has it? It's only was off by like 98 degrees. But we definitely have a link between two cities. No, I'm sorry, 98%. My fault. It definitely wasn't like close to
0.2%.
Yeah, it was really close. Again, it had a bit of a margin of error due to them again not being on the meridian, like you said.
98 would be a large.
98%. 98% like close. That's only 2% off. 2% off ain't that much, Chief.
Yeah, now you reworded it off by 98.
No, I meant it's 98% accurate.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah. But whenever we have the shadows, we can gauge the length between the tip of one shadow to the body of another one. If we take a look at my model, right, you don't even need to like know the distance from like you to the center of the Earth. That just comes with the parallel assumptions, and anybody that's passed 9th grade geometry knows
isn't
how
that
to do
how
that.
astrological distances are calculated from the center of the sphere? You say you don't need it, but this is how a light year is actually.
Okay, cool. I'm not talking about light years now, am I? I'm talking about like nautical miles.
Actually, we were. That's the distances were based from the center of a sphere, and then we went to how'd you get the center of the sphere.
I don't think anywhere in there we're talking about like light years in regards to like lengths on the Earth. Now, are we?
Universal distances. They
okay,
all.
Yeah. So who's
all
talking
the distances in your model start from the center of the Earth.
Okay, so who's talking about light years in terms of like traveling the Earth?
Even 1 AU.
Nobody. That's who. Nobody. I'll just say it for you. Nobody's talking about light years in terms of like navigating the Earth.
No, they ask how you got to.
Nautical miles are calculated off the sky, not the Earth.
Okay, cool. So, do nautical miles change in different parts of the Earth? Can you show me anywhere where nautical miles aren't the same length, based on like where we're traveling?
Yeah, nautical miles are sea miles. Land miles are land miles, and there is a difference in length.
No, nautical miles can in fact be used on the ground.
But generally, you use an imperial mile on the ground or a kilometer, not a nautical mile.
Okay, cool. So can you show me anywhere on this flat Earth, quote unquote, where like nautical miles aren't the same length? Because that'd be a really easy burden of proof to meet, rather than me going to every square inch of the Earth.
Nautical miles refer to traveling over water, not land.
Okay, cool. Ride a coastline and show me where it's not the same, guy. Show me, like, anywhere on this Earth where nautical miles aren't the same from one another. Show me anywhere where, like, lines of latitude aren't the same from point to point to point to point to point. If you could just do that, that'd be a really easy way to debunk, like, globe Earth celestial navigation.
Dude, your mom wants pizza rolls. Go take care of her.
Dude, I'm not driving 30 minutes.
Actually, there's plenty of ways to debunk your globe.
Okay,
it's
cool.
It's not just nautical miles and land miles.
Okay, so
for example, lack of curvature of the Earth, lack of spin or motion of the Earth.
We have detection of spin. Y'all just guys.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Okay, so what is that 15 degree per hour drift? What is that showing?
It is not the spin of the Earth.
Oh, so what is it?
It's what you just said, a drift. 15 degree drift. What? It's not the spin of the Earth.
A drift of what then?
I'm not sure.
You don't know, but you just know for a fact it's not.
It is not the spin of the Earth.
You know for a fact it's not the spin of the Earth, but you can't tell me what it is. Great.
Why do I have to tell you what it is? It's like you wanting me to tell you what gravity is when I know that gravity is only a theory and hasn't been
Can you
proven.
tell me why it's not the spin of the Earth?
I don't need to.
I think you do, because you're saying it's not that.
No, I don't. It is just not the spin of the Earth, plain and simple.
You do. So
if the spin of the Earth was 1,000 miles at the equator and varying from the equator, both north and south, then that drift would vary. It wouldn't be the same everywhere.
Guys, it would be the same. 15 degrees. It would
Everything's fine.
All right, hold on. Somebody's trying to jump in.
My fault.
It's me. It's me. It's me. So, if we're gonna say that the Earth has the 15 degree per hour, what are we witnessing that's moving at that degrees? What are we witnessing?
What are we witnessing? We're witnessing the
sky,
the star move.
Wait, hold on. Let him answer.
I just did.
What are we witnessing?
Things in the sky moving at 15 degrees per hour.
Okay, so at what point are we saying that the Earth is the one that's moving and not those things?
When we have a measurement device here on Earth that is showing that it is a thing that's moving, because I'm pretty sure.
Well, that's the problem. That's the problem.
Connected to the sky. I'm pretty sure they're connected to the Earth.
Tard, you didn't give us the device. We don't know. Listen, we don't know any information. Support your claim with giving us specific information as to the device. What device?
Well, things called gyroscopes and gyrocompasses.
Okay, so a gyroscope. So now we see a gyroscope hold rigidity in space, right?
Yep.
And it looks to be like it's applying itself to the 15 degree. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. So if we're seeing that in a device, what naturally observed phenomenon did we witness?
We're seeing the device itself moving.
No, not the device. I'm talking about what we saw in physical and natural world. What did we look at?
Yeah, that thing exists in the physical and natural world.
No, sir. I'm asking, what did we witness that was moving?
The device. It's in the physical and it's in the natural world.
No, not the device. What did we go outside and see that was moving at 15 degrees?
I think you're severely misunderstanding the concept of
No, I'm not severely misunderstanding. Just answer my question. What was moving at 15 degrees per hour? Go ahead.
I already answered your question.
No, you didn't. Let's do it again, right? Let's stay on the path of logic. If we're saying that the gyroscope is moving or processing at a specific rate, right, 15 degrees per hour, what did we witness out in the physical and natural world that's moving at that speed? Go ahead.
Things in the sky.
Okay. So, right, well, that's good. I like that you play along because people can hear the logic. So once we get to a point where we said, okay, well, the gyroscope seems to be coinciding with the things that we see in the sky, that's great. That should be where it ends for us. Anyways, for people on the flat earth side. Now, you, however, have a different outcome. Now, the outcome for you is that not only is the things that we see in the sky moving at that same degree, but then you would assert that the idea is, no, we're not the ones seeing those things moving, we're actually the ones moving. So how did you get there logically?
Yeah, so if I hold a gyroscope in my hand and I'm on a little roller chair, right? And I spin myself around,
We're not talking about you doing a little test about spinning yourself around in a roller chair. What we're doing is then correlating the fact that you are thinking that the Earth is in motion when we only see the things in the sky moving. And we're seeing devices hold to a specific degree per hour. That's fine. But the only thing we can tell is that the stuff in the sky is moving. We don't need to go into roller chairs or talk about other things that we can do. We're seeing devices do the same thing that we see the things in the sky do. So now, how can you say that it's the Earth moving? Back to you.
So, are you going to let me explain my logic?
No, not really. I need you to tell me how you know that the things in the sky are not the ones moving and that we are. Don't use any examples, only use the ones that you provided, which is the gyroscope and or the sky moving. Go from there.
Yeah, so I've never seen a gyroscope tell me the degrees that other objects it's not.
You've never seen a fucking gyroscope in your life, dude.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. But we're getting to the point where you now understand that it's not the idea that you witnessed the Earth naturally observing it, moving, rotating, wobbling, tilting of any kind. So now what we understand is that the statement that you said is illogical. We do not witness
the Earth moving in any naturally observed phenomena. However, we do witness that the stars are in motion, the sun is in motion, and the moon is in motion. So nowhere do we conclude that the Earth is in motion. However, that's where you arrive. It's illogical. I just proved it to you. The gyroscope, if it holds any rigidity in space, is doing so according to how we understand physics to be operating on this Earth, which does not require the Earth to be in motion. However, the stars are in motion, so is the sun and the moon. That's simple. It's done.
So, I mean,
we don't need to go to
thank you. Hold on. Thank you for preaching and not allowing me to actually.
Yeah, because that's what you do, isn't it? So,
rigidity in space is important.
I don't need you to actually, come through and say anything else.
If I could just say that rigidity in space, if it's not rigid in space and it's processing, it's not holding rigidity in space.
Yeah, but what is the reason why that it does that? Is it because the Earth is spinning?
I don't think a mechanical gyro processes at 15 degrees an hour. A fiber optic gyro, I think, might process at 15 degrees an hour for some reason. I don't know. But I think a mechanical gyroscope will hold
difference in them.
Listen, you could resort to saying that a laser ring gyro can do the same thing, right? Using optics. So yeah, you're incorrect there.
What's the difference in the two?
Well, one's mechanical and one uses fiber optic lasers.
One's mechanical and the other's mechanical.
Pardon? I thought I'm not as familiar with a fiber optic gyro.
Then don't use
as I
it
am
as
with a
an
mechanical
example.
gyro.
Don't use it as an example.
I'm using the mechanical gyro as my example. I'm sorry. A mechanical gyroscope can just sit
Yeah, but
there.
you didn't understand the argument, Rick or Rob. You didn't understand the argument, and that's fine. It's your bad.
Okay,
That's okay.
Maybe yeah. Sorry, man.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. Look, no harm, no foul, right? We just at least clarified the point. So anyway, back to we don't need to hear Tard Force because he didn't have a naturally observed phenomena of the Earth actually doing something. He didn't witness the Earth. He stared at gyroscope.
We need to hear how a mechanical gyro is different from a natural gyro that we find in nature.
Yeah, and so I just want to elucidate the point that he came and he was bloviating. He got everybody off kilter, and nobody was responding back to him to clarify the point that he didn't do a naturally observed phenomena of anything of the Earth spinning. Just wanted to clarify that because he didn't do that when he was in here. He's talking about spinning in his office chair and doing other things.
What does the gyroscope actually detect? I'm wondering.
Who knows?
It keeps a plane relatively straight for so many miles until you correct it. That's what they do.
Here's the thing. Nobody did a cause and effect relationship experiment with the gyroscope. So you can assert all day long what causes it to do whatever movement it does, and I'm going to laugh at you, and it's an experimentation. And I'd leave it at that. But I was eating a steak dinner, so, now I'm rolling a joint. I can talk and roll.
I'm completely ignorant to gyroscopes. That's why I'm asking, what does it actually do?
Oh, Google it.
It holds rigidity in space.
I could just look it up, I guess.
Well, it holds rigidity in space. It has one piece that's spinning.
You can't show a cause and effect relationship between one or the other. So
why do they need to recalibrate it when they're flying and when they're sailing? Why do they need to recalibrate it if it holds rigidity in space?
That's another good question. But I'd stop at show me the cause and effect relationship that proved the premise you're standing on. You say it aligns with the rotation of Earth. Well, show me that experimentation that proves that. Manipulate the cause. Show it to be true. I mean, that is science, right? That's a perfectly fine standard for science, right? If you're certain that a thing is true, you need to prove it. If it's a foundation for your valid premise. Yeah, so any of you want to smoke? Who lives in Michigan? I got wax.
Okay, I got to drive up there. Why don't I just see you instead of going to the stores?
I got some brownies. You could actually do that. We got a new season coming, so you know.
Well, Ohio's going to try to just rape everybody, so everybody's still going to Michigan no matter what.
From Ohio, a lot of
yeah,
people.
they just made it legal, and it's almost twice the amount as if you were just drive to Michigan.
Well, yeah, they're got to get established. All your dispensaries got to get established. Yeah.
Well, I'm not paying for it, so I'll still drive to Michigan.
I don't blame you. You know, man, it was $300-400 an ounce for medical grade when it first came out here. So I can imagine.
Yeah, but it's all medical grade now, no matter what you get. You can get dirt weed that smells like shit, and you still get blown off your ass.
Bro, you're showing your age, man. Only us
No
Gen
shit, I am.
Xers. We call it dirt weed or El Brickle, right?
Yeah, it came in a fucking brick that it was so hard, you had to hit it and smash that thing on the ground and start getting flakes off of it.
You hear that, Miguel? We don't like that Brickle. See, por favor, Miguel. No El Brickle.
Putting it in fucking presses and shit to make the brick so tight that you can't even deal with it.
Well, they compact that shit, seed, stem, and all, you know? Yeah. I haven't heard nobody call it dirt weed in so long. That's funny. They just say
I used to call it the original.
Original? Oh, Reggie.
No, not original. Reginald. Yeah, Reginald.
Regular weed. Reggie.
Yeah, I'm with you. Oregano Rego. Yeah.
No, regular. Reggie is regular weed, like regular, just crap weed.
Listen, that he's saying is
Reggie Miller. Reginald Denny.
No better than oregano. Put that shit on your spaghetti. Right? Put it in the spaghetti, you know. Put it on the table. Decoration, but don't dirt. I used to crack people. I'd be like, bro, that's orgoponics, man. Ain't nothing wrong with dirt weed. It just depends on the strand that you're growing.
I gotta find seeds is what I have to find. It's hard now.
It is. I prefer seeds over clones any day.
Are there any Globers that can tell me how over-the-horizon radar works?
Oh, well, it extends the normal horizon of radar. So it's my understanding that they just mean they extended the horizon they had before, which was the limit of their original radar. But I could be wrong. It wouldn't be a Friday night without Larry. What's up, Larry?
Oh, you know.
About time you got here, man. Now I can defer to you and get high while somebody adequate has the position held down. Fuck yeah.
Hey, can I give you an answer, Larry? I'm not a Glober, though.
Yeah, go for it.
I think it might just use more power because signal strength fades over distance, right? So they might just need more power to make the signal stronger to shoot it farther.
Does that mean it goes around the globe?
That's because I'm dumb, right? I don't really know, but I'm just taking a shot in the dark there. As somebody that would attempt to answer you, because I've heard you ask it a couple times and nobody's willing to bite. And I don't know much about it. But that's what I would say.
If you guys would look it up on Wikipedia, it's really interesting because they talk about bouncing it off the ionosphere, right?
So they got to bounce it off the ionosphere and then get a reflection back off the ionosphere.
Right.
What's that angle that they're shooting at, that they're calculating where it's at then?
Don't know the answer. I just think that it's interesting that, they always talk about where's the firmament, but They're talking about bouncing signals off of stuff up there. So what are they talking about?
That's an interesting thought there, Larry. I never thought of that.
Nothing really to think about. The Earth is flat. It's just a signal going out and coming back. You don't have to like mind melt over it.
Yeah, that was my kind of thought to begin with. Didn't it sound like that was my answer to his question? Just need more power, shoot it farther. Receive it better. I'd say because I don't really like the dictionary definition of the word horizon, because they say it's the point in which the sky appears to touch the ground. The only thing is, though, that same sky that you're looking at way off in the distance is just air, right? Well, that air is at your feet too. So it's just, as far as I'm concerned, how far you can see on land or sea is the limit of your vision, is what the horizon is. And it's always horizontal, which is kind of cool.
So they're bouncing it off of something. Sounds like you kids are calling the firmament the ionosphere these days.
Well, Larry, it sounds like they're still calling the sky is round, sphere-shaped, but the ground is flat.
Well, if the sky is round, therefore the Earth is a sphere, right? Isn't that how it works? Also, did I hear Ukubinite crying earlier?
Yeah, he unfortunately left.
Yes, you did. Good to see you too, bro.
I walked him out the door.
Oh, that guy's like, he's so cringe. Just so cringe. He's
he
actually
talks
like
about shit like he's done all this stuff, and you know for a fact he's never done anything.
Yeah. He actually reminds me of that Jesse guy. Do you remember Jesse? Jesse Path of Light, whatever his name is.
That's Jesse Gordon.
That's it, yeah. Those two are like, I swear they're like related.
Yeah, he bought a tool, I think a total station or a theodolite. He bought, instead of just buying a water level and a auto level, he decided to just shoot some long distance shots and put his camera on his theodolite, thinking it proved the globe. Pretty funny.
That's not what that thing is designed to do.
Yeah, I know, that's why it's funny.
And yeah, no, and I'm pointing out that's why it's funny, because that's not what it's designed to do.
I mean, they're not even meant to process at 15 degrees anyway. They're meant to process at 15 degrees relative to latitude, aren't they? Isn't that the whole point? Yes, no? Do you have anything to say about that?
Yeah, theodolites don't process. They don't move.
Oh, I was talking about gyros. Sorry, I thought you said gyros.
Yeah, sorry. No, I know. I sensed the confusion. I just wanted to clarify, kind of like
Fair enough. Yeah,
move, I guess.
yeah. No,
Sorry.
No, it's my fault. Then I thought you were talking about gyros because they were talking about the precession of 15 degrees an hour, and I was thinking that's not going to happen at virtually any latitude on a globe Earth. Like apart from the equator and the North Pole, like you would have some sort of, it would be somewhere between 0 and 15, even if what they're saying is true. That makes sense.
Yeah, I just stay away from anything to do with the lights in the sky to prove anything.
They're not really talking about the lights in the sky, though. They're talking about the precession of a gyroscope based on the rotation of the Earth.
Yeah, but the only reason they think it's precessing is because the sky's moving.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, I get you. But I mean, the sky moves at 15 degrees an hour, but a gyroscope would move at 15 degrees an hour relative to latitude.
So if I was to ask my engineering friends this, wouldn't we need to know that for sure the ground is actually spinning, and then when we make a measurement, we can determine then that's how much it's moving?
Well, in that sense, it's exactly the same as Eratosthenes. It's like you need to know that the ground is already curving, and then you can apply the Eratosthenes method to know how much it's curving. But it doesn't prove that it's curving in the first place. But they're morons and they think it proves it. Like, so.
Preheat the oven to 50 degrees.
Is it just me, or is he glitching his ass off?
He is glitching out like a motherfucker.
I got it on loudspeaker. My grandson's just staring at me like, "You ain't gonna fix that, Gramps? Come on, get that shit." His mom's mad at me. He had long, beautiful hair, but it's springtime, you know, and here on the Smith farm, we shave our heads every spring. We grow a beard and long hair in the winter, boy.
That's funny. That's what I do.
That was me glitching out hard. I'm sorry. I was talking to my son anyways. Sorry for the hot mic.
Yeah, it's more comfortable for a working man, isn't it, Larry?
Yeah, you need the protection during the winter and the breeze during the summer.
That's right. So we don't have any new globe components up in here. They want to steel man their globe. Come on. had the abrupt end of the Friday night, man. It was going so good.
Then what happened?
If you guys got on mute that ripcord dude, I didn't think he was that bad, man. One of you guys could probably get through to him.
Oh, he's been trolling in here for months. I doubt it. Anyway, I'll be back in 5.
Well, I tried ripcord. Don't say I'm not fair.
Yeah, I think he got muted for saying a bad word.
Yeah, it's cool, Heretic. It's cool. If he was cursing, well, he got it. He got it.
Are there any Globers out there that can explain the gases on the moon? Apparently, the moon is made up of gases. Can Glover explain that one?
Yeah, it's not their call, Ripcord. You violated TOS, so the server itself does that. That's what they're trying to tell you. Sorry, bro. Didn't mean to walk on you. No, it's not forever. There'll be a time limit to it.
Bro, I will come inside of you right now.
Who exactly are you talking to? I know you ain't talking to your dog or your mama like that. Probably your sister, huh? Or your cousin.
I really like this little mosaic you're making on the whiteboard. I think it's, it's a bold statement, but it says a lot, Some people might not be ready to hear it. You're just really going for it, huh?
I am a wizard.
That's neat. Did you go to Hogwarts?
The Grand Wizard.
Oh. He's that kind of wizard.
Very, very grand.
I thought there were supposed to be like moderators in this channel.
What do I need to moderate for?
Yeah, whose whiteboard is this, man?
Yeah, I think you should check the whiteboard.
Did you zoom all the way out and look at it? It's got Hitler and F and N. It's got N bombs and F bombs and K bombs.
He's really going hard at it.
Who is
What
that?
are we talking about?
The whiteboard activity.
Yeah, who's the guy who's doing it? Who's going hard at it?
I don't know. Maybe he left. He had a little red. I was just drawing the flat Earth here, and he I don't know.
How long has that been up, man?
Like 5 minutes, I think.
That's fucked up, man.
I don't know how to see.
It's been there 5 minutes.
Listen, I don't know how long it's been there, Larry, but you'd have to join it, what I'm in and what he's in, and then back up so you can see the whole image. When I first popped in, all I was seeing is a flat Earth that dude is drawing, but I started scrolling and backing it up, and there's some anti-Semitics or some racist stuff. I mean, I'm not liberal, but hell, I don't know.
I think he just got a kit. It says it's the whiteboard stay for 90 days. So I don't know. Oh, there you go.
I don't know how to get rid of it.
Me either. Touche.
Oh, there it is.
What's up?
What's up, man?
What's that?
What's
Well, somebody got rid of the wording.
How do I get rid of this?
I'm trying to figure it out right now. I see a trash can, but I don't see how to delete the image.
I've been trying to get rid of the globe for years.
No, the whiteboard. There you go. Somebody's deleting it.
I figured it out.
Trying to get rid of white people. That's a bit racist.
Yeah. They hate white people. Wait.
Well, I say, some guys don't like white guys like me, but some girls, they do. Like your mom. She loves me.
Damn.
I love her, son.
Mike loves a bit of the old mom action.
Yeah. Don't let her get out on the farm. She'll never come home, brother. It's real welcoming out here, you know.
Yeah, whoever took me out of my video game to make me chase down some bullshit.
I don't know, but thanks for deleting that crap.
I just thought, it might not reflect on the community in the best way.
Well,
yeah, good looking out. We didn't draw that.
Yeah, this isn't our server, it's just our lobby, and we like to respect the people who own the server. We don't want to get it taken down for that crap. They're nice enough to let us, and others. I mean, if you look through their lobbies, hell, it doesn't seem like they let everybody in here. Sodom, Gomorrah, the politics, the money lenders, they're all here.
I mean, it is a politics server.
It is. Makes you wonder why they're, we can look at some of the lobby names.
So, how many globe tards have we got in the VC right now?
I'm a globetard, definitely.
Oh, sweet. Why do you think the Earth's a globe?
I don't know, man.
Don't know.
I'm not really here to argue. I just want to draw these pictures of the flat Earth.
Yeah, I'm not here to argue either. I'm here to debate.
You mean you came to play with the white guy's whiteboard?
Yeah.
That's racist.
Well, it's a lot more fun when other people are arguing. I don't really have the energy to debate right now.
No, well, arguments and debates are different, right? So debate is where you actually have kind of logical points, and you logical back and forth, yada yada yada. Globers come here to argue because, generally speaking, they don't actually have any good points. They just want to say and call us a bunch of names.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think we had a debate at all today. Just arguing.
Yeah, I mean, Brenda came in earlier, and that was just a shit show.
Brenda
is the dumbest person I've ever met. Hands down, the dumbest person I've ever met.
I read somewhere that for something to be a debate, that both sides have to be open to the idea of having their minds changed.
Yeah.
No, I disagree with that. I think in order to have a debate, but there's a certain few things that are necessary for debate. One of them is an agreement on terms, so you need to be speaking the same language. And then the second one is some sort of respect for logical consistency. Because if one side is just happy to throw out 5 million fallacies, then there's no point debating. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. If I'm trying to push a point out to a glober and then he just comes back with, but scientists think it's true, I mean, it's just a pointless debate then, because obviously you're going to think you've won because you're just going to appeal to the science, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, so you say all their arguments are fallacious. Appeal to authority, appeal to consensus, no respect for the logic.
Well, that's my point, right? I was trying to, for instance, I was trying to tell a Globie a couple of days ago, or maybe yesterday, I was trying to say to him about blah, 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 you don't care about logic. And then he was like, oh, you don't care about logic because you think the Earth's flat. And I was like, but that's just a stereotype fallacy, which is poor logic. But because he thought he'd already decided I'm a flat earther and therefore I can't do logic, right? So there's no point talking to that person. They don't understand logic.
This is a very interesting statement because while it's only saying here consistent, we do understand that it is statement by Schultz. It sounds as though there is the possibility of a
whoever's talking, you have the shittest mic in the world.
Flat Man, I think you were hot micing. Honestly, it sounded like a video, not him. But
yeah,
I like that stereotypical, because 90% of the arguments that we hear are stereotypical and they're fallacious. That's why it ends up to be an argument, not logic. When
because you're sorry.
It's cool, but people back those stereotypical arguments or appeals to fallacious reasoning with emotion, and then we're lost. And you're right. There's no reason to even try to debate after that.
Yeah. And they just keep going, yaha, yaha, yaha. You're like, but no, like, the argument isn't even a good argument, so there's no point even addressing what you've said. Like, if the argument was good, then sure, I should counter it with a logical rebuttal. But if you haven't even provided any logic in the first place, it's just a waste of everyone's time.
True.
It figures the only Globy we got left, and he's passive, aggressive, and nice. Damn it. Earlier, there was no shortage of people wanting to yell at flat earthers. Oh, you know, huh? Where's Bumpy at? Where'd Bumpy go? I thought Bumpy was running Harlem and shit. You want to see a real American gangster?
Hell yeah.
And we had the normal Scott Mackey. Your boy, I keep forgetting his name. You mentioned him when you first came in, Crypto. What the hell's that kid's name?
What kid's name?
The one you mentioned when you first came in and said you
Olaf.
Yeah.
Yeah, Olaf or Olaf, whatever his name is. Yeah.
That dude is. Yeah. I like to just listen with some of these guys. I'm not even gonna act like they have valid premises. I mean, to debate their premise would to give it some validity, you know, and like these guys with the 500-mile observations, and we're going to use the theodolite to show reciprocal zeniths from 2 different mountains that are 57 to 60 miles away. Okay, you do that, but I'm not going to act like it's valid, or anybody in the industry or in that business would accept that as an actual measurement of something we could use to approximate anything, like position on Earth or real size.
I have a word for that. It's called tool abuse. Actually, it's 2 words. I'm sorry. It's called tool abuse.
It is.
Like you don't use a hammer for a screw. That's kind of what these guys are doing when they do that.
This is
but
true.
They think they're just accentuating the function of the tool somehow. Straight up tool abuse.
You calling me a tool?
No, he's saying you can't use a theodolite at distances that are outside of the given standard for survey. Or they say, can we measure an angle? Yes. Well, the question isn't, can you measure the angle? Can you plot a straight line? If you can see it and you can plot a straight line, obviously you could measure an angle, but that doesn't mean it would be an accurate approximation, or anybody should accept it as a true representation of reality.
Yeah, it's called working range.
Oblate, open your microphone. Debate me.
Oh, well, what's up, Greg?
Oh, shit.
Let's get it on. That's what he said.
He's like, debate me now, bitch.
I want to hear Gregory say it. Let's get ready to rumble, and say it with some passion, man.
Oh, gentlemen, boys and girls, let's get ready to rumble.
I knew he could do it. You were supposed to say it's flat Earth and it's Friday night.
It's
You just need a better microphone, though. Your
Friday
microphone
night.
clips when you yell into it.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
Other than that, it was pretty good.
Yes.
I hope that it didn't clip because I know my voice can be so loud that it clips and you can't hear me.
Oh, yeah, you clipped the shit out of it.
Yeah,
I hate niggers.
Hey. We love your mom, so don't be talking to us like that, son. It's not our fault your mom likes us.
That is just delicious.
No.
That boy sounds like his mama's out there, you know, and that's why he's hating other people.
Well, his mum's actually at my house right now.
Hurt people hurt people.
Yeah, Oblate was in the cope it's called the cope chat. It's really apropos term for the open chat nowadays with all these sophists in here. But he was trying to cope with the quote from F.R. Helmert that AI has cited before, where F.R. Helmert himself is acknowledging that they don't actually measure the Earth to be a sphere. These geodetic surveyors, right? That they just presume that there's universal mass attracting mass gravitation and the axial rotation and the centrifugal force of the spin of the Earth to make the Earth into a ball, and therefore that's how they know the Earth is a ball.
Are you telling me that they beg the question?
You know what? When they presume the truthfulness of the concluding premise in the supporting premises, you know what? That's exactly what the hell it is.
I got
But they just don't call it that.
I know who you remind me
You just
of
don't
now,
call it that.
Gregory. Paul Harvey. He sounds like Paul Harvey. You should do a radio show, damn it. I've been trying to...
You think so?
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out who you remind me of when you do those voices. It's Paul Harvey, the guy that did If I Were the Devil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm so complimented. I'm like, I've cited him before when it concerns, talking about the state of the world, the human condition.
I agree, bro. I've been doing a lot of thinking on that and reading lately. That's more what my break is about, to get more in tune with what matters. My authority.
So I guess Oblade's still not going to open his microphone as usual.
Oh, he
just
don't
coping
want
in the cope chat.
I think he's just a coward, though, don't you think?
It strikes as the vice of cowardice.
Yeah.
Smacks of the vice.
It's giving coward.
I can't argue
It's
against
giving.
that.
It's giving.
It is putting off that smell. I was thinking I smelled pussy, but
No, that's just his mum around your house.
Bada boom, bada bing. I was waiting to see if you.
I'm sorry, I had to.
Hey, Crypto, what did one saggy tit say to the other saggy tit?
I don't know.
If we don't get some support soon, people are going to think we're nuts.
Wow. Wow.
Hey, my grandmother told me that joke a long time ago.
That one was good.
She's a God-fearing woman, so I thought it was a clean joke. My bad if it wasn't. I didn't know Grandma was nasty.
Mike, have you heard of the reverse exorcism?
No.
It's where the devil tells the priest to get out of the child.
Damn.
That's
sorry.
I'm gonna keep that. That's going in the ammo box, man.
Fuck.
Well, my pastor is a Seventh-day Adventist pastor, and we be knocking on them Catholics all the time. I'm hitting him with that joke tomorrow at Shabbat. I'm telling you, homie. Shalom, brother. Peace.
Shalom, motherfucker.
I'm hitting him with that one. I am. But I mean, it's that time of year.
From that joke.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I know that's a bit rough.
It's that time of year. He's on me about my my duties to the
documentary,
church.
Deliver Us from Evil. And it was about this one guy who the Catholic Church kept moving around like the cup game. So he had like 3 different counties that he would go to in California where he was offending. And it's just a really effed up documentary.
Man, that joke is fucked up, man. I'm gonna write that shit down, man. That's fucking good.
I've got a slightly less rough. Well, it's actually much less rough. Two guys rob a liquor store, or as in England we call them an off license. One of them says to the other, "Hey, is this whiskey?" And the other one says, "Yes, it is whiskey, but it's not as whiskey as robbing a bank."
That sounds like a hair lip statement.
Hey, I still remember the Wong joke. That was funny as shit too. I don't give a fuck who didn't like that.
What one?
It was Wong on so many levels. That was funny.
I don't know if you know, Mike, but I'm actually part Asian.
No, I didn't know that.
I'm actually so Asian that my pronouns are he.
This is delicious.
Actually, I'm part Asian as well.
What does a screwdriver do for a living?
I don't know, screw people.
The same thing as a lawyer?
That's close. It screws itself.
What was the other one?
Right, I got a joke. It's not very funny. If the government wasn't trying to like totally screw over everybody in the Federal Reserve System, all the way down to like basically everything up, what would they be doing different than they're doing right now?
Nothing.
Not much.
That's why it's not funny.
Yeah, that's the joke. Nothing. Not a damn thing.
It's like that meme, you know, the meme with the guy who's got like the nightmare vision goggles, and he's just like, everything's really shit, and then he takes them off. And it's like everything looks exactly the same.
They'd be outlawing reverse exorcisms.
Well, yeah, exactly.
You gotta ban them, man, you know.
Why was 8 afraid of 7?
'Cause 7, 8, 9.
Okay, you remember. That's a good one. I like that one.
This is the first time that I've ever seen a stage being done hosted by flat earthers here in the server.
I was thinking of it more as a skit.
You actually said the joke wrong, by the way. It's
intermission.
Why is 9
Right.
7?
Yeah, there's different variations of it, but
What's the difference between a Bloody Mary and a Bloody Nicole? Just add OJ.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
No Diddy.
Why is it possible to make these jokes?
No Diddy?
Because they
Michael.
call it art, and you can't censor art.
What? Like, we don't all know what's going on. They're talking about everybody in LA and shit, and they're saying they're all pedophiles and rapists and shit, but that's only one area in there, and that's Diddy's house. They need to leave the rest of them guys alone. Only motherfucker rapper in New York ain't never been robbed. You know why? Nobody wants to kick in his door and become, meek. Get petted like a Maltese cat. You go in there, Puffy be all butt naked with an AK. You ain't going nowhere.
This wasn't the thrust of your joke, but that phrase is arresting my ears. A Maltese cat?
Yeah, yeah. That's any
Like,
kind of...
like it's a cat from the island of Malta?
Fuck, I don't know. They're them funny color ones. I can get you an image.
It's actually
Please.
a cat that Maltesers.
It's a cat that...
Maltesers.
Something like that. Do you have Maltesers in America, or do you call them something else?
Yeah, Maltese dogs, yes. They're Maltese.
No, I'm talking about the chocolate, like the Maltesers.
Oh, yeah. We got those.
Oh.
So, yeah, it is from the island of Malta. Maltese cat, yep. Little puffy, cute gray ones. Yeah. There's a Maltese dog too, but you caught me off because I've never known why they were called Maltese.
So no, I caught that.
Yeah, but look, I'll show you what they're referring to. In the joke I'm talking about, they petting Meek Mills like he looks like this, and it's coming up. That's Meek Mills, and just imagine Puff Diddy holding him butt naked on the couch with the AK patting him. You start singing "You Ain't Going Nowhere."
I'd rather not, Michael. I'd rather not.
That's what I envision when they say Maltese cat. Not really the color, but the long hair and all that. They're really hairy. There's a lady out here that raises horses that has them cats and brags about them, but cats are. It's a cat, A cat is a cat.
Let me do a
I don't know, man. I got a dog
coward impression.
And the cat is way cooler than the dog.
Yes.
Let me do a glorf coward impression. Your friendly globe realist here. I'm not interested in debating flat earthers about objective facts. In any event, the debate isn't between me and flirters. It should be between flirters and organizations such as USNGS. Looking forward to flirters successfully convincing the USNGS that they are wrong. That said, I do delight in listening to flirter bullshit and adding facts at every opportunity. You are welcome.
I don't have to debate them. You know why? They need that planar
They only
Earth.
deal with the land.
They need that planar Earth to take their measurements in before they can convert it to a polar coordinate system. So they can't even create a globe without a flat Earth. Without a flat Earth. Understand this. You have to survey it in planar and then convert it to polar. So you don't get a globe unless you start with a flat Earth. So the fact that you computate from planar to polar doesn't make polar coordinates true. Just another coordinate system. Like Cartesian coordinates.
I suppose, Oblate, that you're not going to actually refute what Michael just said. You're just going to pretend that it wasn't an argument or pretend that it's false without actually saying a logically sound argument to expose that it is.
I love the flat Earth.
Well, this is an argument I'll take because it's based on bullshit. Like they give you a truth. No, they assume a globe for the purpose of conversion. You have to convert from planar to globular, and then you get spherical excess. There is no spherical triangle without conversion. In reality, you get it somewhere close to 180 within tolerances of human error, You'll never in reality measure a spherical triangle with a theodolite or a total station because nobody uses that antique bullshit in the field. We use total stations. You'll never measure and
You guys
that's
are the best.
You ain't never gonna get a stroke.
No, you have to convert that. That's done through computation. You have to remember, with a total station or a theodolite, you're creating straight lines of sight. 3 straight lines of sight equal a triangle, and that's just all there is to it. You can't have a curved line of sight unless you assume it to be curved path that you're seeing on.
That's more impossible than getting an uninfected in the holy moly donut shop in Compton.
Yeah, so it's just not a proof. We don't have to prove them wrong because they're doing their job. They're converting from planar to polar, and they're not attempting to prove Earth is a globe. They're only creating a coordinate system.
Please tell me you've seen Friday, the third one.
Oh no, I haven't seen the third one yet, Greg. You're up one on me. I've been working.
That's why you didn't get it. I knew it. There was something missing.
It's spring. the work starts now. My birthday, people are
Mike
always
Epps
like,
and Ice Cube.
I can imagine. It's always this time of year. I can't even stop to tell people thanks for the birthday wishes on my birthday because, it's the beginning of my season for asphalt, and a lot of work on the farm starts in spring too. So we're getting nice days. It's time to do repairs, maintain coops, fences, stalls, barns.
Obviously, it's enjoyable for you to be handy.
Oh, you can hear it in my voice, huh? I enjoy. I
Mm-hmm.
do. I enjoy it, Greg. I do. I'd be a liar if I said I didn't. It gives me.
You say it gives you purpose?
It gives me purpose. Yep. Some people, I'm scared of heights, but I'll still climb a barn, put on a climbing cage, and just go around all in straps, suspended from the roof, and shingle the hell out of it. While I'm doing it, while I'm doing the work, I don't even realize that I'm this high. I have to actually stop what I'm doing and look around. But I'll scale it. I got a rock climbing outfit, man, harnesses and ropes. I just scale the barns. I do find a joy in it. I'm scared of heights, but I still get it done. You know what I mean? I find a way to get it done. So I'm smarter than the barn. And yeah, find enjoyment in that.
I'll talk to y'all later. Peace.
I mean, isn't our Savior a carpenter? Eh?
Mm-hmm. I'll talk to y'all later. Peace to y'all.
Good night, Greg.
Peace, bro. That word carpenter, we say contractor nowadays.
Or builder, yeah. Yep. So the Aussies, they always say builder, and I never got that they were saying they meant contractor or licensed legal contractor. I never. Once somebody told me that, guys kept saying, I'm like, what do you know about surveying? And he's like, I'm a builder. And I'm thinking, okay, so you build a garage, what? No, it's terminology, yeah. Now I got a greater respect for a builder because I know he's an actual licensed contractor. You know what I mean? Perspective, brother.
Yeah, it's a job where you have to do honest work too. If you don't do honest work, reputation gets around.
Yeah, it does. Word of mouth is the best advertising. So we get return customers, satisfaction, and when people are happy with the job you do, then they'll have you do it all the time. But when they're happy, their neighbor sees it and they're like, hey man, who did your driveway? Who paved your parking lot? Who built your barn? So I get most work from word of mouth. But we put signs on all our jobs, so. But like I did one guy's driveway, and over again, this is true. I do one guy's driveway by a lake, and there's somebody who's been running this area that's just overcharging the shit out of him. He does it, he wants paid, and that's it. Me, I'll keep going back if you complain and you don't pay till you're done. So I do one guy's, and they're all like, man, yours looks real good. And they're like, yeah, the guy's cheaper and he's nicer and he guarantees satisfaction. So next thing you know, I'm doing all the way around the lake. And they're my return customers. Next year, they're coming back for me, and they're telling their aunts and their uncles and their brothers about me. I get a lot of work that way. But, I mean, when you can call the owner of the company up, the secretary says, 1 second, I'll put you through to the owner, and then they get me on my cell phone, and I'm like, yeah, okay, we can take care of that. You don't have to pay till you're happy. I deal with a lot of old people, because they own the houses. More older people own houses with money, and they complain. But the minute you say, no, that's not a problem, I'll send guys back out there. You can show them every issue you have and we'll address them. They get deflated. You know what I mean? They come in charge and, yeah, motherfucker, you fucked this up. Okay, we'll fix it. I'll send some guys out there. When's a good time for you so you can be there? and you can show them everything you want them to do, because that's the best way to deal with those kind of people, because it's more expensive. If he don't want to pay you, you should just say fuck it and move on, because you'll spend more money in lawyers than it's worth to get that fucking money back.
Plus, you could just write it off as a business loss.
Yeah, I just write it off. Yeah, give it to the CPA. Turn that one over to the CPA. That's a loss. Pays for my gas, you know.
I used to work with this guy. He was a CPA, right? And I had to explain to him that the Federal Reserve wasn't federal and there was no gold reserve.
Oh,
He didn't know it. He thought I was bullshit, and he thought it was just a conspiracy theory that he could just dismiss.
Nope. They're just masters of the tax laws. So I asked my CPA about that, what they knew about the economic system. She's like, she and he, because there's two of them, they're like, shit, that's outside of my pay grade, you know. I just know the current tax laws, you know. I'm like, well, that's how you keep the slave on the plantation, isn't it? I don't have to demonstrate they're wrong, oblate spheroid. We already covered that. You weren't listening. That your coordinate system doesn't prove anything when you got to measure in planar and then convert to polar, meaning you measure it in a flat Earth, Cartesian coordinates, and then you convert it to global coordinates. Prove me wrong. Is he still in here? Dude, you're not even muted, man. Why you keep typing this shit? I'm really not one to repeat myself. Ask my children. Of course, my children are smart, though. I don't have to repeat myself. They can look around our home and see the benefits of my life and know damn well I got more wisdom than they do. We don't live like a lot of people. I'm not missing the main point. They don't demonstrate it to be a globe. They computate that. And like I said, dude, just unmute your mic and talk, man. I'm not Miggy. I'm not the other guys. I'm not going to tell you to shut the fuck up or mute you. We can have a civil conversation. Anybody who actually won't unmute because they normally don't get a fair civil conversation, this is your time. It's just me and Larry. We're both civil. We're laid back old dudes, done work for ours, and I would much rather have a conversation than conflict. I'm not saying they're wrong. They do their conversion equations fine. But what do they prove by taking a 2D measurement and projecting it in 3D? Does that prove the shape of Earth? Or is it just a coordinate system to try and represent what you're saying could be true?
It reminds me of that 1984 quote. Do you not think that our mathematicians are capable of the task of creating dual cosmologies?
Right. It's like, I mean, it's one of them, the model's proving the shape, and the shape proves the model. What is it? Circular argument? Reification? You say it's a globe, and then you bust out this model that you computate for. You take two-dimensional plane R. That means plane survey, flat plane, extended straight lines into infinity. You take that and convert it to a globe, and somehow your mathematical conversion is a proof that it is a globe. I don't know. I don't understand your logic.
Affirmation of your reification is not validation through experimentation.
Well put. I wish you'd unmute, Oblate. You'd find out. This is the time you'll get a good conversation. I never argue with you guys when you say you get jumped on and you don't get a chance to actually speak. But like I've said, the two guys talking right now don't have a problem letting you finish your sentence, even if you're monologuing. No, I just covered. They have measured it. I just covered that, dude. I actually survey for my profession. We measure in planar, in 2D, in Cartesian coordinates. Geodetic surveyors in the National Geodetic Survey takes planar surveys and computates them for a polar coordinate system. So what that means is they're converting a flat Earth measurement to a global coordinate system. Understand that. It doesn't prove anything. It's just an arbitrary computation for mathematical representation of a concept. I never once said they were wrong. I gave a specific answer about what they actually do. You're not covering wrong in what? They're not wrong in the work they're doing. They're doing their conversion equations perfectly fine. Well, not perfectly, because when you convert from planar to a globe with the given dimensions, you end up with what's called spherical excess. And that means there's land you actually measured that doesn't fit on the globe. So a portion of my backyard and a part of my barn system can't exist on your globe, even though we measured it and it's right there in reality, but I got to prove them wrong. Yeah, right. It's not even a valid argument or premise. And
where's everyone at tonight?
Yeah, geodetic surveyors, I'm sorry, they don't say Earth is an oblate sphere. They work from an oblate coordinate system. They work from a polar coordinate system. I've never once heard a geodetic surveyor say, I'm proving the Earth's a sphere. No, they work with the coordinate system. That's what their job is. And you don't have to, people think there's a difference between a licensed surveyor and a geodetic surveyor. You know, as a licensed surveyor in Michigan, I can take any survey job I want, be it planar or geodetic. Why? Because I have the education in both. They're both survey. So they're not two different separate categories. They're one category, survey. And they're just two different divisions. Departments, you know. These guys work with planar and they do the real-time measurements. Those guys work with globes and they can't seem to put our real-time measurements onto their fucking globe correctly. So why wouldn't it be asinine to even try to prove they're wrong? I mean, I think their data shows they're wrong. If it's a globe, how come all the land we measure doesn't fit on it? It's that simple. And you know who's the only people that make these arguments that geodetic surveyors prove anything? Are people on the internet who actually have no experience or wisdom in survey. Period. Other than a wiki that they read, or maybe some article or a user's manual on a theodolite or a total station, most of these guys on the internet think we actually use theodolite still. Like that's a joke, dude. You use the total station.
Just a question. So we know that, whatever the fuck you're talking about. You're talking about surveyors and pilots and
I never mentioned pilots.
Sniper rifles. I'm just mentioning a lot of stuff right now.
Yeah.
We have all these different people from these different fields, all accounting for the rotation of the Earth or the curvature of the Earth, whichever one it is. And they're just doing that for bullshit, is what you're trying to say? That makes no sense.
Well, listen, you assert all these people are doing it, but you
NASA is fake, bro. NASA is fake, bro. Don't worry, guys. NASA is fake, bro.
See, I let you finish with your. Are you good? Is that enough? NASA's are fake. We can let you get a few more in there.
That wasn't me. That was someone else.
Larry, why don't you go ahead with this, man? Where'd he go?
Well, the thing is that you talk about all these specialists, and you got a specialist right in front of you, a guy who does surveying for a living. and you invoke him to back up your argument, even though he's directly arguing against you. So yeah, you can make an appeal to majority or authority or whatever you want, but why don't you tell us how we can show that the Earth is spinning on an axis, or that there's curvature, or that you can demonstrate gravity without manipulating buoyancy or density? That'd be great.
Or that, yeah, I was a sharpshooter in the Marine Corps too, so I would like you to show me where in the equations for distance, long distance shooting that we account for Coriolis. I actually know all the factors we take in and consider, and none of them are rotation of Earth. Maybe the rotation.
So you guys, so there's no field, there's no papers, right, that literally say you guys account for the Coriolis effect?
No, there's no field.
That's just a lie.
Listen, I'll tell
There's
you.
no
what,
field manuals that say so. That's just a plain lie from you. There, that's a lie from you. So that's interesting.
Most operators don't read their field manuals. You know. Did you really know that? Have you ever been?
I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and say to you that the Coriolis effect is so important. It really depends on the distance that you're shooting at, right? But
where's the field manual?
Someone had it posted here a few days ago. I don't have it.
Okay, well, I know. I know what we account for: the rotation of the bullet. And we account for that with the Miller twist rule, and that's due to rifling. That would be the Coriolis of the projectile, and it's called the Mangus effect. But we don't calculate Coriolis of Earth to say Coriolis of Earth. That's disingenuous. Coriolis, yes, the rotation of the bullet in the uneven draft that causes because it spins to the right, so you'll get a pole to the right due to right.
You account for that? Is there a citation that's what you account for, and not the Coriolis effect at all, ever?
Well, I just gave two of them you can research: the Magnus effect and the Miller twist.
I can't research things for you, dude. But again, this is something that is accounted for.
Oh, hold on. I don't have to research this. I can Google it for you and get it. The Miller twist rule and the Magnus effect. Yes, I can get citations for those. Yes. So don't be in such a hurry, man.
That's fine, but I'm just telling you.
You're in a hurry to
these things are
grandstand.
accounted for. Are you going to let me finish my sentence or what?
You're in a hurry to grandstand, and you interrupted mine.
Like I said, this is something that is accounted for, though. Is the Coriolis effect is accounted for in shooting, in long distance shooting. Now, of course, you're a flat earther. Of course, you're a flat earther, so you're going to sit here and try to derail it as much as possible. But that's what happens. So
let's make it a battle of citations. Hold on. Let's make it a battle of citations. I'll get my citation.
You can get citations that say that it's not relevant or that it's not that important, but I'll get the citations of the field manuals that do say that that's something that's accounted for. So that's really all my point is. It is accounted for. That is true. Yes, you can look it up anywhere you want. Whether it's negligible, it's really dependent on the distance, but.
Sounds like a preloaded nuh-uh.
Yeah,
pretty much. It sounds like.
Yeah, but if the Earth wasn't spinning or anything, you wouldn't need to account for anything. It'd be fine.
Exactly. That's why we don't account for it.
Have you ever shot a rifle in your life?
That's why. Dude, it doesn't matter talking about shooting rifles. It doesn't matter.
Does.
We're talking about long distance. We're talking about long distance shooting, right? This is something that's accounted for. That's all.
Yes, a rifle, right? Yeah,
I know everything about rifles, but I've never shot one.
Yeah, exactly. So you have no experience.
Did I say I never shot one, or you just said I never? You just said I never shot one because you're just an idiot that just says
that's
things, right?
What I thought you just said. Yeah, I thought I heard you. He asked you, "Have you ever shot a rifle?"
It's not what I said. It's just what. It's
pretty sure I heard you say no.
But that's not even relevant because the relevant point is that you guys do account for the Coriolis effect. Anyone that's in the military would know that.
Show it.
Accounted for.
Stop talking and show it.
Hold on, he said you guys. And
it's great. You didn't even give me a citation.
You guys.
You just literally dropped something in the chat. Take a picture.
Well, yeah, I'm just giving I'll give you the citation. Just give a motherfucker time, man. I'm not in a hurry to give you this shit, dude.
Millet twister. Why don't you get me something that talks about the Coriolis effect? Because I'm not talking about the Millet twister rule.
Yeah, I know, because you don't know anything about long distance shooting. So why would you talk about that?
You can bring up the Miller twister rule. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the Coriolis effect. So
twister? Miller.
I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you a genuine question here.
I told
Is it accounted for? Maybe not by some people, but I'm just going to ask you a
You
genuine
need to
question.
not
Is the
interrupt
Coriolis
people. Your
effect?
question is
Yo,
irrelevant. You
Flat.
keep
I'm
interrupting
actually the
people.
one that was interrupted. I was actually the one that was
No,
interrupted.
you interrupted Battle Mod.
Yeah, I was. I was actually.
Listen,
you
bro.
didn't listen last time.
I
So.
already answered that. I said we do account for a type of Coriolis. It's called the Magnus effect.
No, don't give me the bullshit. A type of Coriolis. Yeah, fuck off. Do you guys account for the Coriolis
What do
effect?
you
Yes
mean?
or no?
What do you mean?
Okay, you're telling me they're the same thing, but one has a different name called the Miller twist, and one has Coriolis effect? Come on, dude. Is it accounted for? Yes or no?
Listen, dude, you're just in a hurry, and you think talking fast is going to give you a win. The Mangus effect is a Coriolis effect that a projectile moving through the medium of the atmosphere has when it has rotation. It creates a drag. If it spins to the right, it creates a right
It has rotation. Now that you'll need to cite something for, okay? Because we're talking about the Coriolis effect. You're mixing these two together for no reason, and you're just bringing up a type of Coriolis, which no one ever fucking says.
Shut your straw man up.
Coriolis.
Your straw man keeps talking. Shut your straw man up.
Thing, dude.
I'm telling you what we do account for. Just
I'm asking you
at sharpshooter level, not as sniper. I did
answer.
apply for sniper, but I ended up in MARSOC. So you would have to first have these concepts down before you could apply for sniper.
You weren't even a sniper.
I just said I wasn't, you fucking moron. If you didn't talk
That's
so much...
beautiful, because you're not really long distance shooting that far, then, if you're not a sniper.
If you didn't talk so much, you could actually have a conversation.
Fine.
Where was the evidence that the Earth is flat?
Is it something that's accounted for or not?
It is. The Mangus effect, not the Coriolis of the bullet, yes.
They're not the same thing, dude.
They are the fucking... Listen, you dumb motherfucker. When a rotating object goes through the atmosphere, it's called Coriolis. It has an effect on the atmosphere and the bullet because it rotates, you fucking moron.
It has an effect on
you
the
can't
atmosphere.
Learn nothing.
Listen,
you can't learn anything because you don't listen. Yes, the drag and the rotation have an effect on it. It's a force. Are you saying a spinning bullet wouldn't have centrifugal force? Is that what you're saying? It wouldn't have a Coriolis effect.
Have force.
It wouldn't have a Coriolis effect. We wouldn't call that Coriolis when it's a rotating reference frame of the shell as it travels.
You're trying to call it Coriolis because you're trying to change the name.
The one.
You see how you're the only one that says your bullshit? You see how your bullshit is like...
No, I don't see how I'm the only one. I can get
your bullshit is isolated to you. No one else
I can get 100 other military men in here with me, man. I can go to the VFW and get snipers, SEALs, fucking Marines. They'll all tell you the same thing I'm telling you. If you want to learn to shoot long distance, you better learn to calculate. You better learn to calculate what I'm talking about before you fuck with anything else, or you'll never even touch your target, son.
Okay, that's fine. Again, it's something that is accounted for sure. So, regardless of you trying to mix everything together,
shut up, moron.
So even your military men,
you
even
act
your fellow
like
military
you didn't even listen.
Hey, are you gonna let me talk?
I
let you speak, and you're done talking. And
what's the point of letting you talk? All you're doing is viewing fallacies.
You didn't let me speak.
I did, and you finished speaking.
No, bitch, you don't give me permission to speak. I'll speak here if I gotta mute your ass.
I wasn't giving you permission. You were done speaking.
I'm being hyper specific about the form of Coriolis that we actually account for, and you're just saying no. I've given citations. I've shown you the equations and computations that we use for this. We came up with a rule for it because we can measure it, so we know the effect over a certain distance, and we can calculate the rate of change over that distance. If we got the speed and the muzzle velocity, we also have to go to humidity, dew point, height, elevation. There's multiple variables in long distance shooting, and you're acting like if you don't know the Earth spinning, you won't hit something. Well, there's a lot of other things you need to know before. Yeah, nobody even considers that.
There are countless factors, dude.
Here's the thing, too.
My main point.
The Earth spins at different rates at each meridian. So you'd need a different formula for every different fucking meridian. If you shot north to south, you'd need one formula. South to north, you'd need another. East to west, you'd need another. And west to east. Because it'd be into the rotation, against the rotation, with the rotation, adjacent to the rotation, These would all require different formulas. Now, give me the handbook that gives me all those fucking formulas, because everything I give is a specific Coriolis and the specific effects of the projectile as it moves through the atmosphere and how you calculate it. I gave everything specifically, and this is, any Marine will accept this. I guarantee it. I know it.
Congratulations, you talked a lot. Okay, now what I'm trying to tell you.
I got tired of you. Listen, don't say nuh-uh again, or I'm just gonna kick you out.
Holy shit! You just don't stop talking, dude.
Yeah. Well, you get what you give, brother.
All right. So obviously, you talked a lot about whatever the hell you were talking about. That's fine. My main point was that this is something that's accounted for, that's undeniable,
Where's
and
the
we got
citation?
countless things that are accounted for.
Yeah, you said that over and over. Where's your citation?
I
What do
gave
you mean, where's the
mine.
citation for the Coriolis effect? It's fucking everywhere.
Where's your
you idiot.
citation? Where's your citation? If you ain't got that, shut up. Seriously.
Right.
Where's the citation for what? Where's the citation
Coriolis
for what?
effect. No, show me your R value.
For the
Because
Coriolis
requires
effect,
an R value.
idiot.
So show me your R value
You're
before
asking
you
me
do
for
anything
a
else.
citation of the Coriolis effect.
Listen,
bro.
I
You're an idiot.
was. Then I decided that we should go even further back.
Stop. You said you had a citation for a field manual that proves that we actually use it in sniper for long distance. I asked for the citation. You
really want me to get that and just crush you with it?
What
I can
I'm
go ahead and do
asking
that. You want
for.
that?
You know what I'm asking for.
Do you want to get crushed? Do you want to make this worse for you so I can go get it right now?
How many times do I gotta ask you for it?
I got you. Hold on.
Fucking idiot, man.
And you just want to make this worse, and then just basically do this on yourself. It's fine.
你们知道吗？我想搞死你们几个！我跟你说，我是弄都不弄死你了，妈的！
Chinga tu madre, benche puro maricón.
妈了个逼的！
Oh, there he has it. He already has it for me. Charge C posted it in the chat.
Dim side, Daucho. Don't try. Oh, that's. I thought you said a handbook.
Handbook.
You didn't want a field manual? Isn't that what you said?
You got Mr. Lee looking, bro.
It looks like a chart. It looks like a chart. I'm clicking on it.
Check it out. Field artillery manual, cannon gunnery.
Hold on.
U.S. Marine Corps. U.S. Marine Corps.
Oh, hold on, dude. You said snipers account for it, but you give me a cannon gunnery artillery procedure.
Yeah, because everyone got to account for it, it seems like, right? Because the Earth's
well, then it wouldn't be
rotates,
for you to give me that sniper manual you were talking about now, would it?
Oh, this is the same. This is basically the same shit. It's artillery.
No, it's not.
Even
it's
better,
artillery bombardment. It's
not
even,
you don't want the artillery one? What's wrong with the artillery one, bro? Take it.
You're a fucking moron, dude.
No, he just knows everything, right?
You asked for a field manual. It's here. Now what? I told you it's gonna make you look stupid.
It's not what I asked for. It's a
That's not what he said he'd provide. He's a fucking liar.
So what you're saying is even the Marines are full of shit. Even the military's full of shit.
No,
Everyone's
just
full
you.
of shit.
You're the only one full of shit.
Just you.
Just you.
Everyone's full of shit. Everyone.
Oh, hold on, guys, settle down. I posted the manual here. Battlemod, can I ask you, when you were in the Marines, what was the furthest distance that you were expected to take targets at?
What, sharpshooter? 1,500 yards.
Okay, so like 1.5 kilometers?
I don't deal in kilometers.
A yard is a meter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't they like 3 inches apart?
Right. Yeah, they're like, it's a very small amount, but it's really close.
What's up, Brandon?
How are you, bro?
I'm good.
Trying to
Mr. Lee, what is going on, bro?
I know, dude. He's freaking me out. Not freaking me out, but he's making me laugh, bro.
Yeah, he's making faces.
It's about 3/4 of a mile, guy. So yeah, but
he understands English.
I've made shots outside of the core up based on the Miller twist and the Mangus at a mile. So I'm not really pressed about my service. I know my experience. I shoot now. I go out to a place called the Back 9 in Pulaski, and we can shoot at at this range up to 1.5 miles. We got some easeway from the neighbors around there. They just let us cut a strip down through the back of their fields they're not using. Well, their woods. I've seen guys do over 1 mile shot, 1.25 miles, and I've never once seen anybody in their equations, because these guys do equations for wind speed, barrel, muzzle velocity, humidity, all that. I've never seen anybody calculate for the rotation of the Earth or what direction they're shooting from, whether it be north to south, east to west, west to east. And if you had to calculate for the rotation, you'd have to take that into account. If I'm shooting north to south and the Earth spins east to west, well, then a great distance is going to move if I got a 1.6 second flight path or flight time of my projectile. How many miles would move on that meridian or feet in 1.6 seconds? And I've done the calculations, it'd be around 2,500 foot. So what you're saying is we aim 2,500 foot to the right of a target when we're shooting north to south because the Earth spins east to west, but I never see that done in function or experience. That's what I'm telling you. Field manuals are all good. Without equations and experiences to back that up, that manual means absolutely shit to me when I go to combat.
It's kind of like when you go fishing. Do you pull out the field manual, or
No.
do you just learn to fish by fishing?
Yeah, but think about it. If the Earth spins east to west, man, and your bullet is in the air for a second or 1.5 seconds, and we're on the equator where it's spinning 1,000 miles an hour, and you got the variables now to do the equation and tell me exactly how many feet would move in 1.6 seconds if it's 1,000 miles per hour.
I think you're doing that math wrong.
Well, I just gave you the variables to do it yourself. That's what I'm inviting you to do the equation and tell me, no, it'd be only 15 foot. Show me your math.
It's pretty small, but it is significant at
If
really
you're going
long
1,000
distances.
miles an hour, that's 1,000 miles in 60 minutes, right? How many seconds in every minute? How many feet in every mile? Come on, it's real simple. An idiot couldn't fuck this up.
No, but you're doing it wrong because deflection due to Coriolis isn't based off of how fast the Earth is spinning.
Oh.
I mean, it might be derived from that, but the deflection.
Well, how is it not?
But you're not.
How is it not? Hold up. Coriolis is a rotation. The rotation is a movement of land. My target's on the fucking land. The bullet's above the Earth. You're saying the target is going to rotate away from my bullet while my bullet's curving. Because know this, a bullet doesn't go in a straight line, it goes in a curve, a parabola, and that's due to rifling. And we do this because a smoothbore, when you try to shoot it straight, it can go either way, right out the barrel. Can you stop interrupting? A parabola, yes, an arced path. An arced path is not a parabola. Okay, well, let's get the people in here that actually understand geometry.
I think you just mainly had crushed what you're saying it was because of the barrel.
A curved path is a motherfucking parabola over a distance. And yes, your bullet does curve due to rifling. Your bullet spins. If it's a right-hand rifle, your bullet spins to the right. Well, that creates drag in the atmosphere from wind resistance as the projectile flies through the atmosphere, which pulls the bullet to the right. It'll go out and peak and then come back in. You have to guess. You have to find the happy medium from where your target is to the peak of the arc to the drop of the projectile.
This guy is spitting facts. Are you talking about the fact that it drops?
No, I'm not talking about drop due to gravity. Listen, that's ballistics. We're not talking about muzzle velocity or ballistics capability. We're talking about specifically the path of the bullet as it goes through the atmosphere.
You mean left and right? Yeah.
Rotating. The bullet's path is curved from the barrel to the target. From the barrel to the bullseye, it's going to be a curved path at a long distance. Now, at a shorter distance,
Are you sure?
I'm absolutely sure. Have
He's
you ever
trolling.
listen, dude? I deer hunt, man. I shoot deer at 100 yards, no
Well,
problem,
I
right
think
between the fucking eyes, man. And I eat dinner.
Sure.
I think Geeks is British,
But
so
the
he doesn't know. Yeah, that too.
I guarantee you,
Can you
I
hear
know
me,
more
Geeks?
about ballistics and firearms.
It's called okay. So you know what the
projection than you do. I guarantee you.
Then you know what the Mangus effect is.
Magnus, but yeah.
Magnus, yeah, you're right, Magnus.
But when you're talking about the barreling of the rifle, right?
Yeah, that's
the induced spin of the
yes,
the
it
round.
is. Yes,
Right.
it is to increase accuracy, because when we use a smooth bore, the bullet can go out the barrel and go whatever way it wants.
Well, no. You know why there is that that scoring, right? When you say it goes wherever it wants, you realize why the spin
It's called
is induced.
rifling. It's called rifling. Yes.
I know it. Yeah, but do you know why it's important to have the bullet spinning?
It increases accuracy. Yes.
Increases.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can see the difference between a 50 caliber smooth bore. You can use a black powder.
Yeah, 50
bore.
50 cals don't have rifling, as far as I know. Do they?
Black powder 50 cal. Yes, a cartridge. Yes. Carbine.
50 a carbine.
Listen.
Oh, impressed. You pronounced it correct. Everybody says carbine.
No, it's carbine. And
I
it's
know.
a 50 caliber carbine rifle. And yes,
Carbine.
yes, it's.
But the 50. Well, carbines aren't. Okay. But
it's a rifle, is it not?
But the 50 cal, the barrel.
It depends
Does
on
it
what.
does it have
cal,
rifling?
Listen,
Does it have rifling as well?
It depends on what 50 cal specifically we're talking about. I can get a smoothbore 50 cal or a rifle.
Okay, let's say an M4. Let's say an M4. That doesn't have 50 cal, does it? Right?
Yeah, your M4 is rifled 223.
Yeah. But that's a carbine model, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah.
M4.
Yeah.
Just
What
as an
does
example.
any of this got to do with it?
Because I think when you're talking about 50 cals, there are no carbine models that carry the 50 cal. I could be wrong. Am I?
I'm pretty sure there is a carbine.
I could be wrong, but I don't think the carbine model carries
any
a 50
automatic
cal.
rifle that uses the gas to eject the shell is a carbine. Carbine.
What does this have to do with Coriolis?
I know that has. It's taken me so far from my point to attempt to prove we know something about rifles that I lost my fucking topic.
Oh, this doesn't tie into the Coriolis at all?
No, none of this has to do with Coriolis effect.
Or the path of the projectile, or the rifling of a
we're talking
barrel,
about things that actually happen.
Talking about firearms is pretty cool, though.
We're talking about effects that actually happen, right? So I played paintball when I was a young man, and I remember shooting across the creek and seeing my paintball do all kinds of weird things before it hit the target. So I'm thinking I'm going to get good and accurate with this thing, and it's like, no, it's a little bit spray and pray.
No, but dude, Larry, what did it do? Did it dip a little bit sometimes?
Sometimes it made like a swirling drain, and then sometimes they went left, and then sometimes they went right. It's a paintball, so it's not really meant for accuracy.
Yeah,
it's fired at what, like 800 feet per second max, right?
Probably less.
Probably less than that. Yeah, probably 400 feet a second, right?
I don't remember, but yeah, it's not rifled.
Plus, also it's a paintball, isn't it? So it's spherical, and it's not rifled as well. So of course it's going to get impacted by any kind of shear, etc., etc. So
right. But yeah, the stuff that Michael was talking about.
Yeah, and all 50. Listen, all auto loading semi-automatic carbines. A 50 cal is a semi-automatic automatic carbine. Do you know what a carbine is? It uses the gas, the force from the explosion to eject the shell and load the next one, right? Okay.
Yeah, I'm well aware. But
so why would you even ask if any semi-auto is a carbine? If it's semi-auto, it is a carbine.
Fully auto as well, right?
Well, yeah, because they use the gas from the explosion in the barrel and the chamber to work the mechanisms to keep it going.
But you could argue, then in that case, it's not entirely true, because you could argue that a Glock 17 or a 19 is a carbine as well, because it uses
What do you think ACP stands for? Like a 45 ACP, 45 auto carbine pistol. Any semi-automatic is a carbine. A carbine is just something that uses the gas to power the next movement of the rifle or the pistol. To gas power.
I could be wrong. I'll look it up. I might.
What does any of this have to do with the Coriolis effect?
I don't know. Listen, we were on the path of a bullet that it's a parabola, a parabolic arc.
Yeah. So how do we jump though? Because obviously there has to be some relevance. So how do we jump from one to the next?
He was successful at derailing me. He's good, man. This guy's good. He's
brother.
Well, the point I agree with you on, Battle, is that you're right. Like, how can you differentiate from the bullet? Like, if it's already in the atmosphere and the Coriolis takes effect, then the Earth can't spin and then affect the bullet. It doesn't work.
Yeah, it'd be conservation of momentum. Thank you. But so nobody, not one person here accepted that challenge to tell me how many foot of Earth would move on the equator for a 1.6 second flight time of a bullet. That's why they obfuscated me. Nobody wanted to go to that because it absolutely kills the ideal that you're calculating for Coriolis. Because listen, it would be like 2,500 foot that would move if we were on the equator and my bullet had a 1.6 second flight time. So, and that's north to south.
1.6 seconds.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah. So now if I go east to west on the equator and I shoot from east to west and I have a 1.6 second flight time, there'd be less Earth that would move under the bullet, so less Coriolis, of course.
To be fair, like 1.6 second is actually probably.
This is like the helicopter sitting above the Earth and waiting to spin around, right?
Listen, bro. Listen, I would give you the idea like a 2-mile shot is like a 1.8 second flight time.
You're right. No, you're right on that. You're right on that, brother.
I know what the fuck I'm talking about, and if I wanted you dead bad enough, and you were 2 miles away from me, I would waste all my ammunition till you drop. Because you would drop, and I would
going to waste all your ammunition. How many rounds do you think it would take to get out?
Within 3.
Oh,
and it depends on if
that's
there's
how you
cover.
look like? Oh God.
Yeah, if there's cover
Hide
for
yourself.
you to run through, so within 3. The elk don't stand a chance in the Colorado mountains, and I've shot them from a fucking mile away. Running.
That is a bold statement, sir. That's a bold statement, and that's assuming I ain't firing back.
Listen. Yeah, that's assuming they're not firing back, but I eat steak. I eat elk steak. You know what I'm saying?
You eat steak, therefore you got better accuracy
He hunts
than me.
for his food. He hunts for his food.
Listen,
Yeah,
if I don't,
I'm not
listen,
an elk.
If I don't have to, no, the premise is
good point.
if I don't have to calculate for Coriolis in the mountains shooting a mile away at an elk that's moving, a moving target. If I don't have to calculate Coriolis, then I don't have to do it for a 1 mile shot
Come on,
as
Battle.
a sniper trying to kill a fucking major general.
Okay, let me. You're looking through your scope. You're gonna be able to pull the trigger for something as beautiful as this, really?
Yes. That's ugly as fuck. Ugly as fuck.
Hey,
I could never pull the trigger on Geeks ever.
I'll tell you what we all say. I'll never see your face. I'll always see the crosshairs. So
you gotta see my face in between the crosshairs.
Listen.
You're gonna shoot, You're gonna shoot wide. You're gonna
when
be
I
like,
zoom in,
I can't do it, man.
Crosshair on your
you probably
forehead.
come all the way. You probably walk the 2 miles and shake my hand, if I'm honest. But
hey, Mike, look at this.
Yeah, I just see 2 crosses in your forehead, bro. I wouldn't see the entirety of the view of your face.
You're gonna shoot something as beautiful as this, really?
Geeks, you're ugly as fuck. Yo, Battle Mod, you see this?
Listen, circumstance dictates everything, brother. I don't know.
Yeah, I know it does.
That's a good look.
I love you.
You know how old? You know. It's not mine. I'm doggy sitting her, but you know how old she is?
I don't know, but I did about 6 months, maybe.
She's 4.
Shit.
4 months.
Shit.
No
shit.
shit.
Linktree, you told me
Yeah,
that.
she's
Rick.
huge.
You know
eh?
what surprises me is your vicious little bulldog isn't attacking the other dog like people say.
It's not a bulldog. It's not a bulldog, man.
It is a bully. She's a bully mixed. She's mixed bully with Cane Corso and some other fucking mastiff. Yeah, so she's a bully.
These are
mix,
beautiful
like,
dogs, I might add. Beautiful dogs, but can we get back to the flat Earth?
Don't call Linktree that.
No, we're not getting back to it because once we got in depth into the Coriolis, the only thing we got is heckling and ridiculing. Nobody's gave me those equations yet. Now,
No, I didn't want to get back to the Coriolis and all that. I wanted to get back to the flat Earth.
I'd need a different equation for Coriolis for every direction I shoot from. North to south, south to north, east to west, west to east.
Can I just point out how chilled Linktree is for the first time
And
ever?
if I was relying on the field manual and not my training, those equations
I got my
had to be
bitches
in that
tame.
fucking field
You
manual.
get that? My bitches are always tame. See how calm the 2 bitches are? Yeah, they're on my lap, chilling. 2 bitches. That's right. Geeks.
Wow.
Geeks,
man.
you're ugly as fuck too, Geeks. Thanks for showing your face. Now remember it forever.
This is the most chilled I've ever seen you, brother, and I like it.
Listen, listen.
Geeks is ugly as fuck.
Yeah, I was going to say
don't
that
think
too.
he is.
Listen, I was going to say that too. That's the most chill I've ever seen Vlad, and those 2 dogs did more therapy for him than any fucking therapist ever.
No. What it was?
What are you talking about, man?
It was
Fuck that, man. I'll yell at Geeks right now.
It was Geeks' face. That's what chilled him out. He was like, "Whoa, look at that good-looking guy." Maybe it was the dog.
You guys like what I did with the whiteboard?
I'll check it out in a bit. I just want to see. I just want to say that this moment as to how chilled out Linktree is. Fucking hell, this is like 1 in a million years.
Hey, Geeks. Fuck you. I'm not walking home. Hey, Geeks, because I'm not fucking walking home. Because when I walk home, I can scream and shit. Well, I can scream.
Listen, he's not
Don't
arguing.
get me fucking started. I'll fucking scream.
Not arguing with them crackheads at Timmy's, You know, they're all out there in front of there like, hey, man, give me $5, man. I need
And you can tell there's a lot of Globers in here, bro. Look at all those cock and balls in there.
Yeah, the thing is as well, like he's actually a good-looking cat. Do you ever wear contacts, brother?
I used to, but why do I want to do them now?
Oh, he's fucking hitting on you. Oh shit, I gotta go, man.
But Geeks is a homosexual, Mike. He's a proud
looking.
He's a proud homosexual. Yeah,
that's fucked up. I would have said handsome at the least, but we're gonna no homo. We're gonna roll on from that. But
appreciate it, man.
Do you see this?
Hey, man, a little love or a compliment goes a long way. I'm not below.
I take the compliment, and it's appreciated, man.
I'm not below being nice to people. I think that's how we should be.
I know. I love you, man. That's damn.
But I do love it when a fucker wants to fight, though, because I'm a Michigander, and it's just stomp a mud hole in your ass.
But you can still be a gentleman about it, and you can still compliment a boy when he's a good looking motherfucker, right?
Dump a mud hole
here in Michigan, I can kick your
ass.
ass if you're my friend, and we'll still be friends in the morning. As long as we're drinking.
You think you're gonna kick my ass?
If we're not drunk, that's just
100%. You
don't beat up your buddy when he's not
buddy,
drunk.
I crush you in seconds, bro. Mike, how fast? I know Mike will fucking crush Geeks. Michael will fucking destroy you if he needs to. But how fast will I destroy you, buddy? This Russian motherfucker will destroy you in seconds, bro. I will let you breathe. But you don't know Geeks. Geeks, you don't know who the fuck you're talking to, Geeks.
Listen, Geeks, I was thinking the same thing. I said, he just said, I'll fucking crush you quick.
I know. He was, it's a little bit gay, but whatever.
Gay, like he's talking about smash.
It's all right, Linktree.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, I'll smash that ass. Don't worry, buddy.
I gotta fuck with you. I gotta fuck with you, Vlad.
Don't worry. I'll smash that ass. Don't
I knew
worry,
what he was
guy.
saying though. He's like, "Oh, this nigga wants to
He
smash."
keeps saying it. He keeps fucking saying it. Stop, Linktree. For
man.
the love of holy
Wait,
Lord.
Geeks, are you getting turned on? Is that the
I
problem?
think he is.
Oh,
Listen.
that's
Listen to this.
gross.
Okay, you know Raven's song?
Ew.
Raven's
Oh,
song is gay. He
homosexuals.
told me one night, he said, Mike, quit picking on Brenda. I said, what? He said, Brenda's a trans. She's gay. She comes in here because she's getting off on the way you talk to her. And after that, I couldn't even fucking debate with Brenda anymore. And I used to enjoy the heated debates, but I was like, oh, man, this bitch is getting
You used
off
to
on me.
enjoy
Man.
Brenda? That's gross.
Well, arguing with the motherfucker when other people
I won't
can't.
even, buddy. I don't argue.
Linktree,
I tell Brenda to go fuck herself all the time, or
Linktree,
itself, whatever it is.
look at what's going on. Balloon.
I do that.
Fuck
now.
your balloons. I don't care, buddy. I'm not looking at you, buddy. Actually, I got your square muted. How do I disable it? Yeah, I disable his video.
Go
That's
back
it.
up and click on grid, man.
I disabled this video already. It's okay. I don't want to watch this shit.
It's probably a good idea. Like, a lot of guys
Horrible looking
should
person.
probably disable my
It's
video
disgusting,
because
bro. It's
Even
just
though I can
fucking.
zoom out, I have so much more room to work with.
They start to question their sexuality, so they do disable.
Is
my
that
video.
your alma mater?
Hey,
Where's
Geeks.
that college at?
Hey, Geeks.
That
Did
college.
you do what you were supposed to do when you came into the server?
What was it again? What was I supposed to do?
What do you mean? You wrote it down. You're supposed to do something every fucking time you come into the server. You're supposed to do this.
What was it again? I wrote it down. I lost.
Well, yeah,
it.
read
What
it
was
then. Okay, read it out loud. If you wrote it down, read it out for everybody.
It's
What is
lost.
supposed?
Just tell me what it is.
So listen. See this is an example. Well, this is what Globers do all the time, right? So this is Globers have zero fucking memory. So you tell them one thing, right? They'll forget it the next day, and he's a perfect example of this, right?
Good.
Well, that's not even that. But you know why Geeks is supposed to do every time he comes into this Discord server, Mike? You know what he's supposed to do?
Tell us.
He's supposed to apologize. He's supposed to apologize to everybody because this guy was adamantly telling us that our math was wrong.
Listen,
No. Listen. Don't interrupt me. I'm not done. Hold on.
He told you were handsome.
He's fuck him. I don't care. I don't need his apology. He's supposed to apologize to the whole room.
Then you
because listen, Mike, because you know what he was doing? He was coming in here saying that 8 inches per mile square is wrong.
8 inches?
And it's 8 inches per squared mile. And he was right. And he was coming in here for like fucking months in here.
I was coming with
saying
those 8 inches.
Right.
You're right. 8
and you guys don't know math, blah, blah. Until he actually was showed the math, and then he had to apologize.
Yeah,
and now he has to apologize every time.
Hold on,
Linktree, please stop saying 8 inches on camera.
Yeah,
please stop saying those.
I quit arguing the 8 inches argument because I got daughters, and they were outside my door one night, and they were like, "What the fuck are you talking to them guys about 8 inches, Dad?" I was like,
please. Exactly. So Linktree, please.
I don't think about gay shit like that. I'm
my
sorry.
oldest daughter says, "Listen, my oldest daughter said, Dad, tell him most men don't know what an average 4 inches looks like."
Holy shit! Dude. Okay. All right. Please, no more about penises.
I know. It's like, why is it?
Well, whatever you do, don't check out all the drawings.
I would like to say that I'm a flat Earth skeptic, big skeptic.
Amazing.
Welcome to the chat.
As long as there's no talk about inches, then I think everybody's fine.
Why do
Is that guy an AI?
suddenly appear?
You know what happens
every
when
time
about
you are near?
You know what happens when Linktree walks into a room? This is what happens.
What happens,
He's loving it. Day long.
This is what happens when Linktree walks
close to you.
On the day that you were born.
You guys don't understand how this bully's face she just puts it into my place.
Linktree
Just
getting a
love
little
this
bit embarrassed now.
and then my 6-year-old hot dog is getting jealous, because this baby's getting all attention.
Linktree, man, you should wear contacts.
NASA is fake, guys. NASA is fake. Be aware, guys. NASA is fake, guys. Be aware, it's fake, guys.
The glasses make you look like a nerd, man. You need to take the glasses off. You need to sort of get contact, brother.
Geeks, how about you take your opinions and shove him up my ass.
Right.
Yeah.
How about
Heard
we
that
don't
one
talk
before.
about 8 inches or shoving things in butts? How about
Yeah,
that?
I know.
Or ass smashing. But guess what? I'll fucking smash that ass. Don't worry. I'll
Larry, help
fucking
me out
smash
here.
that ass.
I can't make the gay
Damn.
go away.
Sweet Lord.
It's all
Yeah,
I keep.
Geeks is here.
You
Too
know
gay.
what I
Geeks,
keep?
get
I
the fuck
keep
out of
hearing
here.
this song in my head,
Yeah.
Larry.
Linktree,
Tainted
you gotta
love,
chill out, Linktree. You gotta chill out
tainted
with this whole
love.
smashing ass and 8 inches and all that stuff. Chill, man.
One with a
Used to
mouse is
run to
difficult,
you.
bro. This shit is
Right,
Now
ass.
man. I
I
mean,
run
this is 24/7 flat Earth, not 24/7. Let's
this
get our
tainted
cocks
love
out.
you given and the given all a flat earther can give.
Anyway, where's Jedi? Because I want to see what he looks like.
Well, how about you go find them?
They're probably
You know?
at the.
Dude, I'll
Don't
forever
message
see him
him.
as Stalin, bro. He has to be Stalin. There's no way. If he turns into Mike Kinney, is not Stalin. It's terrible.
He has to be Stalin. No, I said I want to see what the boy looks like.
Oh, you
He
guys want to
said
see my
Stalin.
look at my new screen in that
Stalin-looking
studio? You see
motherfucker.
that
That's what
shit?
he
You guys
said.
see that shit? You guys see my new upgrades?
That's some funny
that's,
shit, dude.
what's that? Oh, that's nice, man. What is it?
It's my new upgrades, man. My new studio.
Oh,
Oh, I mean,
damn.
my studio. Yeah, my
you
music
got like
studio.
you got art as well, man. You got art.
Oh, I got a
I thought it
microphone.
was
See
a
this mic?
corner desk, you motherfucker.
Swisheroo.
Will
Nice,
you
nice.
switch it around again?
No,
Do you wanna
I bought
see,
myself a new screen.
Swisheroo. Hey, Linktree, do you want to see my setup?
No, fuck you. That's not even my
Okay.
setup. That's just one of my setups. That's my music studio, my friends.
Damn, bro.
All right,
Hey, let
fine.
him spit. Let him
You want to see
spit.
my setup?
This is my other setup. This is my other setup. You see this guy right here? This guy's my new build right here.
Yo, check it.
That's
That
my new.
motherfucker
That's
got
my
a
new
scan.
build.
Boom,
Oh, he a
boom.
criminal.
Oh.
He listened to the Canadian police and shit, and they're like,
Hey,
hey, Charlie,
Linktree, check it out, brother.
Fuck you! I'm not looking at you.
Jimmy's getting a new furry.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey man, how do we police these people who are drawing this shit? Because there's some really weird shit in here.
Yeah, Globers just keep fucking drawing
I don't
cocker
know,
balls. What's wrong with
It's
them?
not cock and balls, dude. It's women, bro.
Listen, I
Oh.
think we should just bitch to Discord about
No
all the
fucking way.
homosexual shit.
Let me see the whiteboard right now. Hold on. What's going on?
I'm
Let's
not gonna
zoom out.
look.
Let's
You know
zoom
you
out. It's an
can't
estimate
unsee
hot
shit.
tubs.
As fun as it was to talk to you bunch of virgins, I got some girl who's wanted to chat. So
Okay, go ahead.
Well,
Go
if
ahead.
we're
Go
talking
smash
about
that fat
anal,
ass.
hell
Go
yeah,
ahead. Go
I'm a
do it.
virgin.
because that's how geeks rolls, baby.
That's how it's
Yeah,
gonna stay
geeks.
too, buddy.
Good to see you,
Go smash that whale, geeks, because that's the type of pussy you're fucking.
Damn, this
Nothing's
guy's
gonna
got a
happen,
lot of big words.
Look,
Damn, what are you guys
I love you,
doing?
buddy.
He's
I love you,
daydreaming
buddy.
Oh
about you,
shit! Okay.
slapping the shit
So
out of
basically, I erased all my mistakes by covering with black. So I assumed you would not have a black board being removed. So just a bunch of
Love you, boys.
squiggles all over
Love
the
you,
place.
boys.
Why are you guys doing
That's
this?
fucked up, Blad. That dude really likes you.
Oh, buddy, I put him in
Where
this
do my
place all the
drawings
time.
go? No.
Listen, I had to blow your picture up and put his down so I didn't look at him because you could just see the gayness oozing out of him. You're talking, and this dude's like having visions of fairy tale fairies running through fields
away
with
my drawings,
butterflies
brother.
and shit. I'm like, fuck, man.
It takes a lot of effort to draw with a mouse.
The shit we go through for flat Earth. Well, listen, when we first built 24/7, me and Jose Mesa used to go around, go to other servers, you know, and there was one that said e-girls. I said, hey, let's go to this e-girl server. Fuck it, we can talk flat Earth to a bunch of chicks, right? I go in there and I'm shirtless. You see my profile pic. And as soon as I come in, I see this lobby and it shows my picture in pink flames and shit, you know, all shirtless. And I'm like, oh shit, I think we done stepped out in the Twilight Zone. Jose's Googling what's a e-girl, you know? He didn't even come in the server, this motherfucker. And as soon as I get in there, man, they start hitting on me. And I'm like, whoa, buddy, whoa, I'm a dad. I got 3 kids. And this dude gets in the voice chat. He's like, me too. But you look good to me, homie. Is that really you or is that some catfish? I was like, leave server. I said, motherfucker, I go back to the Discord, you know, 24/7. And these guys are constantly banning everybody we go out and find. And And then you get there and you're like, fuck it, I'll debate those 30 guys I got from that weed server, right? But you get there and now all these dudes are muted and fucking banned, and you're like, hey, who muted and banned all these? They want to argue, and you're thinking, man, I just stepped off in the devil's fucking lair with a whole bunch of homosexuals hitting on me, so you can have people to ban all day, motherfucker. I would get mad. Like, you don't know where I ended up promoting this server, you know? And I took a lot of it humbly. Like, I'm a straight man. I was raised a Christian. I don't want to be in some homosexual server, seeing shit, reading shit, and hearing shit I can't unknow. I've already been to combat and war. I don't know that shit too. I don't think the two will mix together in my psyche. These motherfuckers are like, why are you always bitching because we ban them, man? I'm like, well, the weed dudes, they were all high and laid back. What the fuck you ban them for? I had to tell these other guys, I was like, I got them too. I said, look, guys, I'm going to give you a link to 5 different servers. I want you to go over there and promote our server, you know, and we'll move you from silver to gold, lad. I got them. Because they were like, what are you bitching about? I sent them to the e-girl server first, and they all come back 10 minutes later in the voice chat bitching at me. Mike, you ain't even right. I said, bitch, that's the shit I go through, so you motherfuckers can ban people. I wanted to share my experience, you know? Like, fuck. Now you get it. Good people to debate with are hard to find. Fucking quit banning them. Or at least at such a high rate. When you seen shit like that, your Xanax and shit, they don't look so bad. Like now that I seen
the Globers on here, the Globers on here are nice compared to the ones on Twitter.
Look, Brandon,
bro.
tell me I'm wrong. Was you looking at that shit? Now that I seen geeks on screen getting hot for fucking Vlad. Now I'm fucked up on geeks. I can't debate with him no more.
Buddy, it's not just geeks that gets hot on me, man. All the bitches and all the homosexuals love me, bro.
You're a little too casual about this here, Vlad.
Well, listen, what am I supposed to do when everybody wants to have sex with me, man? What can I do? No, I'm not saying like I'm literally saying everybody.
No,
I'm
I
saying
hear you.
all the women and all the fucking men just want to give it to me. It's crazy.
I hear you.
I had bitches say crazy shit in the elevator. They the craziest shit. I fucking, oh my god.
I get it. Still, I'm 52. This bitch hit on me on my birthday. I was all dirty and shit. I was like, "Thank you." She said, "For what?" Shit. Look like you're 30. You're still hitting on me. What do you mean for what? I mean, I was driving a Corvette though.
Oh.
Packing them big guns I call arms and shit. Here we go.
Don't forget about those.
Oh fuck! The Corvette gets you the first look, and if you look decent after that, well, you can get a stare. Hell, I can fucking drive the '67 Camaro down Michigan Avenue. Girls on a Friday night will just bust their titties out. They'll be like, "Hey," I'll look over like, "What?" And they're flashing me. I'm just like, hell yeah. Rock on. Winter been here long enough, it's time for spring. Drive trucks all winter. Break out the sports car.
Listen, if you have money, it's not even a fucking issue, bro. Especially nowadays.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's I give respect to the guys that smash bitches, and the bitches are paying for everything.
Well, some people need to do that.
No. I'm saying this guy's smashing the good-looking girls, and these good-looking girls are paying for
I do not
everything.
suffer a woman in my finances. That's all I'm saying.
No, but it's genuine that because if the woman's paying for everything, it's genuine. You know what I mean?
For me, the offer is good enough.
Do you know the thing is in the past? Listen, the thing in the past was
from a
and
different era,
the
Vlad.
well, that's what I'm saying. The thing in the past was that men would get a dowry for marrying a bitch, right? There was a reason for me to marry some fucking, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to waste my
We're
fucking.
get some camels. You're gonna give us some of that family land you got.
Give me fucking something, man. Goddamn, I ain't fucking. What kind of this bullshit it is taking
you
fucking
gain a son, and my dad, he just gets another daughter. That means more kids to look after, more grandkids to be responsible for.
It's like fucking. Do these like people not understand what's going on these days, man? It's fuck, man. Like fuck. You want me to marry?
That's
Yeah,
fuck.
fucking
but
man.
I'm saying
Give me a dowry, man. Fucking
the
give me
way I
millions
was
of dollars,
raised,
bro. Fuck.
if you're being serious with a woman, or even you pay the way, period.
Buddy, no, the work, yeah, you're gonna be laboring the whole fucking life. You got fucking a whole life ahead of you.
The way, they're a good
Obviously,
one, definitely.
The dowry is
Fuck,
supposed to
nigga.
be there.
You want to get hit stick with the AR-15 to the brain or no?
What?
This is fucking dumb Glober talking shit.
AR-15. Can you be more specific? 7.26, 5.62, 308, 30-06. What? I'll get my heckler and cooch, bitch. 30-06.
He left.
We'll see who hits who first. I'm good
left
with that.
alone.
You know what I mean? Listen, I want these guys to get up there and prove their Coriolis. If they're right about Coriolis, I'll never shoot them at a mile. So they can go stand a mile away and hold this fucking apple, right? You know what I'm saying? I'll never hit them because I don't calculate for Coriolis.
A mile's really hard to get. Like accurate, accurate shot a mile away is hard, man. That's a really hard shot.
I'll hit the apple. It might take me.
I need a tracer. Well, maybe no. I'm saying on the first shot, multiple shots, it's easier. The first shot is.
That's the thing you got to be specific about. To do it in one, man. Listen though,
impossible almost.
If I'm wrong and they do calculate for Coriolis, I won't even be close to the target. You got nothing to worry about. So just put the bullseye on your fucking forehead. Back your words up. I mean, if you really believe it, if you believe it's true, put the bullseye in your damn forehead, because I'm not going to calculate for Coriolis. So if you believe you're that right, then show me you believe that.
I mean, unless you've used the weapon so many times, like let's say I use a rifle, right? And I use it so much.
Weapon.
Right, and then like I'm so used to shooting that rifle at a certain amount of distances that I know where the bullet's gonna land, right?
Listen, notice I never said I will shoot you from a mile away with any old fucking rifle. Notice I said I didn't.
Well, you gotta have a gun that you know that's very well.
Yeah, I'll be bringing a 383 Lapua, and you know we've owned it. It's been a family heirloom for 2 generations.
But there you go. So you understand.
And you know, in the core, I would have had an M4, or, you know, a 50 or some BMG, you know. But this dude's like, is a 50 a carbine? What do you mean? I mean,
if I get 2 shots, I'd probably make it. Like on the second shot, I'd probably hit it in 2 miles. I'll do a 2 mile shot. I could do it. All I need is. Yeah, I could probably do it.
You need a big enough target to know how far you're missing from.
Yes.
So that's my point with the math. Listen, Vlad, if these guys would sit down and actually do the math for how far to the right I'd have to shoot if I was shooting north to south and the Earth is spinning east to west, then they find out 20-some hundred or even 1,200 foot. If you find out 1,200 foot moves, right? 2,500 be like 0.8 of a mile. So fucking 1,200 is almost a half mile. So that's saying you'd have to aim somewhere to the right a half mile, because that's all going to move. So you'd want to move into the rotation, regardless of your if you
But
got
you don't
right.
do that adjustment no matter which way you shoot, east, west, or south. That calculation's never done.
So what you're saying is, if I'm shooting north to south, the Earth's spinning east to west, right? The Earth's moving.
Yeah.
My target is moving from the right hand side of my view to the left hand side of my view, right?
Right.
And
You'd
I
have
got
to calculate one way.
So I
Yeah,
got
you have to
right hand
calculate that way.
rifling. Listen, I got right hand rifling, so I know my bullet's going to spin to the right, and it's going to create jag. So my bullet's going to go to the right. So on your spinning globe, I have to compensate for the bullet and its curved path on its own, and also where the target's going to be, because the Earth's moving from the right hand side of my view to the left hand side of my view. The actual Earth is moving. So where the target is to the right of me, in 1.6 seconds, it will be to the left of me. Are you with me? Do you think I could do those intersecting moving variables? Really, I don't have faith that I could. I can shoot an elk running, but I mean, he's on a direct path, and I can view the path, you know?
Exactly. Well, that's what these globers, they're fucking, they don't understand that shit. Or they deny that shit.
Yeah, I'd have to shoot where the fucking target's going to be, and also compensate for the fact that my bullet's going to curve through the atmosphere. And then we'd be totally ignoring the law of conservation of momentum. If the Earth's spinning, then the bullet's going to be spinning in that reference frame too the minute it leaves the barrel. So there'd be no reason to calculate for Coriolis, because it'd be an apparent effect and not an actual effect. It would appear to curve more, but in reality it wouldn't. And that's what the Coriolis effect is. It's an apparent force. Coriolis force, Coriolis effect, either way you say it, it's still apparent. It means it appears that way, but it isn't actually in reality. Because I don't compensate or calculate for a moving fucking target. The Earth doesn't rotate under the bullet. I just aim at the target and say, well, my bullet does this funny shit, but I can calculate for it. And then I calculate for it. And then I say, well, which direction's the wind blowing? How fast is it blowing? What's the humidity from me to my target? Am I going to hit any crosswinds? Or am I shooting in a valley? Am I shooting from a high position to a low position into a valley? Into a valley, I'm going to have crosswinds. I have to compensate for those crosswinds by maybe a quarter inch. You know, we just call it a contour, but you know, or a notch. It might equal one notch for a crosshair. And that's the adjustment of your scope for the path of your bullet to still keep scope on target. Look at a scope once you've adjusted it for a 1 mile shot. If you take the gun, flip it around, and look straight down it, the scope is now adjusted to where it veers to the right. And that's because your bullet curves. You can shoot around a tree. If the tree is in the middle of the course and you're shooting a half mile and the tree is in your way at a quarter mile, to hit the actual target, you're going to be fucking aiming to the right anyway. So you can just act like the tree's not there.
You can't just act like the tree's not.
Yeah, you can actually shoot around a tree. You know that shit you see in Wanted,
Yeah.
where they're curving them bullets.
Yeah,
They make the
exactly.
bullets curve around a tree and shit by the way they flip.
Global reality. Yeah, global reality.
The way they, yeah. They talk about the Bislin model. For it to be true, you'd have to do all these crazy bendy lines, but it'd be the same way for the Coriolis effect on the bullets, and they can't conceive of that.
She's snoring. Oh, she's such a snoring dog. Oh, I love this bully, man. Too bad I can't keep her, man. I would keep her, but I can't. Oh, yeah, no, she's good.
They're fucking lovers.
Oh. Bella gets jealous.
My dog's a lover, man, but he can go out there in the field and fight 6-8 coyotes by himself.
Yeah, I'm feeding her raw, but like the owner, my buddy, I don't know, he's feeding her like the regular shit, you know. So She's really good though. She takes poops outside. You know, she's on a schedule. She always takes poops outside.
My dog's
She's
bigger than
4
her.
months. She's 4 months though. She's 4 months.
She
She's a
still
big. Look
thinks
at her.
she's a lap dog, though.
I think she was born in January. I think. Yeah. Oh, she's snoring. Oh, look at her snore. Oh. Love her face too, like the bully face. I just love it. It's so nice.
She's only 4 months old?
4 months old, this baby, yeah.
Oh, she's gonna be a good sized fucking dog then.
Oh, she's huge. Yeah, man, her paws are massive. My 6-year-old hot dog is 3 times smaller than this
Yeah, I
fucking
guess
3
6. I guess
3
6.
months old, and she's gonna be fucking huge. She's gonna be
Look, I breed bullies, and I
I
guess
know.
6 months, so she's bigger than a Staffy. You know what I'm saying? I'm real familiar with the Staffies. I got a short, wide breed, you know.
She's the runt of the litter too.
Listen, that motherfucker's stout though, man. His chest is like 2 foot across, man. And when he stands there all bold-legged and stout, muscular than the motherfucker, he's a cocky sumbitch, man. He knows he's intimidating, but he really hates it when people walk by us if we're in town and they won't pet him. He'll be looking at him, wagging his tail, smiling and shit, like, "Hey, look, a person, Dad," and they just keep on going. I'm like, they're busy, boy. Let's go. Everybody's got a job to do, you know. The dog's smart.
Yeah.
I was getting coffee today, and he sits in my passenger seat in a safety sitter. He looks like a human chilling, and this little girl fucking seen him, little black girl, and she's like, "Mom, can I check out the dog?" And her mom was like, "I don't know. You know, it's not smart to reach in somebody else's car with their dog in there." And I came out. I was like, "Hey, it's cool. I'll get him out if you want to pet him. He loves attention." And they had bullies at home. They weren't scared of him. So they were like, "Hell yeah, we'll love on him. Is he really friendly?" I was like, "He is. I mean, he's trained and he listens. He'll attack and take somebody down, but not a kid. He'll take down the motherfucker fucks with your kid." She's like, "Yeah, we got one too. It's her best friend. She loves him." The little girl was right on my dog, grabbed him by the collar, said, "Come here, Milo, let me see you." I was like, yeah. I thought it was cool. Because, well, my dog's my best friend, and he got a happy day, you know what I mean, out of it. He went up there and sat down and played good boy. And when we was leaving, he kept looking at the glove box like, "Come on, Dad, give me some of that venison jerky you got in the glove box. I was a good boy." My dog knows where our donut spot is, dude. I pull up to the baker's, and the dog gets all happy. Like, "Yeah, we're at the donut shop. Watch the truck. I'll leave my truck running. I don't give a fuck. Pit bull in the passenger seat. You want to steal it? Go ahead."
I wish I could keep this dog, but I can't. It's too much to take care of, man. I don't have the time. Fuck. I don't have the time.
You work too much.
Well, yeah, man. If I didn't work, I'd keep it. Because my buddy, he's like, he doesn't really want it, you know. So it's kind of up for sale. I can't keep it, right? So he's like, he'll take care of it if nobody buys it. So I'm a fucking
What is it, a pup from a litter?
yeah. Like his neighbor had a litter, yeah.
Oh. I meant one of his litters.
No. Well, technically he's supposed to pay the guy the money, so he technically bought the dog, but he was gonna flip it, I guess. But she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. She's such a nice dog. She's not aggressive. She's very playful. Very, very playful. She knows. She knows to poop outside. That's the really good one. Like she's at 4 months. She knows outside is poo poo. She'll wait until we go outside to poo.
Oh
She's
yeah,
fully trained.
I potty train my dog. When I have a litter, we sell them too, but they're expensive. So they come fully trained, temperament training. I normally don't sell mine out till about 8 months, so I can get them trained first. And if you come back with your dog, you know, if you want to pay a good price, I'll train you. You to handle your dog and your dog to attack and defend.
How much? You sell these dogs for?
$2,400 for a female. Now, if I'm air mailing it to another state or something, you know, we're 36, 42. They're triple papered though. AK, EK, and BK. I got English.
Yeah, she's a mutt. I don't know how pure she is, but she's a bully mutt. She's a mix of bullies.
Mine's English. Staffordshire Bull Terrier. They're royal bloodline.
Yeah,
The only way to make money is to get the good ones. I mean, there's so many puppy mills and all these freaking dogs that, it's bad. I'm always a rescue person, but I still acknowledge, like, if I want to get a prize fucking genetics, then pay for it. But only on the upper high end.
Yeah, our puppies come with paper and bloodline, so And, you know, for me, breeding is just a result of being a farmer. And my original dog, I had original dogs who I love so much. I wanted a piece of them before they died. And then I got this idea of their bloodline and my bloodline sharing the future. You know what I'm saying? Because they are paper, so we established bloodline. And it's just me keeping a piece of my original sassy girl.
Yeah, I'm butthurt about it. My family dog died 6 years ago, and it came to my knowledge that there is DNA cloning stuff to where they could get me a remake. It'd be a lot of money, but I'd have to have original DNA. And so I'm like going behind my fucking dryer trying to find some dog hair. I didn't find shit, so I'm burned, but they can totally do it.
You're in Canada?
I'm in California. I just moved literally yesterday from Oregon.
Yeah, there's a cloning place in Canada. Clone Aid or something like that.
I'm not sure how I feel about it ethically, but I'm okay with it, I guess. But I don't know enough about it. All I know is that I wish I would have fucking saved some fucking dog hair and get my dog back when I get some money.
The dog hair wouldn't do shit.
I think for me, having a clone of my original dog, I think that would just make me miss my original dog more. So for me, I couldn't do it. I'd rather have her son or her grandson, but
I literally got a tattoo of my dog in my face.
Oh, I hear you.
You're weird.
Well, you're allowed to have an opinion, but I don't care what you think about me.
Yeah.
A good response to that is opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. Most, especially yours. There. Not you. That was to the guy who was.
He had it almost right. Yeah, he's supposed to say you know you're allowed your opinion, but I don't have to give a fuck about it. That's what he's supposed to say.
I think I need to work on my delivery. But carry on.
Man up, put a little bass in it, be like, look, man, you're welcome to your opinion, but I ain't gotta give a fuck about it, Bill.
I'm like, I don't think he has enough testosterone for that, guy.
Listen, man.
I just literally had my testosterone checked. I'm average. I thought I was low T, but I'm not.
Listen,
average in a liberal.
You're hanging out in Discord, and you're cool with the gay guy was hitting on you. I told Ravensong to come over here and hang out.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Well, you don't mind a gay guy. Raven will hit on you.
Yeah, we got what was his name? The guy who did the Targaryen Discord. Yeah, him over.
Is it all right if I kind of redirect the conversation? Because there's something about Flat Earth that I wanted to bring up.
Go ahead, bring it up, buddy.
Yeah, go ahead.
The clips. I was wondering if there's anything that anybody did with the clips, and I was wondering if like you could direct me to like some stuff to look about like flat Earth in relation to the recent eclipse.
Yeah, no, I've been taking.
Yeah, I got a video.
Throw it in side chat, and then I'm kind of tuckered out. I want to watch something before I go to bed.
Hell, hook me up with that too, Brandon. I've been on a hiatus, you know.
You don't know what I've been through.
Nobody knows.
I'm just tired, and I want to watch a video about flat Earth in eclipse.
The trouble I
Come
see.
on, man.
Nobody knows my sorrow.
I just have a feeling people are gonna bring it up, and I got nothing to. Yeah, I got to do my homework if I'm gonna argue with people about shit. So
Yeah, that's a good idea.
there's got to be stuff about the eclipse that I don't understand because I don't fucking know. So I gotta learn.
Give me just a second, bro.
I'll be patient. All right, thank you. All right, while he's looking that up, floor is open.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Nice to have you back, Better Mod.
Say again.
Nice to have you back, Better Mod.
I'm not a mod on here. I don't know who's mod.
Yeah, Better Mod.
I mean, I'll take it, but I won't.
He's not talking to you, asshole. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, who's talking?
Oh my, he's not talking to you. Nobody's talking to you.
All right, guy, I'm posting right now. Brandon.
I don't see it in side chat.
Day.
Oh, there we go. All right. Was somebody actually talking? Because I don't think I have anybody muted, but.
Nobody was talking. It was silent.
Oh, okay.
God
All right,
damn,
thank you for the link. I'll check it out. Sweet dreams.
Bye. Have the good movie.
You're welcome. Song about it.
You guys understand? I got a baby bully on the right side of me, and my wait on the left side of me, and my hot dog on the right side of me, and they're both like lying down right on top of me. It's so fun. Great. And we're all gonna pass out like this.
What do you call a dog with leg?
What?
Dog with no
leg, a hot dog.
You can call him that, but he won't come.
Well, he with
I
one
got him
leg.
to come. I got him to come to me at the top of a hill. I said, "Roll over," and it looked like his tail was wagging on the way down.
But you said he had one leg or two legs. How many legs did it have?
No, dog with no legs. But I did know a guy with wooden leg, Smith. I had to ask the name of his other leg. He's dating that girl one-legged IHOP. The one-legged waitress from IHOP.
My dog is 40. You guys don't hear her snoring? This is the bully snoring. It's funny.
I might go over and talk to Joe though. Battle mod.
Well, you heading to Geo's?
No, I was gonna go see if Indio go to Act 4-7. Geo's in, and he's always been chill.
Who?
Indio.
Oh, Indio? Oh wait, you still on the 7 server?
Yeah, I go in there sometimes. I don't like it when Mickey's around, but like.
Yeah. Well, I can't hang out with you, bub.
No worries, bro. I forgot. They banned you. Scared of your power.
Nobody's asking me back, and I'm not begging, so I don't mention it. I'm good.
I don't know. I might go over to Geo's. We'll see what. It depends on who's talking about what. I just want to conversate.
Who the fuck goes to Geo's, man? That's a shit fucking
Go
server.
find truth prevails and players some fucking chess.
Geo's is pretty empty right now.
Yeah.
I got like twice as many people in 24/7. But then like Quantum Eraser's in there. And I mean, he's not so bad when he's not in character.
Fuck Quantum Eraser.
When is that? When is that?
Fucking cool.
I've heard him where he's not always calling someone an idiot. Like, yeah, Vlad does that, but like every other sentence is like scientific proof, you're an idiot. Scientific proof, you're stupid. Like,
yeah.
Come on.
Kiwi doesn't know how to fucking do it right. He's fucking retarded. I do it right.
You got to say it at the end of the sentences.
No. Like, I don't know.
Like
I do not do what Kiwi does. Kiwi does it fucking stupid. Like, yeah, I get the aggressive tone.
Yeah, he does it like etc. Stupid.
Fuck no, he's just doing it dumb way. And he's not creative, bro. It's always the same corny fucking lines. He always has the same fucking corny goddamn lines. Never anything brand new. He's sincerely yes. Fuck that guy. Yes.
Well, I don't like to kick anybody else around. Each to their own.
Listen.
Whatever.
Last time Kiwi was in the server. Listen, last time the Kiwi was in the server and me and him were talking, I told him what I thought about him.
I've heard you tell him what you think about him. I've heard that. I'm just saying it's not something I'm going to participate in. I don't like to talk about people that aren't here. Because
he hides behind some fucking
I have
bullshit.
too much fun talking to the people that are here about them.
Keith talks too tough for a little fragile bitch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've got no problem insulting people to myself, lad. I just prefer to do that when I can.
Fucking asshole.
And it's not productive, whatever.
Yeah.
It's like Mark Sargent. Listen, a lot of people don't like Mark Sargent, but they bring a lot of these people. Those two bring a lot of people to Flat Earth. And there's a lot of people that don't like those two, but those people still help build the community and maintain.
This community. Listen, first of all, what community? I'm not part of no goddamn community. I know the Earth is flat.
A lot of debates that I enter into, those two people get referenced or cited. So that's all I'm saying.
Well, I tell people that reference and cite them. It's like, I don't know those people. Fuck those people. You don't need to fucking bring up those people. Who the fuck are those people?
However you deal with them, I'm just saying.
I don't need those people to tell people the Earth is flat. What the fuck? Fuck those. What are those guys? The fucking like gods of fucking flat Earth? Fuck those fucking people.
Point. That's not my
point. I don't care. I'm just telling you, those people, fuck them. They ruin a lot of shit too.
They bring people in here for us to talk to.
Yeah, they make people like fucking Brenda. And Brendas, they make a lot of fucking Brendas. You know what I mean?
There's one Brenda in every 10 Xanax. So what can we do?
Well, it's just because of people like Mark Sargent.
Well, there's one Mark in every 100 Flat Earthers. What can we do?
Well, what about Branch?
Well, how many? I don't know. There's a lot of fucking branches. Listen, there's a lot of branches on both sides.
There's a lot of branches on this tree.
Yeah. So, drunk branch or sober branch? Which one?
Either one's
only a drunk branch. There's only a drunk branch. There's never been a sober branch in my life.
I've heard him sober a couple times.
Yeah, same. I've heard him sober once.
Yeah. That's because he's about to start drinking, or he drank so much that he drank himself sober.
Yeah, I considered that a few times. You know, I've drank myself sober, but I ain't never smoked myself sober on some weed.
I smoked myself sober.
Smoke yourself to sleep.
Yeah.
I smoked myself sober.
I've
drank myself sober. I've smoked myself sober. I did enough acid to get myself sober on acid. I've had so much mushrooms. I've either done enough mushrooms to be sober on mushrooms.
Okay, well, here's the problem. It was the acid, bro, not the weed.
Oh, no, the acid's the fun part, man.
Oh, you're preaching to the choir.
They got these Amanita mushroom gummies you can get here.
No, thank you.
Like over the counter. Like, it's pretty good for an over-the-counter legal thing, man.
I think my worst fucking first time on any drug was ecstasy. I was stationed over in Europe, and we got off for the weekend, and this motherfucker said, let's go to this rave, and so I went to the rave. This girl brought me a drink, and I just drank it, man. I know she put 2 or 3 in there, man. I was fucking blowed, in uniform, and all these dudes kept touching me and shit. I was like, hey, I gotta go, motherfucker. I'm gonna fuck my whole career up. He's like, what? I was like, another motherfucker touches me, dog. I'm going combat ready in this motherfucker. So we left.
Another dude fucking touches. I cannot be in a rave. I no matter how much fucking hot bitches there are, there's dudes in the same fucking spot and they're all touching you and shit. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't going to no fucking rave.
And dude, we got outside and dude said, what the fuck's going on? I said, I don't know. All of a sudden I'm tripping. He said, you didn't take a drink from anybody, did you? I was like, man, a hot chick gave me a drink. What the fuck I'm supposed to do? Turn it down? I was like, thanks. I thought it was rum and coke. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Next thing you know, I'm like, bitch, I can't go to sleep. I'm thirsty. My boys are just laughing at me. I'm like, you motherfuckers, you've done this shit before? I can't tell the whole story, man, because it's kind of fucked up, but it was a good weekend.
Hey, listen, you don't have to say anything. Oh my God.
They told me, look, we know what you need, and we get it right around the corner, the red light district, buddy. They just dropped me off at the hostel, you know what I'm saying? Here you go, motherfucker. We'll be back for you in the morning.
Shadowski, what are you doing?
I so much would have rather you tried that for the first time on the farm to know what it's like. Just out of the blue and the fucking... Oh, man. There was a lot of people and it was a big warehouse. I didn't know a motherfucker won. You know what I mean? We're at fucking combat status in a foreign nation, and I'm high in a motherfucker. Yeah, I thought, man, this ain't no place for a Michigan farm boy. What the fuck am I doing here?
He got high.
Right. I was
you tripped out. You tripped the fuck out. Oh my God, that's funny.
My first thought was like, I should have stayed in Michigan. I'd be drinking warm cider right now and shit. And dude, my boy who I was serving with, he was like, he said, Mike, you are fucking blowed. He said, you ever did acid? I said, yeah. He said, try to direct it then.
Yeah, try to direct it.
Yeah. I was like, I'm with you.
Yeah, you gotta control that shit. Oh man, acid
listen,
you gotta control. Oh my God.
So I was focused on how good cider is. Well, I was thirsty as fuck for like 3 fucking hours. Like, man, some warm apple cider right now and I wouldn't even be thirsty no more. My boy like, nah, you be thirsty.
Oh man. This dog though, I love this.
Yeah.
She's so fun. She loves to cuddle and she loves stuff like it's just amazing. Oh. And then my other dog is getting jealous, so she's getting into the mix. I'm getting swarmed with doggies. Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Dude, listen, I got I got a female cat, a male cat, and a fucking big time cat. He's a male, and 3 dogs in the house with me. I start to pet one, and every one of them other motherfuckers moves about 2 feet closer to me, you know. And if the motherfucker starts enjoying it, Lord, don't let the dog snort like a pig. My bulldog starts snorting like that, and the next thing you know, my male cat's up on my shoulder, and the fucking female's on my lap. Come on, Dad, don't be loving just on him.
Right. Yeah, these doggies, they get jealous as fuck.
Hey, my
If you
youngest
do one, the other one's like, "What are you doing? Give me some too."
Me and my youngest daughter are on such a level, she'll notice it, and without saying nothing, walk over and pick up a cat, grab a dog, come here, get in the couch, and then like she's at one end of the couch and I'm at the other, and every animal we got is in between us.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
it's a lot of animals, man. That's crazy.
Well, I got the grandson's got a dog, you know, my oldest daughter's got a dog, I got a dog, there's 2 other farm dogs, I got hunting dogs, I got blue tick hound dogs, I got Staffordshire. So, listen, I'm literally, I don't need to call in a platoon of people to help me if a motherfucker invades my property. I just need the rifle, kick the door, and yell at the dogs.
Yell at the dogs.
Yeah, we're gonna get down. Believe me, we're gonna fuck this Michigan mad motherfucker. Gonna fuck shit up. I got a house full of what I love here, and I'm willing to die for it. That's all I got to say. You know, you took a wrong turn if you like. They BLM and shit started talking about, hey, you country folk, we getting ready to come out there. I thought, yeah, you'd fuck up. You kicked my door open and 3 pit bulls look at you and a lab jumps up like, get 'em boys, I got your back, you know. And then the blue tick hound dog comes down bellowing from the upstairs. Dude, you're gonna be scared forever. You ever see me with a rifle, you'll be running. Them dogs are scary, at night. You can't see all of them, but all you hear is dogs. My daughter, everybody got a fucking dog. We got like 4 pits now, because my grandson just kept one from a litter, so that one's 8 months old. I mean, they're all well trained though. They get along with each other.
8 months is almost fully grown, no?
Yeah. We work together here though, as a unit. The entire family. I go out to start work on the farm during the day. The dogs all go outside with me. All the cats go out too. I can command them motherfuckers from 100 yards away with hand gestures. And if they're further than that, I just give a couple toots on my dog whistle. I got whistle commands too. So like return home. Go to the cattle barn. 3 toots, they'll go to the cattle barn, whether I'm there or not. That means defend the livestock.
Fuck.
But I breed too, so I got a female. If she got pups at the time, the intruders come. I really feel sorry for you.
Yeah.
You kick the door open and there's 5 pups in the living room and a mother pit bull. Fuck, you fucked up.
You done fucked up.
Yeah, you done fucked up. We got plenty of time to get our weapons. And then, well, my oldest daughter, she was in the Navy. She was a CB and a sharpshooter. My youngest daughter is number 2 in the state in her division for shooting. We do competition shoots. I've won state competition shoots. I hunt. I mean, I put meat on the table with my rifle and my shotgun. So, plus there's a lot of military experience in this house. Combat readiness, you know what I'm saying? You can't fuck with a family that has combat readiness and works together as a unit unless you bring a bigger family. And then we got the advantage of fourth generation warfare and home court advantage. You know what I mean? Like Vietnamese in their jungles. This is my land. I aim to keep it. So since my grandfather was a World War vet, I already had a military strategic response to defend the property in case of invasion and defend the family before I was a man, before I ever went to service. And I was good with a rifle. A lot of city people, they don't understand the world that country folk grow up in. There's a reason they want country boys to go to war. Because when it comes to long distance shooting and moving targets, they think they're teaching us, and we actually teach them something new. Because we're fifth generation. My family always fought and died to protect this land or this nation. I come from a military family. I got pictures of people in military uniforms on my wall that I don't really even know. I know the history that I read on them, you know. Currently, I got like 12 family members currently deployed in service right now. It's just, you know, I was born into that, though. I was born into a generation when they celebrated masculinity in men because they knew we defended their fucking nation.
Yeah, now you got Brenda in the military.
Yeah, now you got effeminate motherfuckers thinking they're gonna defend this nation.
Yeah, you got an admiral that's a Brenda in the military claiming that she's a fucking military person. Crazy.
Yeah, I know.
That motherfucker, if it went into Ukraine, that motherfucker would be blown to bits in seconds.
So now I'll give you a bit of honesty from an operator's point of view. If there's a person next to me that I know, first and foremost, can execute everything and who can kill enough motherfuckers to get my ass home and will perform their position, then I won't give a fuck whether it's a male or a female. As long as I know they're guarding my back, my six, I could give two shits less about what they are. It's transgender. I don't care. If my life has to depend on that person, the only thing I'm going to worry about is their ability to get the mission done, to execute commands on command, and to maintain their position. That's the only thing I give a fuck about. Like if you're a gunner, heavy gunner, if you're a sniper for support, then I'm going to expect you to do it. If you're a special skills operator, I'm going to expect you to demonstrate your skills, you know, perform your duty. Other than that, I don't give a fuck. As long as my life is golden in your hands, we're good. Same mud, same blood. I don't care.
It's 420. It's 4 motherfucking 20, boys and girls.
Because I know this, you know what? You can make anybody into a fishing killer. Anybody. It's in their nature anyway. It's how they'd supply their food for a lifetime before technology. In cities, before somebody else would kill your meat for you, you had to go out and kill it your fucking self. So obviously you'd be a pro fishing killer by nature. Right? Well, we survived on Earth, so what's that mean? Men and women are efficient killers. Professional killers, we have to be, or we would never made it this long. Somebody got to put the meat on the table. It's already in your nature. All I got to do is make you good at it and comfortable with it. maybe someday proud of it. Now I got a weapon that I can wield. But for me, it has to be morally righteous. The reason we wield it. We wouldn't just go out and whack everybody for the purpose of making them all bend our will. No, it'd just be to protect our nation, our values, and our morals, principles. Right? That's what it should be for. I mean, absolutely, to secure peace, you have to prepare for war. The better you are at war, the greater you'll enjoy peace. And I understand that fully. When I was a kid, I didn't understand it. But certain people I deal with in my life that know where I've been and know they can count on you or trust you for certain things. Now I can understand it. Because people look at you now like,
motherfucking blue diesel, right? So I got this hybrid bulk deal, right? A quarter pounder of blue diesel. How much do you think?
a quarter pound of weed?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know. $2.50?
No.
I grow it and trade it, so I don't really spend money on it.
No, I understand that, but I'm just saying right now, I can, there's different types of prices, right? But I'm talking about like, this is like bottom price for like good grade. I'm not saying that like the
so
most
like
premium.
somewhere around $5. Here, $1.25 an ounce for good shit. I have heard what they sell it for.
No, but this isn't what I'm saying. This is just good weed. It's not like the best weed. The best weed is like fucking prices are ridiculous. But I can get a quarter pounder of good weed for $160, bro.
Oh, well, you know.
Canadian, bro.
Oh, hey, listen, my cousin, he was a trucker, and we used to take the walls out, when marijuana was illegal, of his truck, right? We take the walls out of the trailer, and we go get all that the homegrown weed, that shit you guys grow in them warehouses up there. Canadian.
Hey, yo.
Afghani, the Afghan. I used to get semi-loads of that, dude. I used to buy it by the wall, lad.
Yeah, I get you. But ayo, you know what's crazy?
It's legal now, so fuck them.
All right, no, then there's this 5-star critical Kush bulk indica, $240. This is not a bad fucking. That's actually good weed for $240. Really good weed.
When I came home from Marine Corps, I was like, man, if I'm gonna need a bunch of weed if I'm gonna do this, and some seeds if I'm gonna transition back to civilian life.
I'm gonna have to buy so much. I have to buy weed tomorrow, man. I have to buy weed tomorrow.
My cousin says it started out like this. My cousin said, "Hey, I drive to Canada all the time, man. I could get you some fucking some pounds and bring them back in the damn semi." I said, "Okay." And then, like, he brought 100 pounds back. I was like, really? Fuck, that much? Why hide it? I was thinking like 10 or so, but he's like, you got money, motherfucker. You better buy a year's worth.
I can smoke a quarter pounder, which I think this what happened. I don't know when, I think last time. Let me check the messages because it's all by the messages, right? So last time I messaged these guys was March 30th. Yeah. So March 30th, I got it delivered. Now it's April 20th.
I know.
And I'm done. And that's a quarter pounder. It's 20 days I smoke a quarter pounder, guy.
It didn't even last you a month. I already had it. My math is quick, bro.
I'm a pothead, bro. Like, you understand.
You said the date, I said, damn, bitch, it ain't even been a month yet.
Oh.
Instantaneously, without doing the equation.
And I'm actually being like, not even like
modest.
Well, I'm just I'm not going too crazy and I'm not going too hard. I'm just regular smoking. I'm smoking like I want to smoke. You know what I mean?
No, I do, cause I roll out of joints for the day, bro.
Fuck me, bro. I buy packs of these fucking rolling papers now. Like when I go shopping for rolling papers, I don't buy just one.
Between
You know, I buy fucking
son,
3 because I'm like, I know I'm gonna smoke all these papers. Fuck me.
Yeah, my
Which I
son
do.
likes to get them cones and shit. We got the grinder and the tamper and shit.
I don't have a cones. I roll my own ones. I like the papers.
My son loves them cones, so he'll sit down. He'll be like, "Give me something to roll." I usually give him an ounce or two just to roll on cones, you know, because it's for me, him, his older sister. I'm growing everybody's weed. We all smoking.
But it's outdoor grown, man.
We all got PTOD though. PTSD.
Yeah. But I'm saying it's like that weed that you guys smoke is grown outside, no?
Yeah, but it's well, not all of it. No, I got an indoor grow, and I
Well, indoor is good, but I'm just saying the outdoor
I
is
got 36
always.
on continuous, but I do grow some orgoponic and hydroponic strands outside, cushes, Granddaddy Perps, Casey Jones, Northern Lights. But I start from seed, and those are the strands.
Well, yeah.
You know, a Northern Lights plant in a full cycle at the end, it'll be maybe 6 foot. But at the end of a cycle in a season in Michigan, a motherfucking Northern Lights plant outside will be 10 foot and just as potent.
Well, the problem with the outdoor plants is all that dust and shit settles on the fucking bud. It's dirty. Dirty as fuck. And you're smoking all that shit.
That's if you're in a dry environment. I'm not, bro.
No, it still settles, bro. It doesn't matter. It still settles, bro.
Well, it's
Doesn't
from the
matter where
rain.
you are.
Listen, it's dirt from the rain, bro.
It's from everything, man. It's just literally fucking air.
Mostly, listen,
Carries a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, but mostly, listen, you never get clean because even when the rain comes down, it washes off what's there, but it puts more dirt on it because there's minerals in the water, you know.
Right? No. The way the plant fucking nourishes itself is one thing. What I'm saying is right on the bud, like right, it starts dust settling and shit, and it's not, and it tastes like shit.
Yeah.
When you smoke it and it's not good, and it's fucking bad. It's like, you know you're smoking outdoor weed when you're smoking it. I promise you.
Yeah, I can
There's a
tell
big
the
difference.
between the two because I don't miss the plants every fucking day. Which to get rid of what you're talking about, I had to mist it every night. So at the end of the day, I'd have to go out there and just mist it for 15 minutes, and then. But I don't like to overwater them. I don't like root balm or root rot, you know. So, and I already live in a swampy area, so but it's good weed. The indoor shit is just. I think actually it's not potency that's the problem. It's smoothness and taste. The differences between the two. You have a more intense.
I mean, do you have like a do you have something like a yeast or something that fucking ferments inside the plant? Like we put it. You need CO2, right?
I
In
got
your
CO2.
tent.
Yeah. We use CO2 in the indoor grow.
All right. Well, that's what makes it really potent. Proper CO2
It's just a
injection.
barn, though. I mean, listen, we got greenhouses with CO2 on the farm, bro. This is just something we do. Anyway, we already did hydroponics right here on the farm in greenhouses. So, I built my own greenhouses for berries. And what we did, we broke a bunch of glass and we put heating elements under it. And we heat the ground from a boiler system. And it's a large greenhouse, and we grow berries in there. So berries are part of the income for the mill. We have a cider mill. My grandfather built a cider mill so the women of the family could just live on the land, and they would bring a certain amount of money into the family on a yearly basis to cover your yearly. They sell cobbler, all the stuff we grow, strawberries, rhubarb, blueberry, peaches. We put all this shit in pies. We make pies. We sell it out of the cider
Hey, you know
mill.
what I made today?
In
Speaking
the
of
cider
pies
mill,
and shit.
we can wholesale produce too instead of taking it to the farmer's market and sell
Yeah,
it
yeah.
in bulk.
You know what I made today? Listen, Mike. You know what I made? Because sometimes you buy fruit or whatever, and it starts going bad in the fridge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of eating bad fruit, right? So I had like tangerines or mandarin, whatever, and they were getting all old, they're getting all wilted, right? I don't want to eat them because they taste like shit when you eat them. So I peeled them up. I fucking put them in the blender, put half water in there, like half the amount of water of the thing, and then add sugar, and I just blend that shit real nice.
Yeah.
Well, no, I blend it first, then I cook. I had to cook it off because you have to cook off the nasty taste and shit.
What are you making,
right?
a glaze or an alcohol?
No. Well, that's it. No, but that's what I'm saying. So then I separated the pulp from the juice, and I juiced it. Right. So I had juice on the side, like orange juice. It tasted really good, right? So I'll tell you what I did with that. But the magic part is what I did with the pulp, right? I made a crazy orange cake with a pulp.
Yeah, that's kind of like carrot cake and shit. Same concept.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you, right?
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. That
I made a fucking crazy. And you know what I put in this crazy orange cake? I had this, like these trail mixes with
orange
cranberries.
bread too. You can make
Well,
bread.
yeah. Well, yeah,
fruits
it's
too.
kind of
Yeah,
a bread, but I put fucking a trail mix with cranberries in there and like nuts and shit, right? So now it's like a cake with nuts. It's a oh, buddy, I took a piece of it. I'm like, wow, this is
I do
bang.
carrot
And
cake. One of my high protein field treats is with walnuts and dates and all kinds of shit, ground up raisins.
but a fucking orange cake, man. Who does orange cakes? God damn it!
It sounds good, Vlad.
I know, bro. Nobody. I fucking. Fuck it. I try it like tangerine cake.
Down, hold on.
Badass fucking And you know what I did with the juice?
I got
Instead
some
of just drinking it all?
trees too.
You know what I did? You know what I did with the juice?
What?
Well, instead of drinking the juice, well, I took frozen fruit that I have in a bag, right? Put it in the blender, right? And I put the frozen fruit with the orange juice that I made from tangerines, blended that shit together, made a sick ass fucking smoothie, right? Half of which I ate and half of which I froze. So now one was a smoothie that I ate, and the other is just a fucking sorbet in my fridge. Yeah.
Yeah, listen, we got
I'm a chef, bro. You don't even know. I'm a fucking chef.
No, I know you are. I get it. We got a blender and a smoothie machine. My oldest daughter loves those fucking things in the morning.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, smoothies.
Yeah, and I do the same thing that my grandmother did. I make these certain breads because you can chuck, just like you said, if you put trail mix and fruit fiber in bread, then you got a high protein diet, that you can eat. You snack between meals. It's filling, a big chunk of fucking pumpkin bread with all kinds of trail mix in it, and you put Amish butter over it or apple butter. Oh, bro, you just ate enough right there to go back to work for another hour or two, But I'm a pig, so I'd eat 2 or 3.
Well, listen, Mike, I work around food, right, all day, so.
Oh, I know you do. I know.
So I don't have to get off work to eat. I'm eating during work, so.
Yeah, you got oven going right next to you. You can play around. You can be like
everything, buddy, man.
You could be like, I brought this shit from home, dog. I'm gonna cook.
They're asking me to work more. No, but they're asking me to work more, and they're like, "We'll pay you more," and I'm like, "I don't want to work more, and I don't want to pay more, man. Leave me alone. I like my shifts, man. I want my 4 days that I have right now. I only work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. That's it. I don't want to work no more. Fuck you all.
My daughter was thinking about buying a couple cones.
Couple of what?
Coney Island restaurants.
Oh.
Jackson, Coney Island. It's actually pretty famous, but the last 4 people they couldn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't. It's, restaurants are hard work.
They are.
It was just too much work. Fucking restaurants. I wouldn't. Listen, if you're not committed.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. There's only one way to know, and that's to do it. But we don't. So I raised my kids the same way I was raised. You don't half-ass anything. If you're not gonna put 100 into it, don't fucking do it.
I'd rather invest into crypto. I'd rather invest all the money I would invest into a restaurant. I'd rather invest into fucking crypto and make way more money and just sit in my ass.
Yeah, well, I'm not worried about. Listen, this isn't about investments. She don't like running the asphalt company, and I can get another secretary if she can train her. That's cool. It's cool. It's about what are you going to do for the rest of your life that you're going to enjoy and it makes you happy, and what contribution are you going to make to the family estate? So these are issues, and she would like to please her father. So, I mean, it's do whatever you want. That's what I'm saying, but that's her ideal. She was thinking about buying that and the pizza
Yeah,
place.
I recommend not to because it's hard work.
It is, but we do have. She's got a notch up on other restaurants, and she's got a supply eating produce.
I'm just saying, I would, instead of wasting all my time and effort into like restaurant business, I'd take all that money and buy crypto.
Listen, you could come out here and say, today we're going to slaughter this hog, Mike. I want to cook this motherfucker. And those 5 chickens right there. Can I cook that rooster? Okay. And I'm going to need that lamb over there.
That's too much. I don't even need all that, man. Fuck me, man.
Well, not if you're running a restaurant, it's not, motherfucker.
Well, I mean, one pig is good for like 2 weeks.
Oh, I
even
know.
more, man.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of $2.
I mean, if I cure the legs, you cure the legs, you get your prosciutto out of the legs, right, and then or the whole ass, right, and then you get the bacon from the sides of the fucking the back bacon.
We're selling ham and eggs for breakfast and ham for dinner. We ain't prosciutto and shit.
Well, we gotta do prosciutto, man. The fuck. You gotta do prosciutto, man.
I would. Another
You
thing
can
I'd like
cure
to
it yourself. It's not hard, bro. It's just salt and water,
during
bro.
the salmon runs is rowing salmon. We can take a lot of salmon in Michigan and we sell that shit out of a restaurant. And we enjoy fishing, and it can be economically beneficial also. Bust out some. You get some of that shit during Lent, Passover. When they eat is fish. Shit, that'll be all. We used to have this place called the Sweden House, dude, and they do fish for the religious people when they only eat fish for a week. I can't remember what it's called. Lent, Ramadan, whatever, I don't know. But this fucking restaurant, my grandma would take me there. And she was a Seventh-day Adventist and a vegetarian, diabetic vegetarian, but she'd eat that fish during that whatever it is, feast or festival of the Torah, where you're supposed to eat fish. So she would. But we would go to that Sweden House, and man, this place would be packed with religious nuts, man. I'd be a young kid. Like, the fish was good, the white fish, the cod, but
I'm not a big fish guy. I don't really like fish.
I like the Bible, but I
like salmon, smoked salmon. That's it.
I was never comfortable.
Yeah, bro. Smells like trout. Get out without doubt.
My daddy told me, he was a big Indian motherfucker too. He said, let me tell you something before I send you to the God's house of the white man, Michael. If any one of them white men touch you in the name of God, you let Dad know, because he's going to bring the wrath of the Great Spirit. I was like, yeah, Dad, if there's any pedophiles down there, I'll let you know. And he's like, okay, son, I got your back, right? So I go to church. I'm already pretty trust these people. Awareness heightens your alertness. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I did notice things in the church that I thought inappropriate. Coming from that, like 7 years old, my dad told me that, dude. I'm dead fucking serious. And so, I took him what the Bible offered, but I also knew that any man that would touch a child like my dad touches my mom, well, he wasn't of God. And I knew that from 7. So my dad just always looked at me like, they must know about you, son. They must be able to look right at you and know about you. I'm thinking, no, you dropped us off at church, Dad. They seen you. You were driving Grandma's car, remember? They know this fucking 7-foot engine is my fucking daddy. I was thinking about that the other day, but I started going back to the Adventist church.
How's that?
I mean, I donate money in their name to help the shelter and other things. So, and I've always given the pastor money because that was my grandma's wishes. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
So I give them our tithes. I pay my tithes. My grandma wanted me to pay my tithes. I've always paid my tithes to the church for which I'm a member. The one that baptized
all tithed up.
Yeah, but they baptized me at birth. I'll give them that. So, I mean, not at birth, but you know what I mean. Hallelujah, they wrote my name in the book of life.
Yep. You're baptized, man. You can do whatever you want now. You're going to heaven.
Hell yeah. You're good, boy. No. Yeah, no. You got to pay for that baptism, though. That's, a lifetime. Listen, so my God, my grandmother's God required her to, bless us and pay our tithes for a generation. They were paid. So I don't know. Maybe her God is powerful. I paid him.
Oh, goddamn.
Even my brother, who wasn't really into that, he's like, you still pay them tithes to that pastor, don't you, Mike? I'm like, yeah, Eddie. Yeah, we pay that. Actually, part of the bylaws, or every member of my family is a member of that church and baptized there. My pastor's a woman.
No way.
I bet you can't put nothing past her.
Well, no, you can either, but yeah. So in Seventh-day Adventists, we do suffer the women to preach. One of our prophets, we have a prophet who made predictions, and she was a woman too.
That's pretty cool, man. No, I wasn't trying to talk shit at all. I've been wanting to use that for a female pastor forever. But it's always like a male pastor or whatever.
That's funny as shit, though.
I can't say that to a dude. Be like, yeah, you can't put nothing past her, can you?
What the fuck was that joke Crypto told? That shit was. Oh, he said reverse exorcism. Do you know what that is?
What?
That's when the devil commands the pastor to get out of that person's body.
Oh my God!
Yeah, a reverse exorcism. Okay, hold up. It's where the devil commands the preacher to get out of the child's body. Yeah, that's what he said.
No, bro.
I was like, oh my God, that's fucking crucial. I got to tell my brother that. I got to remember that shit. My brother is going to laugh his fucking ass off.
Oh, wait, I got a good one for you. It's not the same kind of joke, but so there's this picture of this liquor store and all of the steel posts are like bent over. And someone commented below it and said, at least they were responsible and sent their wives to the liquor store for him and didn't drink and drive.
He said only bitches hit posts.
Oh, man.
Bam.
I got a blonde joke I learned recently. You might have already heard it because, I mean, they go around. But there's this guy, and he walks in, he's this blind guy, and walks into a bar. He doesn't realize it's a blonde, like a female bar for blondes. And he's like, hey, y'all want to hear a blonde joke? And the bartender says, I don't know if you want to tell it. I'm 6 foot tall and I'm a bodybuilder. That is a colonel in the military, and she's a 5'9" blonde, and that one is some other hardcore chick, biker chick. And he's like, no, never mind. I don't want to have to explain it like 4 times.
He said, not if I'm gonna have to explain it 4 times. Yeah, that's funny as shit.
Oh man, yeah, some guy at work. Oh, it's great.
So, yeah, somebody told me that just the other day. I like them ones. Actually, I think I heard it on a short.
He probably got it from that, and we're probably getting it from essentially the same source. That's funny.
Yeah, when I be driving that combine and that tractor, man, I watch a lot of shorts. It's easy. You just keep swiping, and it's addictive. Look
All right,
up
so
every
did
now
you?
and then. Make sure your row's straight.
Okay.
I was just gonna say, do you remember the joke in the Lord of the Rings where an elf, a dwarf, and the man walk to a bar and the dwarf walks under it?
That's stupid.
Yeah.
It's stupid, but it's funny.
The joke isn't a dad joke till it's apparent, right?
Right.
Or at least full grown. In fact, I don't always tell dad jokes, but when I do, he laughs.
Some shorts. Make you some little shorts.
I prefer pants.
Hit them with a joke, and then at the end, tell them research flat Earth. www.hddiscord.com.
Exactly. No, just have the
listen, bro.
azimuthal map right next to the United Nations map.
Listen, Witchit and Alan and Toby and them, they got a game plan, and they're getting this shit out there. They got Facebooks. And I've been listening to them. I get on there and Telegram, listen to all their game plans and shit. Help out with economically, but they said we're gonna do these power shorts, I'm like, yeah, cool, all right. So we got it all together. We planned it, did it. 3 months later, I'm getting on my Facebook and I see my friends posting these shorts with Austin Whitsitt and talking about, hey, this dude's pretty smart. I thought they said flat earthers were stupid. This dude's making some sense here, and it's Whitsitt in one of his shorts. Yeah. And it's my second cousin posted, and I'm thinking, this son of a bitch was laughing at me for being a flat earther at the fucking Thanksgiving. But together, me and Whitsitt got him. That's the way I see it. Because I've been arguing with these fuckers, all of them, at Thanksgiving and Easter. And even my friends that ain't family, their family, they come out here. We have a big egg hunt,
Mm-hmm.
Big Easter, big Thanksgiving, lots of people here. I mean, it's a big house, fuck it. So, good friends and good food, and that's living good. And it's really the best things in life. Food and friends together, right? Good times, beer, weed, dancing, music. Shit, we got a bar on the side of the barn, Brandon. You'd like Thanksgiving dinner. Eventually, we're going to end up drunk, shooting pool in the bar, talking shit. But Whitsitt got these fuckers, man. I see like 5 of my family members posting shorts all in a row. And one day I was like, get the fuck out of here, So I screenshotted it and sent it to Whitsitt in his emails. I was like, hey, bro, I see you on my Facebook getting through to people. These are cousins, and the people, because they joked with me years ago about, hey, Mike, I bet that they're on you at the family reunions because they know I have them, and the get-togethers. And I'm like, yeah, they are. So 5 years later, I send it to him in his messages. Here you go, bro. You got my cousin. I couldn't convince this fucker, but you got him. He's like, damn, you got that many people in your fucking feed? I said, yeah, that's the first feed I've seen since I popped up my Facebook, and there's 3 of your shorts right there in a row. And he does PowerPoint on this one. And my friend posted that, not my cousin, and I had to watch it. And when I was done, I thought, yeah, that's fucking good. With it, short, sweet, eloquent, educated, you machine gun a bunch of points. So now he's got them on, 30 fronts in a short fucking 3-minute video. I was like, it's powerful, Witchett did that shit, dude. I had to give him his props. Like, here, I'm going to help you out a little more. I see you're doing something, Him and Kai are doing pretty good. Alan and Toby are doing big things. And Shane, too. With that fucking celestial mapping and ground position. You want to play some chess, motherfucker?
Sure, give me just a minute.
Chess in the pot. There ain't nobody else in here doing shit, man. We ran them all off.
Oh, there was the event, Belmont. We just finished.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Vlad's up there petting his dog. The gay guy, Geeks, was in here earlier. Crit, let me recap for you.
Okay.
And he was hitting on Vlad, and Vlad was like, it's cool, everybody wants to fuck me. He was all casual about it. I was blown away. It's like, what? And Geeks was on camera in person, so you could see the gayness in his face. It was too much for me. Who's got all these fucking games going? Damn. If I find an open game, I'm rocking somebody, bro. Which fucking one is you? Who are these people on other servers just sitting there hoping? Is this just community and shit or what?
That's this. There's so many rooms in this server, dude. I mean, if you went down the list, you could probably find those different people playing Poker Night and that one, Blazing Nights.
Oh, I know. There I am. If you want to join, I started a game.
Oh, I was just about to do that shit. Okay.
Well, you took too long.
What?
All right, here we go. If you do that mirror and shit, I'm gonna get you so fucking quick. Decisions. Ooh. Who was that dude that used to talk all that shit about chess? What was that dude's fucking name? He said, how do you play a game of chess in 15 minutes? You remember that dude. Shane ended up banning him and shit. Flack. Yeah, Flack.
Oh man.
He said, "How do you play a game of chess in 15 minutes?" And I said, "If you ever get the balls, Flack, I can show you." But nobody said our games were done in 15 minutes. But you get the balls to play, and I'll try my hardest to show you. And then the first time he joined, I had this motherfucker beat in 3 minutes. Checkmate.
Mm.
And he was like, I'm about 12 in. I was like, yeah, Flack, well, whatever. That's how you lose in 15 minutes, bitch. That's how you play it. You asked, I showed you. He was like, all right, touche, Mark. But he beat me the next game. I'll give him that. He did make a dumb move. That's all.
Oh man. I think I've made a unwise move almost every time I played Beasticles. That's just the worst. So he's beat me 4 times in a row, and I know I'm not that bad. Like I've beat you a few times. I beat different people a few times. Like
I've learned. I've moved up a little. There's tactics there's small tactics. You listen. You got the basis. If you learn to save the power pieces and use the power piece, like check a power piece with a power piece, and then always try to come in with a pawn and take whatever's checking that power piece with. Always back the bishops. Keep your power pieces. Don't always go for the quick exchange. That's how you go up. You set up a chain of events where you're obviously ahead now. And the person's in the retreat, so I've already chosen your next move for you, right? Because, you know, but there's more than one way to skin a cat, bro.
there's so few people in here. It's almost hard to find us in this large group. Usually it's one of the biggest ones, so you're like, oh, there it is.
Oh, what? Going out of the park view? Going out of the park view and then back to the table?
No, in the just in this like list of different rooms.
Oh.
Usually it's like one of the bigger ones, but I guess there was the event over in the other place.
You hear about all that P. Diddy shit?
Oh man. Instead of saying no homo, I hear they're saying no P Diddy.
Yeah, no Diddy, baby.
No Diddy, baby. Yeah, no Diddy.
Yeah, no,
Oh
no
my
Diddy.
God.
I love you, bro. No Diddy. I already heard it. They hashtagging the fuck out of him. I'm like, yeah, that's funny as shit. I never liked that faggot. I mean, sorry about your luck, but shit, we're live, Brandon.
Hold up.
We live in here. That
Yeah.
24/7 is in here. Damn it.
I don't
What's
know
up,
if they
you?
made a second live or if this is or if they just left it in here the whole time.
I wonder, is it Helio? What's up, Helio?
Yeah. Yeah, he actually
My
he was
man.
in here the other day.
Oh, I've heard him over here a couple times. Shit, I got my coolness back. I don't give a fuck. They go on. I wouldn't give it back up just to hang out with some people. I don't hang out that much anymore, Brandon, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nice. Yep. Well, man, give me props on that move right there. You know that was a good move. I'm gonna keep them coming though.
I hope not.
Oh yeah, we got more good moves. Look, just all you got to do is look at the possibilities that are open to me and figure I'm gonna take advantage of every one of them. Eventually, we're playing this tit for tat game right here. I got 2 bishops, buddy. I ain't even broke a knight out yet. We want the funk. Gotta have that funk. Really, bro? You're just gonna give it? I can have that rook? Cool, I'll take it, thanks. Yeah. Some bitch. I ain't see that, Brandon. That was a good move.
Let's see here.
My fucking dog is snoring his ass off right now. Cat with gangster leaning on him and shit. The cat's just like, yeah. Crit said, okay, and bailed out with that. He was like, okay, I want to kick it on that. He said, okay, battle mod time. But no,
Every
really.
time it smells like pine cones, Grandpa be tripping. Or Daddy be tripping.
But really, it happened, yeah. Really, it did. Geeks was cold hitting on motherfucking Vlad. Say he wasn't.
I don't know. Listen,
He
like I
was hitting
told you,
on you,
bro, it's
That
not
motherfucker
nothing
he was
special. It
game.
happens all the time.
Vlad started talking about beating his ass or smashing his ass or something, and this dude's
Yeah,
eyes
I
just
fucking smashed the
swelled
shit
up
out that ass. Yeah,
with cheer. He was delighted. I was like, oh fuck.
yeah. Homosexuals are masochists, guy. They love the beatings.
I said, I was thinking to myself, who the fuck thought it'd be cool to give everybody video? Motherfucker, man. These motherfucking. Might have to do the blitzkrieg here in a minute and just run for the border like Taco Bell got our order, you know what I'm saying? Ready to get the fuck on, you know. I had to do some shit here. Let me tell you what. This motherfucker got my queen. Bitch. Well, you can hear me smoking that joint, right? Man, I'll be rated 850 one night on chess, get fucking stoned. Oh, I'm down to 600 and shit. Like, what the
Fucking hives out of nowhere. What the fuck is going on? Skin's all itchy and shit.
Yeah, that's a good looking pit there, bro. How's Canada on them? They gonna fuck with you because you're walking a bulldog and shit?
No, they're not gonna say shit to me.
They try to ban those dogs from areas and shit, or they got restrictions on the bull breed?
Well, it's not my dog. It's my buddy's dog, so
I know, I'm just wondering, does Canada got restrictions on bull breeds?
I don't know, man. I don't think so.
Say if they do, they better stay the fuck on their side of the lake, bro. Because, you know, fuck around, come out on the lake talking about my bulldog Canadian waters. I'll be like, bitch, you're on Lake Michigan in Michigan, bitch. And I'm Mike from Michigan. Better go up over there. Yep, let me help you out. Are you lost? You son of a bitch. Better go back home. Mike is just the type motherfucker to have, you know, a good platform on the boat too. Like, so, you know, we can defend the boat. Just put it that way. Come up here, you see my assault platform, bitch. Fucking around. Oh, well. Let me see. Yeah, buddy. Might as well. Fucking done lost my other pieces.
Ooh, bloody hell. What's going on there? Bunch of virgins.
Nope. No, he's back.
Oh, he's done fucking that
boy.
pretend girlfriend. Yeah, no, he's done fucking the
There's
pretend
your-
girlfriend that he said he was gonna go fuck. Okay. How's Pamela? How's your palm?
I don't know what that means, and I won't
Yeah, I
respond to
know.
it.
Fucking.
Yeah. Fucking. That's fucking.
You're a
That's actually
retard.
half your. That's actually half your vocabulary. It's a good
Oh
thing that.
my god, he's crying about how I talk. Look at him.
I'm just wondering, is girlfriend now code for partner or something?
Heyo.
Well, yeah,
Anyway,
that's.
so it's a good thing that
Listen,
Jedi
Mike,
is.
Geeks is a homosexual, right?
Is
So.
that a e-girl?
It's a good thing that Jedi isn't here, because he'd be like this. Listen, Sunshine, you're going to turn your camera off because, like, it restricts
No, no,
to
no, no, no.
25
He'd be
people,
more like,
Sunshine.
listen,
It
Sunshine,
restricts
you're
it
gonna
to
turn
25
your
people.
camera
I'm
off.
going to only say this one more fucking time, Sunshine, and then maybe you'll fucking get it.
A little more raspy voice,
Turn
though.
off your camera.
A little
Turn
more
off your
raspy.
camera, Sunshine.
There you go.
Otherwise, it's going to be. Otherwise, I'll just ban you, Sunshine. I can't do it. I can't do it.
That's a pretty good imitation.
Yeah, I can't do it. That is shit. It's shit. Let me try and do it. Let me try and do it AV. I'll try and do it AV. I'll try and do it AV.
You ain't
can't
moving
do-
that Bishop, because I'll take that.
I can't do AV impression because I don't like. He talks so much like loads of words that like. Okay, let me try. So the one thing you gotta understand, okay, is like you gotta understand that like these guys didn't know what was going on, so I can't do it. It's just it's just
Hey,
like words.
Geeks.
And
Geeks.
Oh, I can do a link tree.
You fucked up, Geeks, again. You
You
fucked
want me
up.
to do,
You're
do you want
supposed
me to do a link tree impression? Do you want me to do a link tree
No,
impression?
Geeks, what were you supposed to do when you come into this channel?
Oh, I can't remember. I wrote it down, but I lost it. Why don't you tell
You
me what
can't
I was
remember,
supposed
but
to
you wrote it down. So I bet you find
do? Yeah.
it.
There we go.
You find it, right? And
Oh, yeah.
apologize for the bullshit you're fucking saying.
I'll do a link
And
tree.
admit to everybody that you're a bullshitter.
Yo,
Right?
man, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of
That's right.
here.
That's right.
Yeah. Fuck.
Listen.
Get the fuck out of here. That's the link tree impression.
That's
Fuck
it.
you. Fuck this. Fuck that.
That's
Fuck
right.
you. Fuck everybody.
Amazing.
Fuck
I
you.
love
Fuck,
it.
get the fuck out of here.
Geeks.
That's my
No,
link.
he doesn't
That's
know
my
my
link tree
name. Geeks
impression.
is a homosexual.
Listen,
He'll never know my
hold
name.
on, Vlad.
I'm not
Your
gonna
boy,
tell him your name.
Your boy Vlad is up here doing Venom. He's
there you
going,
Yeah.
apologize. Apologize.
Yeah, apologize.
No, that's not what he says. He says,
Geeks,
fuck
you gotta
you, fuck
apologize
this,
every
fuck
time.
that, fuck this, fuck
You're an
that,
asshole,
fuck you,
Geeks.
get the fuck out of here, get the fuck
Get the
out of
fuck out
here.
of here, Geeks.
That's my link tree. That's my link tree impression.
I was talking about
That's a
Vlad.
terrible impression, bro.
I'll do a Gregory. How about a Gregory impression? I'll do a Gregory impression.
Listen.
So
Geeks has terrible fucking impression
the
of you.
esoteric parentheses about the all of the knife skills, blah 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 blah, and you don't
Shut the
have
fuck up, Geeks.
you don't have the you don't have the intellectual capability to understand the premises of all of the bowls within the blah 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 blah. Therefore, you are disingenuous beyond the concept of astereosis. Blah blah blah.
Hypertransfibrillated superfluous.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Hyperfastidious. Hold up. Compensaneous.
And what you did was just disingenuous beyond the concept of the esoteric, beyond the conceptual consummations of.
Still didn't hear that apology, Geeks. I still did not hear that apology.
All of the words of.
Therefore, it's.
I can't do it.
Therefore, I
It
didn't
does
hear
though.
an
That's what
apology.
it does though. It just says a load of words that don't make any sense, and then everyone else gets muted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who else? Who else can I do?
Premises of your regurgitated hypotheses was superfluous. You were not hyperfastidious or specific enough. You lack specificity.
No, but it's fast.
Hyperintensity was off to a variable of 2.
But it's got to be fast. It's going to be faster than that. Like no, but you got to be faster so that no one understands exactly what he's saying. The hyperplasticities of
So
all
you're
of the
going to be able
percentages,
to answer my
and
question.
you can prove all
Joe
of
Biden.
the globe.
Speak about talking shit about somebody that's not here. God damn! Look at this asshole.
5,635 miles beyond
Look at this
the
fucking asshole.
Sudair squared
Listen,
is
Mike.
not
This guy
beyond
got
the
me muted.
concept.
You hear this?
Not beyond. Not
He's just
beyond the
talking me
concept
over,
of.
man. This
Not beyond the
motherfucker.
concept of talking over and
Yeah,
all of that.
shit.
And
Look at
blah,
this
blah, blah.
fucking asshole.
Therefore, I find you
This
disingenuous
fucking
beyond the concept
asshole.
of.
Yo,
It's a false
geeks.
dichotomy.
You can't handle your liquor, geeks. You should stop drinking, geeks.
Therefore, your premises.
No,
Therefore, your
Linktree,
premises
me and
is
Gregory.
not valid.
Yeah,
Branch,
therefore.
talk this guy.
But hey, Linktree, me and Gregory.
Your malformed hypotheses.
Me and Gregory are cool, Linktree. So I think he'd probably laugh if I was doing
Listen,
an
you
impression.
linguistical motherfuckers piss me off. It's like I just want to say spit it the fuck out, okay? Big words don't mean shit. Put it in the way
Word
your
salad.
mama or
It's
your
all
5-year-old
fucking
fucking
I
word
can
salad.
do a crit impression. I can do a crit impression. Shall I do a crit impression?
Do it. We're waiting.
Yeah. I have to like. So do you realize? Okay, so if you don't understand it, I'm not gonna tell you what it is. I'm not gonna tell you what it is. If you don't understand it, then
Nah, too much rap.
anyway.
Do your research. Do your research.
That, man.
You're gonna have to do your research.
Not that raspy.
No, it's not. Hang on. Yeah, but you get what I'm trying to say.
You sound more like what's his name? Cuddles.
I don't know who that is. So the main idea is twofold. The claim that FES is not a bad game, and yet the global is. I can't do it. I can't do it. Who are the other?
So what you're saying is, let me do any Glober in Discord. So what you're really saying is,
wait, who are the other big ones? T-Dub.
Yo, geeks, nobody wants to hear this shit. Why in the fuck are we letting this cocksucker saying this bullshit?
Hey, bit more fucks though. You have to say fuck a lot more though, Linktree, if you want to do an impression of Linktree. Geeks.
Basically, what you should say is fuck the fucking fuckers fuckingly.
no fuck shall be given.
You use it as an adjective, a noun, and verb. Maybe
Fucking
even an
fuck.
adverb. Yeah, fuck the fucking fuckers fuckingly. On
Fuck
fuck
you and that fuck.
Fuck no.
You know what? You guys know why Geeks is coming in here all the time now? Because he got utterly destroyed.
The hot chick?
Got utterly destroyed.
The hot girl?
I know. Hold on. I think he's coming here for you, Vlad. He was hitting on you earlier.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, they all come for me. Don't worry.
I kind of am.
Well, don't worry. I make them come. Don't worry. They all come for me. Don't worry.
He's hearing that song. Why do birds suddenly appear?
Lads, this is my friend Jenna. Bot.
Every time
she only.
Your friend Jenna.
Jenna Bot. Jenna Bot.
Hey Jenna, are you really friends with Geeks? Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. Don't Jenna, you don't tell me you're friends with Geeks. Are we having a camera party? Hold on, let me get on camera too, Jenna. So that you guys I gotta talk shit. I gotta talk shit, you know what I mean? Hey Geeks. How do you know Jenna?
Climate change.
No. Jenna, do you believe in climate change?
That's a tricky subject.
I am Jenna Bot. No climate change.
Oh, that's highly disappointing, Jenna.
Siri.
Siri. I didn't say I disagree with it.
Licktree's trying to do a little bit of flirting.
Listen, Jenna. Let me get. Are you a globe believer, Jenna? Let me see the tag.
No, she's a flat earth.
I can neither confirm nor deny these. Sorry,
I
I'm playing
neither
League.
confirm nor deny whether or not.
What does that supposed to mean?
The Earth.
These motherfucking.
Good thing that Jedi isn't in here to out alpha all of you, isn't it?
You seem
Ona,
like a real generous person, girl. Seems like pretty cool.
Thank you.
Only
Thank
because you
you.
said so.
Brandon, what did one saggy tit say to the other saggy tit?
Look at you, bunch of
Oh, wait,
simpos.
what was it? No, I know this.
Jenna, what, are you inside like
Go ahead,
some Star Wars spaceship or something?
If we don't
What
get
is
some
that?
support soon, people
No,
are gonna think
What's
we're
your
nuts.
background?
it is.
Look at Luchi doing the
What is the background?
Oh, thanks for the queen, bro.
Oh,
It's
fuck.
Star
Now we're
Wars.
even,
Star Wars. That's why I asked.
and I got. So here we go.
Oh, the Darth Vader in the back
Toodles.
too. Oh my god.
What, Jen? You should
It's quite
wait
unfortunate,
until
Jenna.
you should wait until Jedi gets in here. He is the Lothario of the flat Earth people.
Oh, I've met
mean
him.
Messiah?
His way with the English language is like
the Messiah.
It's beautiful. It's like music.
Yeah, it's
It is.
British
I
English.
agree.
It's amazing.
I find that well offending.
He's got some crushes, certainly.
Oh, he's just so crushing.
No. As in, there are girls crushing on Jedi.
Wait.
And I
Hey,
won't tell
Jenna,
you
I,
they are.
what, Jenna? So you've heard about
Listen,
this topic before,
that
right?
kind
Yeah.
of shit follows that boy. Just we don't need to talk about it. All right.
Well, I mean, you're in a Flat Earth Discord, like on the Flat Earth channel here. So you must have talked about this before, right?
Tell you like too short.
Have you spoken about the Flat Earth before?
Doesn't talk about Flat Earth. It's not built into her software yet.
That is incorrect.
I am Jenna Bot. I don't talk about Flat Earth.
So what's the answer here? You spoken about it before or no?
I have. Yes.
Okay, so
she got muted straight away.
Really? Who muted you? You muted. Incorrect.
That's a lie.
Okay. I know Geeks is an asshole. He lies all the fucking time. I don't understand how you could be friends with fucking Geeks. Geeks is a fucking asshole.
I can tell. Yeah, I don't know him.
Oh, you don't know him? Okay, good. Thank fucking God. You don't want to know Geeks.
No.
Good. All right, so listen, Jenna. Do you understand why the Earth is flat or no? Do you want me to explain?
All right, she's
like
gone.
it's like an important thing.
Linktree, she's coming back now. She's coming back.
Come back where? Yeah. She's just using the thing. Is that a bong? No way, Jenna.
I have one.
Oh,
but
that's a
I'm not
wall.
using that right now.
Oh.
Go on, Linktree. Explain. Go on, Linktree. Do it.
Okay, so listen, Geek, shut the fuck up. Nobody's talking to you.
Yeah, no one's talking
So
to me.
listen, Jenna. All right. So they tell us, right? These people, right? The authorities, they tell us that we're living on a ball, and they tell us that it's a certain size, right? Et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When we go out into the real world, but when we go out into the real world and we try to confirm their dimensions, it's not there. It's not curving. So if it's not curving, then what is it? It's not curving. The Earth is not curving.
How do you know?
Because we measured it.
Because what?
Measurements. Directly measured.
You've measured that it doesn't curve.
Yes.
Can you prove it?
Yes. So here, going to the side chat, right? I live in Toronto. Right?
Oh, he's gonna do the whole St. Catherine's thing. Isn't
Hey,
he?
shut the fuck up, Geeks. Nobody's fucking talking to you, cocksucker.
That's true. No one ever talks to me.
Please.
Yeah,
Again, nobody's fucking talking to you. Right, Jenna. In the side chat, right? I live in in Toronto, right? Next to Lake Ontario. Right? Do you know what Lake Ontario is? How big it is?
Big.
Yeah, it's pretty big. It's like 30 miles at the shortest end, right? From north to south, that's 30 miles. Right, now if you look into the side chat. Right, based on the radius of the Earth that they give us, over
Who's
30
they?
miles, there should be 600 feet of curvature, right? Over 30 miles.
Yeah.
Now, here's a little thing for you. This is just
based on what calculation?
What do you
Don't
mean based on what
interrupt him. Let
calculation?
him finish. Let him finish.
Pythagorean theorem.
Fucking the radius, my guy. Based off the radius and the Pythagoras triangle, asshole. What's up?
Yeah.
What, the 6 inches per mile or some
No.
bullshit?
It's first of all, it's 8
Why is
inches
it-
per
hold
mile
on.
squared. Dumbass.
Why is it bullshit?
That's a parabola, not a sphere, but go ahead.
Amazing.
Yeah,
It's
hold
just a
on.
certain size. Well, let me
No,
fuck
he's
Mike. I was
correct.
talking. Hold on. He's fucking
Hold on.
retarded. No, he doesn't understand what he's
Hold on,
talking about.
Glad. He is correct. It's a parabola. It's not
Amazing.
the complete circumference or radius of the sphere, but it's good to represent the surface of the Earth
Oh, it's good. It's good. Leave him alone. Let him
for up
finish
to
his
1,000
talk.
miles.
What's wrong with this
Nobody's
guy?
trying
Let
to
him
help.
finish.
Listen, nobody's trying
You know
to.
what?
The error gets worse as it goes along. It's called catastrophic
Oh,
failure.
for the love of Christ,
Listen.
let the boy finish.
Yeah, that
He's
happens
trying to
after
make a
about
point.
1,000 miles. Yeah, you're correct.
What if?
It's an accurate
What's the tallest
representation.
point on
Really?
Earth,
Really?
right?
1,000 miles?
Wouldn't be able
Right.
to. Wouldn't we
Go
be
ahead.
able to see?
Well, why wouldn't it be?
Why wouldn't we?
Well, I don't know why this
Hold on.
cocksucker's interrupting. Some
this
assholes coming in here interrupting my whole fucking thing when Jenna's about to get the fucking right to the point. When I'm about to fucking go right to the point, and the fucking two cocksuckers just start talking over me. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just
Jenna.
pointing out flaws in your methodology, but go ahead.
First of all, you don't know math, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah, bro.
Dumbass.
Shut the fuck up, you math.
If you're fucking arguing about that, we all know, everybody in this channel knows that you're the fucking idiot here, and you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
So shut the fuck up.
Why are you so mad, bro?
Shut up.
Nobody's
shut up,
fucking
bro.
mad. I'm telling you what the fuck you are.
Shut up, bro.
You're a fucking
Let
moron.
the
He doesn't
guy
say, oh,
finish.
I'm just fucking a little loud. Oh, I'm mad. Fucking cunt.
Let the guy
Shut up.
finish,
Now, Jenna,
Rogan.
back to the point.
Yeah,
I sent
Yeah,
2
shut up, Rogan.
photographs in the side chat. And Geeks, you shut the fuck up too. You're not helping.
I will shut the fuck up.
Please, then, thank you. So in the side chat, right, you see those 2 pictures I posted? Both from pretty much the same position. One's in the daytime, one's at night. Right? That's over 30 miles. There should be 600 feet of curvature. You shouldn't be able to see those lights of the buildings, or you shouldn't see those buildings in the horizon.
Don't ask him what the lights are. It'll piss him off.
The lights are
What's
the
the
buildings, you
surface
idiot.
temperature at the time?
Dumb fuck.
Well,
It's the
how
same.
much
It's
curvature?
ambient temperature. It's actually cold. That's actually pretty cold everywhere. It's actually the same degrees. Pretty much the water temperature is the same temperature as the atmosphere. What's up?
Jenna, don't ask him
No,
what
it's
the lights
not.
are.
Yes,
Don't
it
ask
is.
him what the lights are.
You tell
It'll
me
piss
it's
him off.
not. You prove to me that it's not. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jenna, don't ask him what the lights are. It'll piss him off.
I just fucking told you what the lights are. It's buildings from St. Catherine's. So Jenna, if you go on the map in Google's map, right, and you go go to the location I'm talking about, right? I'm in Toronto. I'm looking across, and if you go in Google Maps and go to Street View and go see St. Catherine's, go look at all of that shit, and then you'll understand that 600 foot of drop, right? You shouldn't be able to see anything. You should not be able to see those lights nor those buildings across. Should be curving. Should be hidden behind
What was
curvature.
the refraction index on that day?
The average refractive index on any fucking given day is 0.0000 fucking 3 cocksucker. And when it does fucking light, bend light does not fucking. First of all, let me tell you.
Chill, daddy.
Shut the fuck up, asshole. You don't know fuck all. That's what I'm. You don't know fuck all. You're just trying to fucking poison the well when Jenna's just fucking trying to learn some new shit. Stupid fuck. Shut the fuck up. So you're talking over me again, fucking cocksucker.
The refraction index for that date was.
Yeah. Well, prove to me that it bends anything. Prove to me that anything's bending, cocksucker.
There's something wrong with that laser.
What laser? What laser? What laser? See, exactly. See how stupid this fuck. Nobody fucking mentioned a laser. This is a fucking moron. You just coming in here, fucking trying to poison the well. Anyways, Jenna, like I said,
All I asked was what was the refraction?
I'm not talking to you, asshole. I'm talking to fucking Jenna. Is this so fucking hard to understand? I'm not
Still
gonna fucking
asking
talk
the
to you.
same question.
I'm not gonna talk to you. You clearly don't understand anything. Your math is off. First of all, you came in here. You fucking everybody here that knows what we're talking about understands that your math is the fucking math that's off. Number two, when you're gonna start talking about refraction, everybody already clearly understands that you don't know anything about fucking refraction, and you're here fucking trying to be a fucking Dunning-Kruger cocksucker trying to poison the well. Fuck off. So Jenna, again, if the ball was curving, right, at a certain rate, because the radius is given, right? The math doesn't change. It has to be 600 feet. You can even type into the Google Earth calculator, like the one that they have on fucking whatever. You can find those globe fucking calculators. It's there. Go on fucking Excel spreadsheets. Make your own fucking CG, whatever, like those graphic, what do you call it, in CAD. Do that shit yourself. And then it will tell you that every mile it drops 8 inches, and subsequently it's a what do you call it, exponential mile. Why? What did you say?
From what point of view would that be? Because this guy's
What do you
obviously
mean?
like what? He's got to be like what, 5 feet?
Listen, that I didn't say anything about observer height. I'm talking about strictly a measurement of the fucking Earth, right? If you're gonna start talking about observer height, now how much do you expect to see more if you're looking over 30 miles and you're only just 6 fucking feet? If you draw out that triangle, Jenna, how fucking big of a difference is your altitude from 0 feet to 6 feet going to change of how much you can see over 30 miles? Please, Jenna, tell me. Draw out that triangle.
And Jenna,
tell me
don't you
see, this is
dare
the thing with
use
these
relative
globers, right? They're going to try and fucking tell you some shit, but trust me, Jenna, what they're telling you is some really fucking stupid fucking shit, and it makes you look stupid, okay?
I think Jenna might have another question for you, Linktree.
I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Geeks, how about you shut the fuck up? Nobody's talking to you. Anyway, so do you understand the dilemma here? This is why there's going to be more and more and more and more flat earthers, is because technology is going to increase more and more and more, right? People are going to start understanding the math more and more and more. And there's going to be less fucking dumb fucking globers that are going to listen to TV and believe the CGI on TV. You know what I mean? Because more people are waking up, Jenna. You're just going to be either part of the fucking sheep or you're going to be part of the thing. You know what I mean?
What's the claim in like one sentence?
What do you mean, what claim? Nobody's claiming anything. We're telling you that. Hold on.
Radius value.
Flat monkey, hold on, let me finish. There is no claim. We're not making a claim. We're destroying the fucking ball.
Y'all are claiming the
Okay?
Earth curves. You don't have that measurement. You don't have a
They
verified
definitely can't make
measurement.
a claim.
Do what?
What's the claim? I'm wondering.
That the Earth is a ball. That's the
No, that
claim.
the Earth
And we're
curves.
destroying that claim.
What's your
We're not the one that made the fucking claim. The claim is in TV. TV, they're saying that the fucking thing. They're saying it's a fucking ball, Jenna. We're not fucking claiming it's a ball. They're claiming it's a ball. You understand that, Jenna?
Pictures of the Earth.
I didn't
from
say it was a
space.
ball.
All edited.
They're saying it's a ball.
From
We're not saying it's a
information
ball.
gathered from satellites.
No, I think it's a cube.
Well, if you think it's a cube, then you're more retarded than geeks. I'm sorry, Jenna.
Oh, that's harsh.
I accept that. I think we're inside of a cube.
No one's more.
That's crazy. And that's why you have Star Wars in behind you. And yeah, I think and then you believe in the vacuum of space and all that crazy shit.
Dyson sphere?
Wait. Has another question.
A Dyson sphere? Inside a Dyson sphere or inside a cube?
Jenna has
But
another question.
it clearly went over her head. She's just a blondie. It's always going to be over her head.
Whoa,
I actually also have brown hair.
Chill out.
Yeah, gentlemen. What's wrong with you, Linktree?
What's wrong with me? I'm going straight for the fucking gullet. That's what I'm going. Trust me. I grew up with women. I know what to say.
Regardless of how correct you are, you're straight to the guy.
Geek, shut the fuck up. Nobody's talking to you.
Yeah,
sometimes I have to fucking say this, man. Jesus Christ. Okay, trying to come into the conversation. Get the fuck out of here.
Jenna, Jenna has another question. Go on, ask him the question,
Jenna, hold on. Is Geeks like your master or something?
Real here, motherfucker.
Are you gonna do everything Geeks is gonna say?
This is fine. Right here.
What? The Darth Vader's your master?
Yeah.
Oh. That was funny, Jenna. Yeah, that's funny.
Jen, if you're not going to ask a question, I will.
I don't have a question. Oh wait.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Hey, Linktree, do you know anything about like optical fiber by any chance?
Oh, do you know anything about optical fiber by any chance?
If you mean fiber optics?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah.
Oh. Do you know anything about that?
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay.
No. I'm asking if you do. Why would you even bring anything up like that? My question to you.
I'm just wondering.
I'm just wondering too.
I
No,
know
I'm just wondering
lots
why you would mention anything such
I know.
as so. Nobody was talking about
I know
optical
more.
fiber. You just had to mention it. Why would you do that?
I know.
Why would
Because
you
I know
do
more
that?
about it than you do. I know more about it than you do.
Oh, you know more about it though. Okay, cool. Okay, geeks. Sure you do.
Whoa. Do you know anything about it? Do you know anything about it?
At what point is there a repeater set up when a fiber is being pulled? And how much distance and at what rate does it attenuate the signal, Mister? What is it? Geeks. You just said you knew more about optical fiber. So when is the repeater set up usually? At what distance?
20 kilometers.
Wrong. Fucking moron. Go fuck yourself.
I see. But no,
It was a wild fucking guess out the water too. You fucking cunt. Fuck off.
No, it wasn't. Can you tell us?
Yeah, sure.
How fast?
Suck my balls.
Can you tell us how?
Suck my
Can you
balls.
tell us how?
Suck my
Can you tell us
balls.
how fast?
Suck my
Can you tell us
balls.
how?
Suck my
Can you
balls.
tell us?
Suck my balls. Suck my balls.
Vlad,
Yeah,
come
wait,
on,
what
bro.
is
He's
it?
wrong.
Can you tell us how fast data is transferred over optical fiber by any chance? How fast it is transferred? Data is transferred?
Well, depends. Depends.
Well,
That's a stupid fucking question. Buddy, I can get 6 gigabit down from fucking Bell service. The fuck are you talking about?
Oh, do you not know?
The reason why, you know what the reason why there's a data set, there's actually a limit to this
know?
optical fiber, Mr. Geeks? Do you know why there's an actual set data limit?
Do you not
Or
know
bandwidth limit? You know why there's a band limit, Geeks?
Do you not know the answer? How fast?
I gave you
data
the
is
answer.
transferred?
Do you know why
No, you
there's a
didn't.
band limit? Do you know why there's a band limit, Geeks?
What's the answer?
I gave it. I said I can get 6 gigabit down and 6 gigabit up, asshole.
That's not.
If I want to
No,
pay
that's not the
for
speed.
it,
That's not
you
the speed.
stupid
is it?
motherfucker.
That's not the speed. How fast is data transferred over fiber
Speed?
optic?
That's not speed. 6 gigabit is not speed.
Yeah. Why don't you tell us how fast?
That's not how it does it. You don't transfer data in gigabits. Are you fucking stupid, geeks? The fuck are you talking about?
You don't know the answer, do you?
No, you don't know the answer because I'm telling you the answer and it's clearly going in your fucking head.
Well, I know the answer.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. Or you don't want to say.
No, you don't. You don't know the answer. I already gave you the fucking answer.
No, because
geeks. Yeah, geeks. See, that's the thing. It's going over your fucking head. You're too fucking stupid.
Because 6 gigabit is a measure of bandwidth, not speed of data transfer, is it?
Buddy, oh my, yeah, but are you stupid? It's the frequency. Every bit is a fucking one fucking hertz, you fucking twat. And when you're going at 6 gigabits, that's how many fucking hertz you got fucking going at, you fucking twat. Are you stupid? That's your oscillations.
How fast is it transferred?
Oh my, you're fucking twat. Listen, I'm done talking to you. You're clearly fucking stupid. You're fucking clearly stupid. You're literally fucking stupid.
You don't know the answer.
You're clearly fucking stupid. The limit is set by the ISP. First of all, the limit is set by the ISP.
Hey, you both owe me $5 because you fucked up my buzz off my $10 bag.
Not only is the limit set by the ISP, the limit is set by the technology, the instrumentation used, because the decoder
to make you drink another drink.
Well, this cocksucker is fucking retarded. That's it.
Oh yeah. Why don't you just tell us the answer? Unless you don't know the answer.
I gave you the fucking answer already.
You didn't.
I gave you the answers. Go over your fucking head because you're stupid.
I know.
Hey, asshole! How about you be more of a Dunning-Kruger and go fucking what do you call it? Go read more shit. Come back.
Oh, you Poor soul. Why don't you just
go
tell us the
read
answer?
more shit and come back, stupid fuck.
Do you want to tell us? Do you want to tell us
I gave you the answer.
or
I
do you
already
want to
gave you
keep
the fucking answer. I already gave you the answer.
Guys.
I already gave you the fucking answer, you stupid fuck.
6 gigabit. That's your answer.
Hey,
is it?
geeks, quiet, geeks.
Stupid fuck.
Listen, guys, the conversation's all good, but you just need to chill out a little bit and stop with the Fs and the cunts and all this sort of stuff. We are live on YouTube and we are in the politics server.
I didn't say
don't
that,
want to
though,
mute
AJ.
anybody, but just you need to chill out a little bit, guys.
But AJ, did I say that? Did I say any of that?
No, Cam.
He's a Dunning-Kruger. I'm
just
telling him he's
speaking to-
stupid.
Listen, I'm talking to everybody in the conversation. We just got to chill out a little bit. Stop with all the calling people names and swearing and stuff. We're live on YouTube.
Did I do that?
We don't
Did
want
I
to
do
get it pulled down.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
just
talking
speaking
to me
everybody here
directly.
in the
It's
room.
fine. I understand
Listen,
that, and I'm still gonna call him a fucking cunt regardless. You know that.
Well, then I'm going to end up having to mute you, dude, and I don't want to do that, man.
That's
Don't
fine.
mute him.
Just chill out a little bit.
I get muted all the time. It's okay.
No,
I'm not a big
don't
fucking
mute
house.
him.
Just don't
I'll
give a
stop.
fuck.
I'll stop.
This guy's a
I'll
fucking
stop.
cunt.
No,
He's
I'll
gaslighting and nobody
stop.
fucking sees that shit. He's a little bitch. He's a Dunning-Kruger. Doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I'll stop. And
You'll
hopefully
stop. You're a fucking little dumb bitch. That's what you are. Keep stopping.
I'll stop.
Yeah. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Buddy, was it the
Be
squared
fair.
mile? You still didn't apologize for that when you came in. Was it the squared mile?
To
Your
be
math
fair,
was wrong. Remember that. Stupid motherfucker.
I was winding him up, and it's probably
dumb
half
bitch.
my fault as well. So I'll
No,
shut up.
you were not winding me up. I'm always like, am I not always like this, Battle Mod? Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep, you sure are.
I am. That's the thing. Geeks, it's not fucking you. It's stupid. When I'm in front of fucking stupid, this is what I get. This is insane.
I'm sorry to hear that.
AJ's gonna mute you, bro. So I mean, if you don't care, they're
I'll
on my
leave.
stream.
I
Listen, they don't want no strikes.
I don't want him to get muted. I'll just head off because I like the guy. I'll just head off and quell the situation because I don't want the guy to get muted because I respect the dude.
Oh my God, Brandon, you let me come back and win that when you got my queen so fucking early, dude.
Yeah, it was a good game though. I enjoyed it.
Hey, Linktree, I love you, brother. I was just messing around. I'm heading off. I'm just gonna.
Yeah. Don't come back.
I'll wait. I'll not come back.
You said this
for a while.
the last time, and that was an hour ago, and you still came back. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but
your long troll is pretty fucking long still.
I know it's going to keep going, but don't worry about it. I
don't worry
won't
about
come
it.
back for a while.
Keep long trolling.
Come
Keep
back
long
for a
trolling.
while.
Don't worry.
Man, just
I'll
extend it. Yes, Lulu, mute me, please. I can't.
Good game.
I had to roll another spliff. Hey, yo, happy 420, everybody. Let's light a marijuana and relax.
I'm already smoking, bro. You're missing out.
Yeah. Bro, I've been smoking. I just rolled up another one, man. My lungs are going to turn black right now. It's crazy.
There she blows, mate. I had to push his punk ass all the way in the corner, Brandon. You're a professional at running.
I get messages from people I never fucking talk to, and like they've never been in this server.
You are an aggressive,
crazy.
mofo at times.
Hey, listen, it gets worse. No, hey, listen, it gets worse when sometimes, especially.
I'm an Aries too.
No, man, I have a bum walking up from behind me. I'm walking down the street, right? I'm going to work. Oh yeah,
It's
I
our
know.
month too. Our stars are in alignment for that, bro. You gotta watch it.
I'm walking down the street to work, right? And this motherfucker, I don't know, from walking behind me, running towards me, And I'm with listening to my music. You know, I have really good peripheral fucking senses. You know, I'm always on alert. I turn right at the motherfucker. I say, you cocksucking mother. And I know what he's asking. It's a fucking bum. He's trying to beg a cigarette from me. Buddy, I fucking gave right in the middle. Everybody's like, just stare. And then obviously the whole fucking thing goes quiet. Well, I'm just, these bums, I didn't beat him, bro. I yelled at him really fucking loudly to the point where he ran away. Funny. He ran away. He ran away. Hey, you guys want to see my puppy since I'm on camera?
I live in
Lulu.
Michigan. I deal with
Lulu.
bumps too.
I know
but
you're going to love this.
I don't put that much energy into them. I just keep it moving, you know?
Oh, buddy. Yeah, make it so that they never fucking walk up to me ever again. Oh, come here, baby. Yes. I know you want to sleepy. You want to sleepy, but you can sleep
You
on
can't
me.
choose
Oh.
what other people do, but you can choose how you react to it.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Is everybody looking?
To let other people drain my energy.
Look at this face. Is everybody looking at this face?
What a cutie.
Everybody looking at this face.
That is, listen, he does have that cute bully look.
Oh, it's a she.
You gotta get one, bro.
It's a she. It's a she. It's a baby she.
Listen, a lot of people talk shit about
Look.
bulldogs.
I'm 6'5", right? I'm 6'5".
Listen,
Look how big
Vlad,
this bitch is.
I've never met
And she's only 3 months. She's
I've
only 3
never
months,
met a
man. It's
person that
crazy.
played with a litter of my bulldogs that didn't think they were the cutest thing on earth.
Oh.
So.
Too bad I can't keep her.
They're loyal.
I would so fucking keep her though. Yeah.
You get pure love from that dog than you will from any partner ever. Matter of fact, that dog would, you know, defend you from your partner.
It's a she. It's a she. She's my bitch. She's my bitch.
As a father, dude, I'm a firm believer that every woman should have a trained, deadly pit bull before she leaves her father's house. You know, like a prize bloodline, royal bloodline.
And then when I'm done hugging this one, I grab the other one. Watch this. Ha! And I grab the other one. I grab the other one. Nom 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 nom. You guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. Nom 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 nom.
My oldest daughter's got a wiener dog too, man. They got them big ass eyes. I bet
She's my number one.
She's a cuddle bug.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Buddy, I wake up, literally, one dog's right on my back, the other one's right next to her, screaming because the other one's crushing the other one. Oh, it's so fucking awesome sleeping with two of them. Buddy, it's just, too bad I can't keep that one. I would, but I
I
can't.
don't mind them little wiener dogs, man.
She's so smart. No, see, my Bella's smart because she takes care of herself. Like I can keep her in the house for 12 hours and she's fine. See, I can't keep the bully for 12 hours in the
I
house.
take my daughter's dog with me, dude. It don't take up much space in the truck. That dog runs around like it's in the front room. It's like, he likes to go for rides. His mom don't do that shit, so.
I love this dog. Yeah, pit bulls are one of my favorite. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get a safety sitter that's small enough for the fucking little Datsun looking thing, so he ends up paws on the dash staring out the windshield the whole way, dude. Usually I drive holding his collar because I'm a nervous mofo. It's only an accident if you
Conquer Strike
avoided it or seen it coming. If you could have seen it coming and been prepared for it, it's not an accident, in my opinion. So I keep a hold of the damn dog. Because I don't want to go home and say, oh man, I spiked the brakes and your little mutt went through the windshield. I don't want to tell my daughter that, you know. I put his little ass on my lap and put a palm on him. I ordered one though. I found one online, man. I was thinking, man, I was just gonna have to go to the fucking leather shop and have one made, you know, for his little ass. I like being able to seatbelt them in. Get a little leash on a harness, and you run the seatbelt through it, you know. It's called a safety sitter. That way, if you get pulled over, the cops can't say they were threatened by your animal. It's strapped in. It can't do nothing. And if you get in an accident, it's safer for them, too. They don't slam against the dash or the motherfucking windshield. That's what would happen to you if you didn't wear a seatbelt, you know.
That skinny ass brushing on me.
What's up, old dude?
Skinny, buddy, I'm fucking 200 pounds right now. Get the fuck out of here, Skinny.
Lad, you've lost weight, son. You're not 200 pounds.
I'm 200 pounds, man. I'm fucking get on
Yeah,
scale
you
right
don't
now.
look 200 anymore.
Because I'm 6'5", my guy. I'm 6'5". I'm
Oh,
sorry.
You used to look at you. You look.
Yeah, he looks about $180, don't he?
He's
200.
wet. Looks about $180. He's wet wearing boots.
Yeah, how do we say that in stone? How many stone is $180?
I'd like to see you do anything that I can fucking do. You fucking, are you motherfucking talking
What?
shit?
Splits, handstands. What do you want to see me do?
Yeah, handstands.
Really?
Okay.
Before you get up.
Okay, first, okay, all you guys talking shit, I want to see you guys send me a video that is anywhere nearly close to what this is. And then we'll talk shit after, okay?
I'll do a handstand on the bars. I love the bars.
I want,
You still
I want to
doing
see you do that
You
now.
don't want to see me on the bars. I'm
I want to
tired.
see you. I want to see you, Mikey. I want to see you too, buddy.
No, I mean see me by compete against me on the bars.
Oh, I'll go fucking compete against you.
I'll
No
do
problem,
more
bro.
dips. Listen, I'll do more dips and you'll do chin-ups, and then I'll go to the chin-up bar.
Mike, you're 150 fucking pounds, Mike.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want to see me. I can do this with one
I can
arm.
see you. I can fucking lift you up with one arm too, bro. Me, myself, I'll fucking lift you up with one arm, bro.
I'll flip around and do a one-arm handstand on the fucking bars because I'm only a
Vlad,
I'm literally a 6 foot 5, 6 foot fucking 5, 200 pounds. Let's go.
I get on.
You know how hard that is? You guys don't
Listen,
understand how hard that is.
I
You
get on the
fucking
dip
guys don't
rails.
understand how that fucking is. A little skinny, yeah, a little skinny, yeah.
I used to do the
Come on,
horse.
Vlad, are you still doing those pull-up videos you used to do?
Gymnastics. Did the horse. You know what the horse is?
You know, it's not videos. That was just progress, you know. I'm gonna start progressing even further soon. Don't worry, man. I'm gaining weight.
You gotta start somewhere.
You guys gotta see his video. It was amazing.
Oh yeah, it's a really good video.
No, I'm with you, but dips and the bars are really good for the upper body.
Yeah, and I fucking walk 16 fucking kilometers every fucking day.
That's good cardio.
Oh, buddy, you don't understand the monster I am.
Squats and some leg lifts.
Yeah. Do you understand? Walking's probably the. Do you know walking's like the best thing for you? Like, if you want to release testosterone.
You said you were like running.
Listen, a lot of people don't know it.
No,
The best way to increase upper body strength is increase your back and your legs.
Exactly.
If you increase the two together, your bar workout will change greatly. But you should do focused bar reps, not get up there and try to just pop out 50 straight in a row. Do 25.
Mike, I've been training all my fucking life, Mike. I don't need none of these fucking lessons.
Listen, I'm telling you how to get more out of less. I do this advanced shit. I watch these videos, but do focused chin-ups. Like pull up in perfect form. Set your chin above it in perfect form and count that one.
Well, I was bumping. When I was doing these are like straight down to my chest, or my chest is hitting the bar. Not only that, and when I'm doing my full form, full thing, my chest is hitting the fucking bar. Like I'm hitting a bar.
Long arms. Listen, you got.
What's harder for me because I have long arms? I have fucking the wingspan, fucking insane wingspan.
Once you do the first chin up,
but when I'm doing it, it's you guys don't understand. That's a big difference.
Listen, when you do them, I don't want you going all the way down and all the way up. I want you to set a point from your chin, go down 4 inches, and go back up. And do that.
I like going full up, full down. That hits all the muscles.
Yeah,
doing that fucking. I like doing the full muscle
muscles
fucking
had
because
to
it
be
goes all
built
of it.
first before you can do a lot of reps. in a full stroke. But you want to work out every one. Each different thing focuses on one muscle group. So I'm just telling you.
I'm just saying, a lot of people were talking shit. Mike, I'm not talking. These other motherfuckers. No, other motherfuckers were like, "Oh, you skinny Vlad." I'm like, okay, well, I want to see you fucking post a video anywhere close to what I'm doing here, please.
One of the best exercises to do to make your bar work out better is hang from the bar with the tightest grip you can get. You need to increase your grip and your forearm strength first.
Mike,
do that. See
I have a
how
bar
long
right beside me, right fucking here. I built a bar right here, and I do on a daily, Mike. Like, you don't understand how my hands. I work on pizza every day. You don't understand. If I fucking smack somebody with my palm, they'll
When
die.
I was in the Marine Corps, man, listen, we had guys that could hang from that fucking bar for an hour and a half, 2 fucking hours, man, with military bearing, just be like, fuck you, for 2 hours. Just hang out on that bar.
I get you.
And if you told this motherfucker to pull up halfway and then push out, do a push-up on the chin-up bar, he'd do it and keep perfect form. These dudes, man, by the time we left, they could walk in the air. Doing it.
I know, my God, I know. But it's a big difference when you're fucking 6'5" and you're like a fucking 5'9", 150. I have way more problems to fucking fight. You know, it's harder.
Listen,
I have fucking way more problems to fight, man. It's harder.
You have 80% more articulation than I do. You cover more distance. Your arms are longer and you got more body to move. Yeah, a different
crazy range. Crazy range.
I'm saying if you want to learn burst power and be able to flip up, maybe do the handstands on there one day, you need to do those power stroke ones I'm talking about.
Well, I was already starting the handstands, man. Mike, you don't understand. Before my hernia popped, I was already starting the handstands, right? So now that my hernia is finished, you want to see my hernia scar? Yeah, I'll show you my hernia scar. God damn. See right here?
Listen, motherfucker.
Right here.
2 hernias and 6 pop discs. You ain't got shit on me. I've been to fusion surgery. I still do hard labor. And the
Well, I'm saying I'm in recovery, and now I'm almost recovery done. I'm gonna start fucking destroying it again, and you don't understand. But that's the reason why I had to stop.
Slow and steady.
Because I fucking, this hernia was getting worse and worse. It was becoming like a fucking golf ball.
That's why you should hang. What that does is stretch you out before you tighten every fucking thing up. You just
Mike,
hang there.
when I was since 5 years old, listen, Mike.
Just stretching.
Mike, since 5 years old, right? Since the age of 5, my dad would beat me if I did not wake up and do 100 fucking push-ups, 100 fucking sit-ups on a fucking daily basis.
I grew up in a military family. We did that shit. I ran cross country in high school. I'm telling
That's
you.
extra shit, but I'm just saying, 100 sit-ups. You don't understand my core strength, bro. I understand all this shit, hanging and stuff. But you're preaching to the fucking choir, Mike. And I train myself. I don't need no cocksucker training me. You know what I mean? I've been training myself all my life.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just telling you how you can get to where you can stay on the bars for an hour.
Yeah, I just keep doing it more and more and more and more. You know.
Yeah, but it's the way you do it. If you don't increase certain muscles, you'll never get perfect form. That's all.
I know. Like I said, Mike, I make pizzas every day. You know, when you stretch dough, my hands are like, I have good grip. You don't understand. I have really good grip.
And form. I'm sure you do from kneading dough and
God man hands.
Bro, I have to roll balls, right? Like, and I can roll like.
I know.
How many?
I bet you do. Yep.
So fucking
you
what
roll
is
them
it?
out with a pin too. You roll
No, everything's hands. Everything's hand, bro. I tossed my dough, man. Yeah, I gave you my pizza videos, man, on this thing. You don't remember me fucking flipping the pizzas?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't use no fucking rolling pin. That's like, what is this, grandma style? What is this? I'm a fucking pizza god, bro. Like, fuck me.
No, but thanks.
Right. I mean, I can.
Anyways,
I can knead some dough too.
No Diddy, okay? No diddler. No P diddler, okay?
When I was a kid.
Yeah, no Diddy, bro. No Diddy.
We had to get jobs too as kids. You'd have to do the farm work plus get a job when you were 14. All the kids. Yeah. We all had jobs, our own
Yes,
car,
that's my
and a
hands.
license.
Those are my hands. They're fucking.
By the time we were 16, every one of us had a job, a license, and our own vehicle. Our friends
You know,
were jealous.
sometimes I shake other dudes' hands, right? When I shake another man's hand,
I like
and
to
like
do
my hand wraps around their fucking hand and just crushes it. It's just funny. I'm like,
Listen, I grew up with 6 brothers. I will gladly stand there and see who's got super grip with you.
Oh, yeah, super grip, eh?
Me and my brothers, I grew up where we would put our fingers together, and say knuckles.
No Diddy. No
You ever
Diddy.
played knuckles?
Yeah. I played
Bro.
Knuckles, no Diddy.
Slap my.
yeah, no Diddy.
I grew up doing all that shit too. We did have contests. My dad would have us do contests where we'd see who could walk the farthest on our hands, and we'd
Yep, the
even
next
walk on
contestant.
our hands up and down the stairs and shit. My brother could do that shit for a crazy long time. He could literally do one handstands and shit, just chill out. So naturally, my dad's like, "You guys gotta do gymnastics." I had to wrestle or football or soccer, pick a sport. I had to do something. And my dad,
Yeah, that's good.
my dad
I
wasn't
wish
the
I
best,
had that option.
but my grandfather was. And Grandpa lived with us, so Grandpa was like Colin Powell, like Sergeant General
Yeah.
Major, like to run everything. I'd be like, he'd be like, "Get on your motorcycle and go to town. I'm gonna call the store. You get your grandpa a fifth." And I'd be like, "My dad said, don't do that. Don't worry. Fuck your dad. I brought him into this world. I'll take him out."
Oh god damn. Oh god damn. Oh god damn. What's going on?
So my
Oh, is it
grandma,
sneezy time? Oh shit! I think it's fucking full moon season. Yo guys, I think the full moon's coming out.
my grandma'd get in there and be like, "Run it all." That boy ain't doing that stuff. My grandma was the only smart one in the whole family. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I think the full moon's out. Guys, the full moon's out. Or it's partially opening. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm sneezing. It's because the moon is out. Has to be. Do you guys ever think that like everything is like one, right?
Hey.
No, but it's the cycle and all that shit that we're living in, and you always have the same fucking like you'll always get sick on the same fucking like pattern. Like you always have like the flu always at a certain day or like a certain time of the year. You know what I mean? And then I always start getting all
Not
these.
really. I don't really get sick like that.
You don't get like the flu? Everybody
No,
gets the flu.
nope, not almost never. Not since I stopped eating bread.
What do you mean? Just like carbs completely or bread?
Mostly bread. I still eat some veggies, but I don't eat any beans, no bread, no grains.
Right, so you're just on a strict protein diet?
Protein and veggies, bro. More protein than veggies usually, but it depends on how much I can afford. Got to feed my family.
Interesting. Usually people get sick though. That's weird.
No, not at all. Like just lots of meat, lots of vegetables, and we have cows, we have chickens, get our own eggs, our own milk. We're about to butcher a bull.
Oh, you're like super organic then, yeah? But then when you get sick, you get really sick. That's a big difference.
Pretty rare when it happens.
Yeah, but you get really fucked. You're like bedridden. It's bad. It's weird, like, cause I don't know how to like put it. Maybe it's like a buildup of toxins or some shit. And since
I mean,
your
that's
body's so
part
clean,
of it, yeah. But
yeah,
like,
since your
not
body's so
everyone's
clean,
like
you're like, You don't build up so
Not
much.
everyone's like me though. Like I'm actually allergic. Like grains and beans and all that crap. All that stuff gives me psoriasis and like digestive issues. But otherwise, like most people can eat bread. Most people can eat this stuff. Right?
Well, yeah, I just never associated with fucking like me getting sick. But I've done I've done it when I cut out a lot of the carbs before, and I just ate like a lot of protein. Same shit to me, and it doesn't really change. But it's because my blood type, man. You got to look at your blood type too. Your blood type's different. You're gonna have to eat different things.
When I talked to somebody about that, they said I was supposed to be vegetarian, and I've tried being vegetarian, and it doesn't work. I have to eat meat, bro.
No, yeah, it's just there's no way that you have to be a vegetarian. No, it's probably you have to be like your fish is better for you. Maybe I don't fucking know.
Well, they just said like for my blood type because of my.
Well, yeah, but it can't be just strictly vegetarian, my guy. For me, it says my shit is lamb and beef. Everything else is shit. You know what I mean? My healthiest proteins for my blood type is lamb and beef. And when I eat that shit, I feel great. That's why majority of my diet is beef. I literally, all my chicken is for the dogs. Like I buy chicken and really good quality chicken, but I don't even eat it. I feed it to the dogs.
Is anyone here actually a flat earther?
Buddy, you've been in here a million times.
I haven't been in here a million times. What are you talking about?
Well, why is it that I've seen your face before?
Well, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
You're just making that up. No, this is literally the first time I've been in this chat and this channel in general for like over a year and a half, 2 years. That's complete cap, bro.
2 years, yeah, complete cap.
Complete cap.
With all the fucking tags you have, yeah.
I mean, you asked me flat earther. I want to ask if anybody has a verified radius claim or value because I've never seen a
radius
verified
claim. Bro, you actually believe in a flat Earth, man?
Well, you believe in some
I don't
bullshit.
believe in it. I just observe what I observe, and I come to conclusions. They're my business, not
Bro,
yours.
all fundamental physics
radius
breaks down.
value.
All fundamental physics breaks down with the flat Earth model. The universe can't
You're
exist.
an idiot. You don't know what fundamental physics are. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I do. The speed of light, the constant fucking
what's the speed of
principles of math.
what's the speed of light?
I don't know the exact speed of C. I won't be able to